don't shoot me down. See your eyes in different faces. It's bugging me out. Sliding and get complacent. It's scaring me now. I can erase your lips, still feel your fingertips on my skin. You come into my dreams and wake up sweating here in my bed, 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 bed, in my 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 bed, 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 See you smile on different faces. It's tripping me out. You ruined all the places where we went out. I can erase your lips, still feel your fingertips on my skin. Yes, I can. You come into my dreams and wake up sweating here in my bed. I can erase your lips, still feel your fingertips on my skin. You come into my dreams and wake up sweating here in my bed, 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 in my
motherfuckers. Welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
Hello and welcome back to EPIC39, powered by Intel. I am your host Exo, and with me today is
Distan.
Distan. Distan's going to be co-casting this game. The first match we have up is Wiseman versus Mudkips. We are going to be going straight into that. So this is round of 12.
Round of 12.
Yeah,
yes.
round of 12. These players are the second and third seed from their groups, respectively, and they are now playing to get into the top 8. So this is where the serious game starts.
This is serious.
Serious business
Yeah.
here. And yeah, I've got Distan for his Terran expertise with me.
Yeah, expertise.
And, yeah, we're going to be getting into game 1 as soon as possible. We're going to hopefully be games all day.
Yes.
So let's go straight into this game. And I'll let you, Terrence, I'll let you do the Terran intro.
All right. In the bottom right of Babylon, we have, playing for Red Dragons, it's Mudkips.
You'd love to see it. And his opponent, also playing for Red Dragons, in the top left, as the Red Zerg, it is Wiseman.
Love that.
Yeah, thank you.
GSL should grab you.
I don't. I actually really do. I appreciate observing a lot.
Yeah, it's quite. It adds to the experience of the
Yeah.
game. I love it. So no, really early pool.
Yeah,
I'm noticing already.
we were talking a little bit whilst just before the stream, and said, maybe we should get the game started now, and then we come in and it's 2 minutes in, but then it's very likely that Wiseman would do a pool first and something weird. So we didn't want to risk that.
Hatch first.
So yeah, now he's playing. See, the most cheesy thing a cheeser can do is play macro, you know?
Yeah. What I'm wondering is Mudkips going to SCV scout here? Yes.
Yeah. This is a bit early. Do you not normally scout after the barracks is done, or?
No, this is quite a normal scout. This is
scout.
the earliest you want to get it, so he's being extra safe here, of course.
Okay,
but you can do a barrack scout or scout with a Reaper, but this is the safest option, which you usually bring out for the Zergs that are of Wiseman's choices. Yes. So he's going to see the hatch first and be probably pleasantly surprised here. He's going to take his natural.
Yeah, so he gets to see the hatch first before he commits to the low ground CC.
Yeah.
I understand.
Because if you see a pool first, sometimes people want to take the high ground and just be a little bit safer.
Which, yeah, I would not blame him. Also, when this SCV came in, it only came in here and then went back. So that means there's no, what do you call it? Wiseman didn't see the SCV scout.
Yeah, no, I don't think he'll be fully aware. So that's why the SCV wants to try and block the third timing, I'm guessing. Just to try and be annoying, extra annoying. But sometimes I do this, and then they go for a 2-base all-in, and I'm dead. And it's like, right, that probably wasn't the best choice. But, you know, if you can control it. I suppose
it's like, this SCV needs to report in. There's no base by 5 minutes. Something weird is going on, you know?
Yeah, it's usually, I guess, it's even earlier than that. It's like when the Zerg's about 30 supply, they want to try and take that third base. But
okay, well,
here we have the dance that every TVZ has in history.
Oh, he's going to go for the Reaper tax. Is trying to collect on a drone. But
yeah.
Not get it.
Ooh.
Yeah,
quite a lot of health goes down. That's actually quite important because it means the creep tumor goes completely.
Yes.
Goes down fine. However, on this map Babylon, it has a ramp, so it's hard for the Reaper to even even attempt it, so it's not a big deal.
Now this drone is going to come in and see. Uh-oh, they're being blocked.
And straight for the extractor.
he's like, I don't get paid enough for this. All right, I'm going into the extractor.
I respect it. Right, so he's going to clear it out. It's a bit delayed. It's quite annoying for Wiseman here because he obviously wanted to get this down around 32 supply, around that supply. But it's a little bit delayed, which can be quite annoying. But shouldn't affect him too much, I feel, knowing Wiseman. He likes to be a bit delayed with stuff. Oh,
wait, did the Reaper go down? Whoop.
I feel like it did.
Whoop. How do it, did it shift out?
I don't see it.
It did, yes.
Yeah.
I haven't been using this enough. I need to use this.
Did he get enough? Oh, that's actually quite bad because you usually want the Reaper alive by now to be able to scout the main if there's anything crazy going on. Or, well, he would have seen the third base, so actually it doesn't matter as much. But you would like it with your Hellions. As you move out with a Reaper, having a Hellion, you can always grenade a Queen, try and target down a Queen.
And Reapers are really good for tanking, right? Because they regenerate health. So if they can tank the damage for the Hellions, which do not automatically repair, that is really good. Yeah,
so he's going to wait until he has 4 Hellions here before he can now start pressuring the creep here. I'm impressed by Wiseman getting the creep out nice and quick. This is very solid from Wiseman.
It feels like we're almost like besmirching Wiseman's good name. He's actually playing incredibly standard and honorably.
This is the thing, is that Wiseman, is very easy to say that he plays all these aggressive openings and he doesn't really macro, but he actually can macro. He can have a solid game. I've seen it, but he does like these things, which is a fast lair, and these kind of things can open up, you know, quick Hydras and quick upgrades, and these aren't as usual, and usually show more of an aggressive style from the Zerg, especially because his third is delayed as well.
He is a bit of a Hydra enjoyer.
Yeah, he likes a fast lair,
A lot of Zergs nowadays are a bit dooming about what Hydras, or sorry, have been for the last 10 years. But, with that, there you go, they're trying to sneak in here. Lings do stop them from getting to the drone line, but now the Queens are out of position. Now he's going to get a big dive in. How many drones go down? 6, 7, 8? 11. The Hellions are now going to be sacked. What if he's going to try to run to the main? Not able to as a Ling reinforcement comes down. But 12 drones. Now, he does lose a bit of map control for that, right?
Yeah, he loses map control. However, he's killed so much of the economy. If he takes no counter damage here, Wiseman is in a tough position because he has to re-drone to even get to the point he was at, and he's also got that quick lair, which he's spending all his gas into. So his resources are very stretched at the moment. And his lava, of course, as well.
And double upgrades as well. Double upgrades, but the Baning Nest only just starting now. So yeah, there's very little actual potential for him to hurt Mudkip. Mudkip's third CC is done and completed, but it's obviously not on location just yet. But once he secures this, if he can secure this in the next minute or so, I think he's in a very good spot. Yeah,
I would say in the next minute, if he gets down that third, gets some SCVs on that, and he's not disturbed at all, it'll be fine. But this is not what you want to see as a Zerg player.
Disadvantage, Wiseman has to now make a play happen.
Well, he's just going to drone up here and just hope, basically, that he can hold whatever comes his way. If it's a 1-1 push, which we'll inevitably see as the 1-1 starts up for Mudkips here, he will push out when that 1-1 is finished because he feels, well, he should do, because he feels, you know, confident in the way this game has opened up. He's got 11 drone kills. So yeah, he's just going to secure this third, and then the push out will happen once the medevacs come out.
When you dive in the Hellions like that, I suppose this is like a player preferencing. Do you try and count how many drones you kill, or you just go, that was a lot of drones?
No, I don't think you want to. You want to judge it on how much of the mineral line you've disturbed.
Yes, like you've got the whole mineral line or half mineral line.
If you get half a mineral line, that's amazing. The dive in itself is something that I don't always do because it is a risky maneuver.
Commitment.
It's something that Mudkips could bring in this game, but maybe the next game he probably won't do it because obviously you can have Queens and Lings in position and it doesn't work at all.
Yeah, so, the Queens were actually busy defending an Overlord that was being chased by a Viking here. Yeah. So I think he kind of like, he judged it out and there just wasn't quite enough Lings. But again, if there was 8, 10 more Lings, then all those Hellions die for nothing, and it's a very...
Scratch what I said about Hydras. He's just going for the fast Bane speed, and he's just going for the upgrades. So the Hydras aren't coming out just yet. I think that will come, because he took the economic damage, he will wait a little bit.
Alright, try and survive. Stim and win time. Big surrounder. There's actually quite a bit of Zerg here. Big Widow Mines coming off here. Can the medevac pick everything up? They pick up a decent amount. Overall, not bad trades, though, for Mudkips. But it feels like his army is now significantly smaller.
Yeah, here I feel like Mudkips could have done a little bit better pushing the Widowmines a bit further forward. However, that was a it was a trade where both of them were probably feeling a little bit like, oh, that was a bit sketchy. However, but you know, Wiseman survived, and I feel like that's a big part of that.
And now the Hydra starts coming in.
Now this is the part of the game where once he gets a bit of a Hydra amount, it goes up to 2-2. That's where Wiseman will want to survive until. That's what Mudkips needs to pressure. He needs to pressure that 4th base with his Bioforce in the upcoming fight.
I think it's also the economic situation is always, it's really hard to stay with Wiseman because he doesn't play like the throwaway style, like where he get. So I think it's like he plays like a low economic, high army count, but that makes his fights more cost efficient than they normally would do. Here we go.
Oh, that is those Baneling hits were massive. It just killed all his bio. He got caught out on the creep, and he just lost his entire army there.
Yeah.
Wiseman getting an engagement from the heavens. He's now going to bring up his Hydra count. He's going to get his 4th base up. He is going to be feeling great because the bio just got
reset basically.
So now he's going to have to rely on harass from these liberators. The only thing is that Wiseman hasn't been on a great work account, but he's now going to get up there, and once he has Hydras, he's going to have more security.
I think there's a lot of Zerg players who after that was like, oh my god, I took a great fight. Let's build 20 drones and get out. But he built like 8 Hydras. He's now built 4 more. Squeezing in a few drones there, which is nice. But again, Mudkips need to like kind of almost identify this and realize that because there's not a big drone count, he actually doesn't need to pressure as much as you normally would versus a Zerg.
Yeah.
Liberator stays alive after being a little bit annoying.
Yep.
Doesn't get much done. Oh, now we're getting triple medevac drops coming in here.
So this is a great way to try and pull away a Zerg. You know, he wants to test Wiseman being able to separate his army.
Yeah.
Because Wiseman, he might know Wiseman for being, you know, keeps his army all together. So splitting it up is a great way for Terran to get an advantage here. You know, the mobility of medevacs is amazing.
Are you saying that Wiseman is an F2 enjoyer?
I'm not saying it. I'm implying it.
You're implying it, yes, okay.
But I'm sure.
But we have this drop from the top coming in here. Looks like it was relatively unscouted. Not that many units. A lot of mines here, though. Do mines don't do very well versus Hydras, though, right? Like, the Hydras range.
Yeah.
Though Wiseman is saying, well, if you want to attack me, I can attack you, son. Let's go.
There's a lot of bio here, though.
Yeah,
There's a lot of bio at the 3rd. But I think he's going to drop into Wiseman's main here as that's happening.
We also have this base being sieged up. Now we have chaos and action going on all over the
Look
map.
at the supply difference. I just...
Wait, what happened? I think we missed a fight. He's suddenly got him everywhere. This base can't mine. The main is still being under siege here.
Yeah. I think what we have done is undervalued the amount that mineral line earlier in the game meant to Wiseman. You know, he goes on a low drone count, but he's had to remake drones, so he's been pulled apart a little bit here, and his supply is so low compared to Mudkips. This is basically you're dead in TVZ, really, if this is how it is.
You know what? I bet in this game though, Wiseman doesn't feel that Mudkips is at 180 supply.
No, because I feel like but if this happens, then
no, it's a big fight, and it's an amazing fight as well. The fire goes down. I mean, enough marauders in there that it wasn't as much of a disaster as it might be. But yeah, there's
no medevacs. There's no medevacs. The Hydras are going to reign supreme. Oh,
Wiseman, the jammiest Zerg out there.
But the thing is with Mudkips is, like, this game, he's been no micro, all macro.
That is true,
His
actually,
4th base is up. He's been high supply this whole time because he's constantly building units. You see 8 Marines constantly in the production tab. He's got his 3-3 coming up. Wiseman isn't, you know, near that right now.
Man,
so
Wiseman just took a fight with only... Wait, what upgrades has he got? So he had 2-1 versus 2-2.
And he's getting his 2 armor. Is that?
It's nearly done now. Yeah. It's done. What a crazy game so far.
This has been a crazy game, but I feel like Mudkips should be
winning.
Stomping. But what I've noticed is that in the engagements themselves, Wiseman is taking amazing engagements surrounding the army, and the bio isn't being pre-split, and that's what Mudkips needs. He at the edge of creep, he needs the pre-split before, because the Banelings will just roll in and kill your whole bio if you do not do that pre-split.
If you take a snapshot of this game, it's 4-base Zerg versus 4-base 4-base Terran.
He should be dead. I'm going to be honest.
It feels like this should be so good.
I don't think these drops are what is going to be winning you the game. You need to push with your 180 supply bio.
You need to crush the army and then kill a base and then like But the drops probably felt more successful to him.
Yeah.
Like,
He's definitely pulled him apart a lot more, and he's taking bases behind this, and that's the most important part. He's denying the extra bases. Oh my! Oh, he's not going to get it though.
And now he reveals these other mines that are sitting here.
Yeah, he's going to be able to clear these mines.
And here's the big F2 enjoyer. But was that all a distraction?
Oh,
it was. He's so good. He is so big brain.
The big brain. He's going to lose half this mineral line, and then the hatchery won't go down. But this is so much damage.
Yeah, most trades here as well. As long as he doesn't lose both medevac.
Oh, he's going to lose all of the units pretty much, except one medevac. What I will say is Mudkips is showing amazing, like, just behind everything he's getting his 5th base, like his 5th CC. He's even on location. He's got another one. He's building Liberators, mines, you know, everything you need at home. But I feel like the engagements and the little micro tricks, he's just not able to fully win. We've got the big boys.
There is a transition in the thing. And let me tell you, Wiseman does not like playing against battlecruisers. He is a wholesome mid-game player like myself. He just wants to make a big army and keep fighting. He doesn't want these high-tier power units coming in. Okay, we do have a big point now coming up. Now, is this going to be another big engagement? I think it is. Bane coming now. A good punk of the bio does overget out, and these tanks are actually untouched.
It's just too much, Exo. It's too much for him. Like, the bio it's just so big. The supply difference, you know, the worker difference. You don't want to see this as like this is over.
Yeah,
I feel
abandon this base.
I mean, at least it's over for this base. I mean, but I really don't see it. The Vipers are going to come out, but I don't know if the Vipers are going to be enough to really engage all of this.
Vipers are a very good unit, but yeah, we're 14 minutes in and we're being knocked back to, well, barely full base mining for Wiseman.
And we do have to remember, behind this big bio ball that he has to deal with, there is BCs being made in the background, and that is a different ball game.
That is where, like, okay, Mudkip's going to lose this whole army kind of poorly and still won't be out because he's got the battle cruiser transition.
He's also going up to a mad amount of bases. I mean, Jesus, we're seeing his economy boom as this engagement comes in here.
Now the first battlecruiser is revealing itself. Blinding clouds go down, and they are huge.
I must say, Wiseman's engagements have been amazing this game.
Yeah.
He is fantastic at taking the right engagements at the right time, but how much has he really got left in this game, I feel?
He's got 11 Hydras, a Baneling, and a Dream.
I mean, I am a big believer in comebacks in this game. I love the comeback.
Ultralisk is about to pop out as well.
I mean, Ultralisk could... I mean, there's BC, though, and that's where there's...
Oh,
team kill. There's a team kill in the series and a team kill. Oh, and again.
Whoa, Mudkip. I know we're criticising your micro a little bit, but let's not go over with that. Nice yank on the BC there.
Yeah, nice. I mean, listen. I think Mudkips has played a fantastic game, but there has been some amazing engagements from Wiseman. Yeah. And he's still fighting, and this is what you'll get from Wiseman. He will fight.
He's a scrappy one.
He's on 3 base against a 5 base Terran, and probably going to 6 base at some point soon.
And can I say, man,
Orbital.
Orbital. Oh, this is a PF at least. So he's like, all right. This is command.
You know, when a Terran has picked an orbital for his 5th base, it's kind of going his way.
There's no medevacs out, or one medevac out.
He's forgotten about medevacs entirely, and I feel like, you know, that bio is going to be feeling it. But here we go. I feel like this is going to be the last engagement for the game. What a game it was from Wiseman. Good try. But that mineral line going down was just enough there.
What a solid game. I actually have to change an option very quickly, but we'll come back to us in a moment, I believe. There we go. Yeah, so a great game one there.
Yeah.
Like, what we expected. Scrappy, back and forth, you know, that kind of interesting thing. Do you have any takeaways from that game?
Yeah, I would say that Hellion Dive was such a massive part of the game. The SCV denying the third for a little bit, and then the Hellion Dive to take out, I think it was 11 drones, was such a massive part of the game that gave Mudkips the confidence to take his third good time. The drone count for Wiseman, even after those massive engagements, he had to catch up on the drone count, so he couldn't capitalize on those trades. And even though Wiseman fought brilliantly, engagements were perfect, and Mudkips had some errors in his micro, it still didn't mean anything because his macro behind it was amazing. And I think we're seeing Mudkips with solid macro really taking it in that game one. And I think Wiseman is going to have to bring something out in game 2 to really throw a spanner in the works.
So do we see the classic cow build, the pool first into roaches?
I think we need to. I know that
to?
Mudkips will scout it, but I think Wiseman needs to put some pressure early in the game, try and get the deny on the natural. Even a little bit, but he has to try something because I think that just didn't quite work out. Although he could do it again, just try and watch out for those Hellion dives.
Yes,
and especially
that was a big part that set the momentum for this game.
So, but yeah, I think the big takeaway is that Viking hitting the Overlord, it can't distract Wiseman too much because
you
that's where the
gotta
queens.
let it go. You know?
You got to just keep your Overlords
Sometimes
nice and safe.
You wanna fight every battle.
Yeah.
Picking your battle.
Yeah.
There was actually some really good stuff. Like the time when the mines walked in and killed an Overlord.
Yeah.
Big F2. Everything came back, and then it came out that way. That was really good. I enjoyed that a lot. Okay. Are we in the game screen? I think we're now going into the game screen. All right. So we have.
All right. In the top right, we have 1-0 up, playing for Red Dragons. It is Mudkips.
And his opponent, fighting for his life, now this time going gas into pool, it is Wiseman.
See,
that was less good spins on that. But
yeah, but you know, you got that. But this is what I kind of wanted from Wiseman. I know it's not the most efficient thing for Zerg, but I think for Wiseman, this is the sort of game he excels at. And I think Mudkips, he was too comfortable with his macro in that game one. He felt so confident, and I think that this is what Wiseman needs to to bring something out in this game too, and really make an impact.
Exactly, with those kind of engagements and things like that, you know, like if the game is scrappy and low econ, like Wiseman wins those sort of because he just takes good fights. Whereas if there's that like slow macro, well then Mudkip seems very confident. So I think the onus is on Wiseman to make it a scrappy game. Yeah.
Now, what I'm interested in is what is Mudkip's response? Does he go high ground CC once he sees no natural?
Oh, we're about to see here.
Well, he must do because there is actually, it's going to be heavily delayed here.
So he's got the CC ready on the low ground.
Oh, he's turned round to try and get the SCV. I don't know if this is.
I think it's
I mean,
so CC goes on the high ground.
I think it's all right, but
I think it's because
he's waiting for the speed.
Yeah, it's hard to tell whether it's like with gas or not at this stage. Like if the SCV, if Wiseman runs past with the Lings, he's not going to get the CC because it's on the high ground anyway.
Yeah.
And the SCV gets in and confirms, oh, you've got gas, but you've stopped mining gas for speed. So I think this keeps Mudkips in the dark a little bit more.
Yeah.
We are going to see the Reaper maybe run into them.
Yeah, when the speed kicks in, that's really where the Reaper can just be
actually,
off guard.
this is actually really scary. The Reaper is very committed onto the map. The Lings are like, chase me. And now they come.
Oh, the Reaper!
Oh, before speed is even done.
So he doesn't see the speed.
Yeah, that's actually really big. Now, I want Wiseman to just link flood from here. Actually, no, I suppose he can't link flood. Yeah, bunker's going down, double bunker. So yeah, don't link flood.
Okay, so I feel like this situation is I think it's best case for Wiseman in what Mudkips does. He got the Reaper and he's got 2 bunkers down and he's going to take a third base. This is what Wiseman likes. He now drones. He doesn't Ling Flood because you can't Ling Flood a Terran because the wall off. You need Banelings, so you need to Ling Bane all in. And I know Wiseman sometimes brings that out, but he's not going to bring it out straight away, and he's going to make Mudkips scared now to even come out.
Because especially since like a very similar thing happened yesterday in Timmy versus Wiseman, where Timmy took some messed up a micro early on, and then it looked kind of odd, and then we didn't know what Wiseman was going to do, and then Wiseman Bane busted.
Yeah,
and it's like, and that could happen here. It wouldn't necessarily. It wasn't. It's not the best thing to do versus Protoss, but he did it anyway. And just having that threat that he could do it means that Mudkips has got to respect everything very properly.
Yeah, as we see the Hellions coming out here, this is nice. I mean, I'm not sure. He hasn't scouted if it was roaches. So if this was roaches, he would be in a little bit of trouble.
Very little information.
So Mudkip's taking a little bit of a gamble here for my taste, but I understand. He wants some.
You need to make some gambles to come back into the game sometimes. So very interested to see if this Overlord is going to get stopped. It's not. So nothing is actually being researched on this thing. Now it's a Banshee. No cloak yet, though.
It's not clear it's Banshees to Wiseman here. He could think it's just another Viking, or he might hide a you know, a BC.
Oh, he now starts cloak, so we know this is a Banshee, but Wiseman doesn't know it's a Banshee.
It could be a fake.
So this looks like, oh, it's a fake, but we'll have to see about that. I don't think it's going to fake. I don't think it's fake. I think
No,
I
it's
think
not, it's
Mudkip's going to commit to it.
From what we can see, I don't
Yeah.
believe it's fake. But yeah,
But Wiseman getting to a comfortable 34 drones, and now making a bang and more drones. Okay, I respect that. He knows there's no immediate threat. That being said, I'd still be a little bit scared of these Hellions just diving in again, especially with these lings across the map.
yeah, these Hellions are diving into the natural. Is that?
Yeah, there is some.
Oh, there's nothing to stop. Oh, but they're attacking a queen. This is fine for Wiseman. Oh no, they are.
Now they're coming in. Oh, they're going to dive into the main.
Okay.
Getting half a mineral line would be good here.
No, I don't think he's going to get nearly as much as he did in the game 1. He's going to get 4 drones here.
Yeah, he needs
Maybe 5.
Maybe 5.
Maybe 5.
Sees the Baneling nest come down. Sees no lair either. So, you know, there's some information you gather from all that. Oh, now the lone Hellion comes in by itself as well.
See, this part is where I'm not a big fan of the Hellion dive, because now you have no map control. You don't know if the Zerg is moving straight out on the map. The Banshees can't leave
and
the
there was
home.
actually 12 drones in production, now 8. And a lair, so it's like, yeah, like this is, Mudkip's is actually going up to, Wiseman is going up to nearly 50 workers. At a reasonable time, based on, considering this was a 12 pool with gas opening, right? Like,
we are seeing Mudkips do what I would do, which is go up to 3 CCs, get your double engineering base, and play that solid macro style. You get up to 3 base, you get that big bio ball, and you'll feel comfortable in this situation. And I agree. You just has to be safe with these Banshees. I think that that's the key here. I know Wiseman is feeling comfortable. He's taking his 4th base, but the drone count isn't huge, and that's my issue here for this game.
I think that would generally be the issue, but I think that because Wiseman likes to play such a high, like this is his comfort zone, even if it's not like optimal, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So we've got 3 queens around here, though there's not a lot of mobile detection. Oh, good micro.
How much HP does that queen have? Jesus.
It has 4 now. Regenerated. It might have actually been on 1 hit point.
That's crazy.
Some lings over here. The Banshees staying around over here.
Banshees are quite hurt here, but they're doing their job. They're just getting some harassment done.
Yeah, I feel like this is... Banshees fell out of fashion for this reason alone. I feel like a Liberator could have done what 2 Banshees were supposed to have done there.
Yeah, but I feel like people like Banshee because there's also... you can also scout a lot easier.
Oh, that's true, actually,
with Liberators, you could only get in behind mineral lines. You don't necessarily get a full scout, but with Cloak, you can get around the Zerg's base. I mean, Mudkips isn't necessarily going into the main here, which is what I would do, is you go into the main, you just scout the tech, you see where they're at with things. But I think that Banshee is not long for this world. Oh, he's going to lose both of them.
Oh, yeah.
Now Mudkips really doesn't have anything out on the map except now his 4 Widow Mines and Bio. That is the key here.
A Ling run by, almost the perfect time. Oh no, it's not going to be a run by. He's just checking for the other third. Thought he could have ran in there. Alright, Mudkip's really going for the how to get to Masters without micro challenge here.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I know players like to watch it back and they hear what we have to say, but I do want to say, Mudkips, you do not micro. I've just noticed it. And look, the Widow Mines are going to all die.
Okay, hold pick up.
And that was amazing for Wiseman. He got rid of all the Widow Mines, so there's no Widow Mines now to be scared of. And this hit before combat shield as well.
Oh, this is an unfortunate time there. Again, this is what Wiseman does. He gets into your head, he throws you off the game. Oh, okay, now we're getting some nice
these are Marines with Medivacs though, so it's a bit scary.
Can't go wrong. Bailing speed is done, and we are standing on creep, which means this is very hard. But he gets out, clears out of there, and clears back in there. And loses.
Alright, I think Mudkips needs to take his 3rd base. He's 9 minutes into the game and he's not got his 3rd base secured.
I like that he deliberately dropped the 1 Marine to the thing. I'm going to assume that was the deliberate drop of the Marine.
Yeah, I'm guessing, you know, he needs to get rid of him, Baneling, I suppose.
Something I like to do, I don't know how well this is going to be. This is not typical observing 101. Let's go to the player cam right quickly and see what these players are looking at.
He's noticed his supply blocks, so yeah, he loved that.
I want to see I want to see an attack from Mudkip's perspective.
Yeah, I think he really prioritizes the macro, and I respect that.
Yeah, I think.
But I think there comes a point where you do need.
Here we go. Here we go. So, okay, a bit of a pre-split, natural concave.
Yeah, this one was probably the best I've seen him prepare for.
I want to come off of his vision, and it's gonna like suddenly 4 banelings that can blow everything up.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's go back to this one. Oop. Oh, somehow I got into Wise Man's vision there. Okay, well now we have a big gate in here. The runaway, and then hang on a minute, I'm Karen, I can fight this.
Yeah. What the? You know what? Weirdly, this game, Mudkip's eco is really not as strong as it was in game 1. So what I'm thinking is this bio actually needs to do something.
It does, yeah. He can't be taking trades like he did multiple times in the last game.
But it has been doing something because it got rid of the 4th, and now the 4th is being delayed a lot for Wiseman. So it is doing its job, but it needs to something needs to be. Oh!
Okay.
The Banelings went on the Marauders. Wiseman maybe taking not the best fight there.
Yeah. We also had an attempt of a Ling Run by here, but that didn't work out super great either. I feel like he manually exploded those Banelings.
Oh, the Widowmine just took out all the Marines. Mudkip's is actually down in supply now. I feel like this is the first time we've seen Wiseman up on supply against Mudkip's. And I feel like it's good reason. He's just lost so much bio, and his eco is not very strong. He's still not fully saturated at 3rd. He's nearly there, but he's nowhere near taking that 4th base, and it's 11 minutes into the game.
Oh.
This is a tense game.
This is a tense game. Like I say again, it's that scrappiness you get from Wiseman. Wiseman doesn't want to just go up to lair, take a huge drone eco advantage, and then crush a push. He wants to just keep on scrapping out, and I respect that. I like that a lot. He still wouldn't mind set up here, but
don't go on to creep. This is
pushes forward.
He's gonna lose all this bio. Oh, the Hydras are so good.
Yeah.
Why do they complain? No, I'm joking.
Oh, the bait. The double juke. It comes back and it went again.
This medevac is a daredevil. Oh my word. Alright, it's going to come to its death now.
Man, 1 Baneling came in. Do you know, you think about it, right? Think about how big Banelings are compared to Marines. You know,
yeah.
It's not just, oh, it's a small thing. It's like a really, really...
So if it was hurtling towards us,
yeah,
it would be genuinely terrifying because it's exploding not just us but the whole building.
One of those like little balls that you can jump in and then roll down a hill in. It's like one of those, but filled with acid. And I don't know, that seems kind of terrifying to me. Then you think about how big a Hydra is. Hydra is pretty big.
Hydras they're beefy. They are very beefy.
Damn.
So we're seeing the 4th base be put on location here from Mudkip's, and this is because he really doesn't have a good eco this game, so he feels the need to do something to try and get back into it. Being a greedy Darren, but he kind of needs to.
Yeah, I suppose Wiseman hasn't been that aggressive, but that's because Mudkip has been the aggressive one.
Yeah.
So I'm quite interested to see how this goes. Oh, this is always sad when an SCV's got to go all the way around.
He's got a long day at work.
He's got a long day.
All his friends are like, well, hey, you got a long day, mate. And he's like, oh,
he's not part of the union, you know. He doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't get the same rights as everybody else.
He didn't get told the strike day.
All right, and we have the composition of choice from Wiseman. Hydra, Lingbane, with some lurkers coming in there. Also 3/3 upgrades and chitin plating, you know, like...
Wiseman is in such a better position, and this is what I mean. I feel like that opening, I know it's not efficient for a Zerg. From a Zerg's point of view, they look at the opening and they're like, what did that achieve? But Wiseman thrives in this sort of situation, and he always comes out in a better position in these kind of games.
Okay, with the 1 Marine hit squad over here. We have the solid Snake Marine who's just somehow got through this whole army to walk down here. And then isn't attacking. The drone's being pulled off the line to fight here. 2 go down for that 1 Marine.
They're in the union. They're sticking it to the man.
They fight for their rights, all right? They literally. Okay, and here we go. Marine just pottering back. Mudkip sees this base as alive, and then it's like, yep, I saw what happened to the last Marine. So let's not run in there.
What I found quite interesting is Mudkip's kind of didn't trade very well, and he didn't have a good eco behind this. But because Wiseman has been quite passive and hasn't really punished him trying to take that 4th on location, Mudkip's is now really building himself up in his infrastructure well.
Well, you say that. We might get an attack coming in right now
he can't attack into that PF. I feel with
Is it a PF?
full.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it's still a command center.
It's still a command center. Oh my god, this changes it quite a lot. I mean, he just still doesn't want to go.
That was a big stim. That was a big.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the harder things with Terran is like, especially when you've only got 2 medevacs at like 14 minutes. Stimming everything is like a big commitment.
I think the bigger problem is not having enough medevacs. I feel like both games Mudkips, even though in game 1 it was not an issue, I feel like the amount of medevacs is not quite there later in the stage. He's building some now, but he's max supplies, so he won't be able to build too many more before they trade.
Exactly, and now we see the big Zerg army coming in here. This is a very upgraded thingy. One big Widowmine comes in, big blinding clouds, going to bust that CC while it's building. The Ultralisks aren't getting in the back, and now the PF is there. Now it's a PF. Now it's a PF.
Yeah, now the Hydras are exposed if they get caught by the bio here, but I don't think they'll be. They got Hydra speed, so I think
yeah, and this is the Zerg Nightmare, right? Well, Jesus, this is the Zerg Nightmare, right? So you try to attack into a Terran and it goes horribly wrong.
Yeah, I didn't quite like that angle. Going up a ramp again versus a Terran, I feel like is the worst thing you can do because the bio has so much DPS, and as you're coming up the ramp, you're really not getting DPS yourself. So I mean, it didn't feel right.
Is Mudkips adverse to Ghosts here? I think he needs Ghost to deal with this army.
I think he's okay with the army as now, but later in the game, yes, as more ultras come out and more hive tech is out.
He's got a lot of Widowmines, but Widowmines don't do much to this army. Oh, unless he can get a big catch on here, but I don't think so. Now the ultras are coming in.
Oh my god! Oh my god! The Widowmines are hugging everything.
Burrow them! They live underground, my man.
Burrow them!
Wait, they survive. One survives.
Oh my god!
And it kills an Ultralisk. But I do feel like
Wiseman
that fight
has just won the game with a single engagement. I mean, there's not much to say. That is...
The SCV here is like, well, where's your union now?
Where's the union now? Alright, and he will have to back off here because he's lost his Ling buffer, but he is just building behind this. He's just
we're now in the reverse of the situation last game, right? Now Wiseman just has complete control of the map. Can like take engagements and just go from there.
It has to be said, Terran do have comeback mechanics. He also has a PF up, so he can drop his mules somewhere safe. The mules, of course, are going to give him resources even while so he can build himself back up, but he is hugely behind. That engagement, he just got caught off guard. All his Widowmines were just up ahead, and they didn't burrow. And those Widowmines were so important for that Terran army because he doesn't have ghosts.
It was pretty unfortunate because the Widowmines were around here and the rest of the army was here, so it got to a weird situation. But yeah, in the units lost tab, Terran has lost 2,000 more resources than Zerg, which is a very uncommon sight at sort of a higher level. So that does not bode good things.
As a Terran, you should always be losing less resources than a Zerg. That's just natural.
This third base still isn't mining. In fact, Wiseman's going to come in here and go, oh, you haven't got a third base.
I don't know about this attack, but he's going for it.
I mean, Wiseman is quite rich, so he can remax.
I mean, these ultras, there's no answer for them. There's no answer. If you don't have ghosts as Terran at this point with ultras, it's tough.
They got caught in the PF though. Oh my god, there's still so much Zerg army though.
Yeah, there's so much army. It's not just about the ultras. Even if this is cleaned up, there's so many Lings behind this. As long as he keeps most of the Hydras and the Vipers alive, yeah, he's done it. What a great game from Wiseman here. Fantastic.
Oh. And now Mudkip probably just collecting himself a little bit for game 3, you know.
Yeah, you know, it's a Terran GG timing. We are known for it. We sometimes like to think about the game for a little bit. We've got a squad of bio here that he thinks he can win the game with, which one Ultra deals with. GG, Wiseman. Well played here.
Fantastic. You'd love to see it.
We're going to game 3.
Yeah, I don't know what we're going to see out of game 3. Do you think we're going to go for the bigger kind of push? Not push. What did Wiseman do at the start of this game? Not cheese, but like
pull first.
Pull first, that's it.
Pull first with the speedlings. I feel like this is just it's Wiseman's comfort zone, and I know I wouldn't recommend this for any other Zerg really in StarCraft, but I feel like Wiseman loves this kind of game, and I felt like Mudkips was uncomfortable. He didn't take his third base until 9 minutes. He felt uncomfortable. He didn't know what was coming. He didn't really have any scouting information. So if Wiseman decides to do something like, You know, if he kills that Reaper and he kills the Hellions, like he did, he doesn't lose too many drones. He can really do many things that he wants, but he really likes that Hydra Ling at the moment, and it seems to work really well for him.
So yeah, so really, in saying that, based on how the first 2 games went and what Wiseman is likely to do, what's your coach advice to Mudkips if you're in his corner right now?
I think he is really strong with his macro. He can get up to 3 base nice and quick. He needs to take that 3rd base at least at the 7-minute mark. I feel like he needs to stay safe. That start against Wiseman was not bad. He was not super behind. The drone count was still low, and the Hellion dive I'm still a fan of. I know that it can work. You can do that as well, but the main thing is establishing that economy. That's what won him that game 1. The game 2, he did not have the economy behind it. And of course, the obvious one and the one that we've been harping on about, the micro. He's not burrowing his Widow Mines. He's not pre-splitting the Widow Mines. He's not pre-splitting his bio. He's not waiting on the edge of creep. You cannot walk onto creep into Banelings. No matter who you are, Maru won't do it. You shouldn't do it. And
do you know what? That's good life advice.
And I just think he needs to be safer with his army movement and just be on the edge of creep a little bit. Wiseman doesn't use a lot of creep, so use that to your advantage.
Yes, that's a good point actually. Yeah, he's not hard pushing the creep. Yeah. We're playing a very they're both kind of playing a kind of simpler version where Wiseman's like, I don't want to worry about droning up and having a proper technical army. I want to just to have, a good amount of units. And Mudkips is like, well, I just want to macro really well. And we're seeing that clash of Titan. So what you're saying is 3 CC from Mudkips is what we're hoping to see in this 3rd game.
Economy is the goal.
Economy is the goal. Well, we are now loading into that map. It is going to be on Dragon Scales. And we're going to go into the 3rd game in this best of 3.
All right, here we are on Dragon Scales in the top left. It's 1-1. Can he bring it back in game 3 here? Playing for Red Dragons, it is Mudkips.
I pressed X instead of Z. I make funny noises. All right. And his opponent, for possibly the final time of, this series. In fact, it is definitely the final time of this series. Spawning as the Red Zerg, it is Wiseman.
And we are seeing a hatch first here.
The RD. It's so interesting that he goes back to this now.
Maybe he feels he's put a bit of fear into Mudkips, but at the same time, he does the same scout every game.
I was about to say, and here we see this is the exact same scout timing.
I mean, Wiseman, clearly, he feels like the first game could have gone his way, so maybe he wants to just try again, or he'll have a different approach. Maybe we'll see. We'll see.
I was actually talking to some of the other guys about this, and they brought up that Wiseman is a big tournament player. He plays in a lot of random NA tournaments or random tournaments that go on in the middle of the night. So he's actually got a lot of build order experience or stuff like this. So he probably knows what he wants to do and probably has an idea of what Mudkips' response will be to seeing this and has a game plan for it. So let's hope that's the case for him.
Yeah.
Because if it's a repeat of game 1, I mean the Hellion run boy did do a lot in game 1. But even without that, I feel like Mudkips was just, he got to do his game and play really solid.
I think from what I've seen, Mudkips, when he's allowed to do what he wants, he's a macro god. He feels very strong. But Wiseman, as you said, he's a tournament player, and I've played him in a tournament. He from game to game in a series, he's really good at managing what the other player is doing against him, and he will adapt. And I do think he's going to know that the strength of Mudkips is in that eco, so he needs to not lose his own eco to that Hellion dive. That Hellion dive has happened 2 games in a row.
Yes, that's a good point.
He now has to have it in his brain that Hellion dive cannot get damage done.
Absolutely. Yeah, and he did a much better job defending it last game, but it was really a missed opportunity from Mudkips because first he was in attacking the Queen and there was no real lings there, and then he went into the main as all the lings spawned, and then he got 4 for 4 Hellions, which wasn't quite good enough. But he wanted the creep tumor there, wasn't quite able to get her. No, please move. No.
I have to say, you can't be losing the first Reaper. I mean, this is going to be delayed a little bit, but you're going to lose an SCV and a Reaper. I don't feel like you want to have that trade as a Terran, and I know that you delay the 3rd a bit, but you really need to keep on top of that.
Yeah, there's a world where Wiseman put down a Ro16 right now.
Honestly.
And it's not necessarily the most solid suggestion, but it's if, as the Terran, if you don't scout it, that's you're in a world of pain here.
Especially when you're going Hellions every game.
True. He has been going Banshees with it as well, so I suppose that does kind of help deal with the with the roach push
Is he
idea.
going Banshee this time?
We'll see.
No.
Viking first, but it's been Viking first all the other times as well. He's been
Then-
Viking hunting down these overlords.
Yeah.
And Wiseman always sends 2 across the map as well, so that's actually a nice read. I like that.
Yeah.
I feel like Mudkips does it anyway, but it's a nice sort of convenient kind of stylistic thing. That lines up.
Oh, EXO.
Bruh, he's doing it. Game 3, or as Wiseman likes to call it, I'm done with this series. Give me a Bane bust and let me get in there.
He's bamboozled us all. Look, he's moving out with the Hellions. Is he going to see any of this? I mean, the Hellions might get damage done, but the damage on the other side could be catastrophic.
This is, the Viking is clearing out as well, so he knows this is a Viking first. No chance of a Banshee being out, like, soon.
10 Banelings in the production.
How many lings is he going to even have? He's got no lings, though.
The Lings are still at home. They'll come
because
across.
Because they're dealing with the Hellions. Oh, buddy. I am keeping my eye on those Banelings.
Oh my god, they're going to... All the Hellions are going to die. That is massive for Mudkips. He could be in so much trouble right now. He's going to have...
Dun-dun. And now as these lings fly across the map, their brethren are already...
Oh my god, this is so bad.
They're going in. There's not even a full wall. It's going to go down. It's not going to go down because there's no wall to go down.
Oh.
He's going to go for the main. He's going to crack the main. The SCV
Wiseman.
is blocking the thing. Oh my lord.
He's done it.
It's a
the
disaster.
madman. GG.
Doesn't even let us watch all the chaos and everything go down.
Oh, 6 workers left. Oh
28
my.
died at the end there. Damn.
Oh, what a game from
Fantastic.
Wiseman.
What an interesting series. Oh.
That's a stretch after that
That's
round.
a stretch one, yes. I did not think we were going to have quite an explosive third game like that. But again, we said it. Wiseman knows how to mix it up.
Yeah.
And
He makes it look like he's going to macro like it's in game 1, and then he's like, hell no. Damn.
we said it, though. He said, we know that he knows that Mudkips will have a response to this.
Yes.
And he's got a plan to deal with Mudkips' response.
Yeah.
And that was a Baneling bust. He must have looked back at game 1 and said, I could have Baneling busted this.
Yeah.
I could have just Baneling busted
And
it.
now he's
But
done
do
it.
Game 3. This is the second time in a series that game 3 has come down, the deciding match. Wiseman has been in it on stream and he's decided to Baneling bust.
Yeah, I think
That
it's
is-
his go-to.
That is his go-to. All right, fantastic. Well, we are quickly going to, we're going to go to a 5-minute break while we figure out what the next game is going to be. And then we'll be right back, but we want to keep the action going as much as possible today, and we've got lots of games. So, we will see you very shortly. Thanks for watching.
Hello, overclockers. Welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
just waiting here for you. I just want your presence, you got me feeling blue. And don't keep me waiting, don't leave me in this way. Got me going crazy and I don't wanna wait. I just wanna make you see, I feel like I'm in heaven when you are here with me. And don't keep me waiting, don't leave me in this way. Got me going crazy and I don't wanna wait. I just want your loving, come and give me something. I just want your loving, come and give me something.
I just want your loving.
I just want your loving. I just want your loving, loving, loving. I just want your I just want your loving. I'm just waiting here for you. I just want your presence, you got me feeling blue. And don't keep me waiting, don't leave me in this way. Got me going crazy and I don't wanna wait. I just wanna make you see, I feel like I'm in heaven when you are here with me. And don't keep me waiting, don't leave me in this way. Got me going crazy and I don't wanna wait. I just want your loving, come and give me read the messages. I know these texts and calls. It's just a lot of playing pretend. And I wanna do more than talk. I guess that you can call us friends, but that's not what I want at all. Get into the space I'm in. I wanna do more than talk. I'm not feeling conversational. I don't really wanna play it cool. Take this to another level. More than talk. Go ahead and make it feel comfortable. So you think you never be wanting as long as you take this to another level.
Hello and welcome back to EPIC39, powered by Intel. And I am once again Exo. Joining with me today is
Ren.
Ren. Actually, you might recognise Ren. Ren, you did a cast yesterday.
Yeah, I did, and now I'm in a cast where I have no idea what to do.
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, Titan
Actually, you are a bit of the AC caster because you cast AC yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Versus Raza. And now we're casting AC again. This time versus Roscoe.
My money's on Moscow.
You
Red,
think-
red,
yeah.
red Dragon bias.
Red Dragon bias. You know what? I respect
We are
very-
selling propaganda here for Red Dragon.
It's going to be a good one. Yeah, we are looking into that. The players are just sorting out the videos now. So, yeah, we're going to be getting it in. You enjoy the PvZ matchup, Ren?
I've never played it.
Okay, well, you know, you've watched it a bunch.
I've
though.
watched it, and it seems like I assume I know what Ross is going to go for.
Yeah.
If you know Ross, he goes for the Protoss Roach, the Adept.
The Protoss Roach, the Adept. Yes, he is a big fan of that.
Do you think it'll be? Is it 6 gates or is it 4?
So you can do either. You can do 4 gates. You can do 6 gates.
Because 6 gates more all in, isn't it?
Yeah, 6 gates more. The more all in it, the more gates there is, the more all in it is. So when I do it off 2 gates, you know, it's super not.
I thought that's just a scout.
That is just a scout at that point. You know what? That is understandable. Yes, both these players are these players are the 4th and 5th seed in the
4th
tournament.
and 5th. So who do you think has the favour here?
Well, Ross.
Do you
because
think
he's the
MMR
4th seed.
wreck it, but he's only the 5th?
No. So Ross is the 4th seed.
Yeah.
And Ace is the 5th seed.
There's enough fine distance, is there, in skill level?
There is a little bit. Hang on, I'm going to move the chairs so we can just stand back
Yeah.
a little bit. Come into the frame.
Come in.
Because
I'm going to break think.
they're still sorting out videos. Is that
Okay.
a threat? There we go.
No, not a threat,
See,
it's
there we go. Now we're a lot more in frame. Hey,
Yeah.
You're tall, man.
So are you.
Yeah, I know. We're a couple of tall, cool guys.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
So, Zag
So-
Imba.
Oh, sorry, yeah. So, no, AC is sitting around 4.849.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's cracked that 5K thing again, but Ross generally sits around 5.1, 5.2, up to 5.4. You know, touches
Ooh.
5.5 occasionally, like, when he's really pushing it.
There's some pro out there watching this thinking, what are these scrubs talking about?
Yeah, is how it is. We look after Ross like a god, and yeah, he's...
He's not a merciful god. He need to kill 2 of my SCVs with 1 probe.
That's more on you than him.
How was that on me? You can just micro better.
True. You know what? Actually, good point.
Skill issue.
He can just micro better. Okay. Ross is still waiting on AC for the VO, so apologies for what's going on here. We're going to keep talking for a little bit. Like I say, I really like PvZ. It's a matchup I play a lot. There's a lot of different things there.
Is it a more Oracle harass, or do you think there's going to be more like robo units in this game?
Knowing Ross, I think there's going to be more robo units. But
Yeah.
like late game Stargate is really big on thingy. You off-race a bit of Zerg, do you know?
Yeah, I got first bit of Zag, but it's either 12 pool or 13-12. They're the 2 builds I know.
Those are very solid builds, to be fair.
And I still muck them up.
Yeah, no, you got to do it. You got to do it. Think. Do you know what this is? Do you know what I was talking about yesterday?
What?
We're gonna divulge some stream secrets here because I haven't actually done it. I wanted to do a little. Remember I said I was gonna do my. I was gonna put on a fake mustache and
Yeah.
record myself in the lobby doing a little like. Oh, and here we have the
Wow.
the natural area of the Starcraft players. And I was gonna do a little video, and then I was like, yeah, we can splice that into the stream, you know, and I'll be like, back to you, Jeff.
Okay,
And
Jeff.
Jeff would be me with a mustache. Talking to the
Why didn't we
Starcraft.
do that? I would have been comedy gold.
I didn't have time to do it yesterday. I thought about doing it today as well.
Would you
because-
really think the wild Ren would not be an enigma to them all?
True. Well, we wanted to. Hang on, let me just. Where's Ross? I'm gonna make Ross pie leader.
Don't give him too much power.
Make you party leader.
It'll go straight to his head.
It will, but you know, he's already scary. Make when ready.
As I found out, Ross isn't good at card games.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had to teach him Pokemon. We played open hand.
Okay, so you can both see each other's hands.
Yes, it didn't really help him, but I had to literally sit him through the full game in how to play a deck. Pokemon's for kids.
Do you know what? It's one of those things where it is difficult, and I have the same interesting thing with Ross where I try to get him into fighting games.
Yeah.
He's playing a bit of Street Fighter 6, and he's terrible.
We say that, and then, like, in 2 months' time, he'll grind.
But that's it. I want to get him to grind. Ross, when you watch this back, firstly, skip another 10 minutes. You've got. If you're watching the VOD here, you're looking at the game. Yeah, got 10 minutes. But what really is going to happen is that, he's going to grind, and he's going to get really good.
Yeah.
Because that's sort of the thing that he does.
I put a bounty on Ross's head.
A bounty on his head?
Yeah.
Why would you put chocolate on his head?
Not that type of bounty. If anyone below the... I will put... I'm trying to think. £10 bounty if you beat him.
If I beat him?
Yeah.
What, in a Starcraft match?
No, whatever you want.
Oh, yeah, no, fine.
Just because him losing is worse than the
did say
Starcraft.
He's been grinding for LAN. Ross has been taking it, reasonably and practicing a little bit. But he did say he wanted to improve in his fighting games afterwards. So that'd be really cool to see. But let's talk about EPIC39 a bit more. Firstly, do you have a favourite for the tournament? Who do you think is going to win?
I'd probably money's either on Raza or Richie.
Yeah, no, those are actually very, very fair and reasonable choices.
I'm lucky I dodged them in my group. No, I didn't. I got Ross in my group. And
Ross in your group?
yeah, I got Ross in my group yesterday.
Oh, yeah, so you did dodge them. Yeah.
As long as there's no TVT, because who likes TVT?
TVT is an intricate and delicate matchup.
No, it's not. I build Ravens. I disable your tanks. I have more air superiority. I win.
Oh, so you understand it. It's a very delicate and intricate matter. Because what if they have more Ravens? What if their Ravens
Three
have
or
more
dust.
Okay, here's a real
I'll
question.
find a way out of
This is like the trolley problem for Starcraft 2, right?
Yeah.
If you have 2 Ravens,
Yeah.
right, with full energy, and your opponent has 4 Ravens, but they only have half energy, is it better to disable both their Ravens rather than 4 of their units?
It depends. How many Marines do I have?
30.
How many does he have?
30.
Upgrades?
1-1.
Even.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is a hard one. I'm only a dime.
How does this make any difference?
I would go for the tanks because the tanks are going to do splash damage, are going to hurt you more. I know they have the auto turret. Has the game started?
We are now loading into the first lobby, which is going to be on altitude, which is super nice. Ross is the host, so he's going to have to start it with the mostest.
This is where he accidentally puts you in the game.
Yeah, listen, and we're ready. And I think I would play phenomenally, but not as well as AC.
Well, it's not an unranked game.
That's true. Well, it is an unranked game, really.
Oh,
This
is more like
it's
pressure
not
than
ladder,
land.
though. I'm not going to lose MMR for it.
No, you lose more like into face to face. That's more disrespectful than losing to
That is true,
over.
but everyone is very nice here. Like I say, if you haven't had a chance to come down to EPIC39, we'd highly recommend it. It's great to come down, and everyone here is very friendly. Community is great. It's a very good community feel. And we're going to be getting into game 1 now on this series. I'm going to pull back my noble chair, which is powered an Intel a sponsor of EPIC39 here.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Right.
And we're going to take a nice comfy seat here as we transition into the game. Thank you very much. All right.
In the top right corner in the green, there's Ross, also known as Roscoe.
Damn. I would have never figured out that was his name from his thingy. I'm kidding. I did know.
Oh, excellent.
All right. Good stuff. And his opponent, the Terra Zerg player. He's won a Code S before, and he's won Code A before. It is AC.
So,
Go on.
I find, like, taking away the players,
Uh-huh.
what do you think is the better rate in this matchup?
Oh, that's actually a tough one. I am actually a big fan of, basically, Protoss in mid-game, but I would probably say Zerg in late game.
Yeah, Vipers are good.
Vipers are very good, and but Protoss has a lot of like just really good mid-game timings to hit, and really strong mid-game armies, and even late game it's very technical for the Zerg to be able to control everything properly.
Yes. Question, novice to this matchup.
Go
Why
for
do
it.
you block the first hatchery?
Okay, so this is actually a very good question. So when doing things like the adept build, well,
Yep.
firstly, it makes, if Zerg takes this base as their natural, it just means the drones have to go further
Yeah.
before they can start mining, and they have to come all the way back. It's really annoying.
And I'm assuming it's harder for creep to get to where it needs to
Yeah,
get.
but the more important thing is that if you go for the adept build, which Ross is partial of, you mentioned it, you
Yeah.
knew, so AC knows as well. If you go for the adept build and you make them take this hatchery, when the adepts hit at like 4:30,
Yeah.
this hatchery, the creep isn't spread out here,
Yeah.
which means you can't wall off this part.
Oh.
One of the main defenses towards the adept build is to just hard wall the natural, and then you kind of give up the third, but then you can go for a big counter attack.
So, a lot of people try to block the natural
Yes.
by setting patrol.
Yes.
What level do you think that's worth doing? Because I believe at certain levels it's just not worth doing.
I'm about to say, yeah, it's probably worth doing it at any level, to be fair. Like, but so long as you're like doing it and forgetting about it and not letting it interfere with
Yeah.
your build, you should be focusing on your build. That's the
Get a build to a good. Quoted by.
and Ross. That's a Ross quote right there. Okay, we do have the Twilight Council coming down, so this is again opening very much like it is going to be that adept style.
It could be DTs.
And this is the good mix-up when it comes to opening up Twilight Council in this matchup. It can be DTs. Now, AC is very familiar with this because we played about 15 games where I've DT dropped him. So he is very familiar with defending DTs as well.
So what happens if DT drop? The DT drop into Archons.
So that is still a thing, but it's a very old build, and it's considered not as good. Harstam told me himself that he does not think it's a very good build.
Okay. Well,
And you know what? It's actually really messed my PvZ up because now...
now you have to learn a new build.
Well, yeah, and I'm like, wow, I thought this build was good, but apparently not.
Queen's out to scare away the adept.
Yeah, the Queen doing a good work here. I'm kind of surprised. Maybe if you... Yeah, you see how the creep is spreading this way? And it hasn't
What's
got
this
the
already
full
taken
cover,
a worker advantage? Only by 4, but...
Yes, so for the first like 3-4 minutes of PvZ, that is actually top normal.
Okay.
Is that it's by like 5-6 minutes the Zerg can get up to 70 if you're really letting them get away with it.
Yes.
Okay, first step being caught on the map. This could be big here.
Fighting. Shade.
Yeah, he's going to pick off 2 things, and he's not going to lose that, and that's pretty important to not lose it.
Ooh. How much health?
Okay, here we have a lot of gateways going down there. Can we do some math on stream here?
No.
Hold on.
We just make up numbers.
I'm feeling brave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He's all in, boys.
He is all in. I'm so glad you know exactly what I was referring to. Now, the Overlord has scouted these 2 on the low ground, but nothing on the high ground.
So, what do you think is going through AC's mind right now, seeing all these 4 gates?
He's thinking, oh my god, Ross is doing the same thing he always does. But it's not the same thing he always does.
It's 2 more gates.
The only thing I will say about it, it's hitting a little bit
Oh,
later
that
than
got
he
scouted
really wants to.
by the
yeah.
Ling.
And the Ling did see it. Ling has come back. Ling is hunting it down, but he doesn't catch up in time.
Ooh, the creep.
But here we have a lot of adepts coming across the
Ooh.
map. Again, this is not hitting like super crisply. It's like not been the ideal timing.
But we've all
But
died to
now-
a timing what was late.
Absolutely. But the higher up you go, the harder it gets. Now ACC's, damn, that's a lot of adepts. And it's now going to be down to the control of Ross to see if he can finish things off here.
So, if Ross doesn't win off this, is he dead?
He has to do significant damage to stay in the game.
1
Yes.
queen? 2 queens?
Queens. A creep tumor, I like it.
Yeah. You're winning that creep. Creepers. I think Force is underrated how important creepers.
Thank you, Ren. I don't know if you're saying that just because I'm here, but yes, I agree with you.
So, as a Terran, I've learned.
Yeah, a lot of Terrans are like really big on that. I'm a very big on clearing the creeper. But I'm also bad.
Ooh.
So, here we go
Roaches.
now. Adepts fighting everything. Now, there is a handful of roaches, but not that many. The Adepts of the Shade is going to complete. I didn't think it was going to complete. Oh, now he's splitting them up so he can attack some drones in the natural. Some drones in the natural.
And
No, he's not getting the drones in the natural.
so
This
this
is-
build seems really annoying to verse. This is why I don't main Zerg.
Yeah.
There's a lot of reasons I don't main
I was like,
Zerg.
this is just one of many reasons why that's annoying thingy. Now, a few drones have gone down, but not that many. It is about even on workers. Ross really needs to get more damage with this. These 2 Adepts are going to finish the Shade. Now, can they do it? Can they clear out And I think we have also got workers in the third going down.
Why is he targeting not a spore crawler?
A queen. Oh, in here. Yeah, I don't know why he's targeting a spore crawler here. That's a misclick. Yeah, I don't know if this was the critical damage that he was really hoping for. It is. There is a 41 to 27 workers, but there is no third base.
What,
And
the all-in coming from the Zerg?
well, that's it. If the Zerg just makes roaches from here on out, it's really scary. Ross is not done yet. He's got a few zealots in here as well.
Don't like roaches, me.
You don't like roaches?
No.
Well,
5 hearts.
well, luckily, that doesn't matter. We're coming in here. The devs are going to shade in. They are going to get caught on the ramp, but most of them do get through.
So
Able to put more pressure on the screen. No queens mean no injects, which
No
means
injects
it's
mean
really
no
hard
lava.
to get a bunch of roaches across the map. But this
So
is now getting really scrappy.
What's the
Go on.
total kill count for Ross?
He's killed only 12 workers.
What about units-wise? Like queens?
Yeah, he has killed 6 queens, 5 roaches, 46 lings, and now 14 workers.
Do you think this is enough damage?
It's really hard to tell. I know Ross is down actually overall in supply right now. I don't think this is definitely not how he wanted it to go. Yeah, he's trying to control multiple adepts in multiple positions, and then the queens are just tanking shots. I think AC is in a good position, and if AC could see the full map right now, he'd be like, okay, I've got this game won.
Scout the roaches, he knows where they are.
Yeah, Ross is now having to take a gamble and getting this third. Look at this, it's 2 sentries and an immortal. That's the whole defense. AC can go
Prism
across
and a
with
dream.
everything.
Prism and a dream.
But 14 roaches can just go across the map with a Ling Flood reinforcement and actually win the game here. If we're not careful. But we'll have to wait and see. Ross is...
So what does Ross need to do now? Tell me, how do you get out of this as a Protoss?
Okay, are you familiar with rolling the dice in Vegas?
I roll some dice.
In Vegas?
No, I just roll dice.
Oh, okay. Well, in Vegas, if you roll dice, it's because, you know, you're in debt and you need money. I don't know if that's actually probably not the way it works. But either way, he's got to take some risks. He's got to take some risks in order to get himself back into this game. Now, the first risk is take a third base with very few units.
Yeah.
He's done that. So now, next thing you need to do is get up to a scary army or get some next level of tech, which again he is doing. He's getting +1 and he's getting a forge.
Yeah.
All this time AC is giving him is giving Ross a chance to get back into the game. Now, AC also needed to consolidate and his own
Inner
force.
demons.
His inner demons, yes. He needs to go, no, don't do the all-in. I can macro out of this. And he is macroing out of this. So
Yeah.
he's now up to 65 workers, which for 9 minutes is normally not a healthy count, but in this situation is actually reasonably healthy.
Ooh, the pickup.
Nice. He's got a 4th base on the way.
Yeah.
And his creep spread is actually not too bad. Not amazing, but he's got these 2 creep lane avenues of creep.
The creep looks a bit patchy. Was that because of the early game?
Kind of, yeah. You can see like this. He's got the sideburns patchy, you know, the comb over.
Oh.
We've got the comb over creep going on over here.
Lings of speed.
Yeah, Lings have got speed indeed. And now this army is starting to get a bit more sophisticated. Overall, it's still a bit smaller
Yes.
than what you'd really want it to be. I love the 4 Prism Harass. This is really good.
What do you think of disruptors at this point?
Disruptors are great, but again, disruptors are great in the situation. If this was a Wise Man game where he goes like Roach Hydra, then disruptors are great. Versus more Ling Bane heavy, which is what we're seeing with the melee and the Baneling speed.
Yeah.
It's less good.
Look, the tasers.
Now we see a Dark Shrine coming out as well. The tasers chasing this Overseer to the end of the earth. They're not going to get it. Big fight now might be coming down.
What you doing fighting without is what they're called again?
Sentries.
Sentries. He's missing 2 sentries.
He's got an sentry, you know.
But what's better, our sentry or 3 sentries?
That's true. 3 sentries. Okay, a lot of banelings being produced here. This is actually, if Ross can get one really solid engagement, he can kill the. This might be good, but he's running the thing forward. Okay, all the banelings have soaked up and acted. It's still quite
Force
good
fields?
4 left thingy. We've got a fight going on over here, which is distracting all the roaches, but this is really where the main engagement needs to be. AC needs to focus and get his units down here, but I think he's going to have to give up the base, and he is going to give up the base.
And all the walkers.
He's going to try and get as many drones out of this as possible, but it's now really struggling. And this was that key move that Ross really needs to make to come back into this game.
Workers look even, army looks even.
Yes. Yeah, so AC gave up that base. So he could have lost the game there if he tried to fight there.
Yeah.
But he didn't. He's now trying to come in with a big surround.
And
these
the
are
DTs.
beautiful biles. Beautiful biles everywhere. But there are DTs in the mix. And there's no detection. no detection here, and if AC doesn't realise anything. However, Ross is I think Ross is pretty committed on this push. He's continuing to reinforce
He did get a fourth.
He did get a fourth, actually, yeah.
Isn't that a mistake, or do you think?
No. Listen, if you've got the money to take a fourth and kill your opponent, you do it, all right?
Macro build.
And there it is. There's the GG.
GG.
Very impressed with Ross in that game one.
I wasn't a believer there. I thought he would have folded that.
Yeah, no. Like I say,
Ooh.
am I knocking that?
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm breaking things this time. After that game, after that opening, you know, the 6-gate Glaive Adept not doing enough. I
wasn't a believer.
I wasn't a believer. You know what? And again, I think AC will look back at that and watch that replay and probably know that he probably could have gone across the map.
Yeah.
But it is really hard to tell. I don't know how familiar he is with
6-gate adept.
with 6-gate adept. He might have thought it was 4-gate and then just thought there was a few more adepts than usual.
Yeah.
And therefore, because against 4-gate adept, you kind of can't go across the map. With the 10-14 drones that Ross got, if that was a 4-gate adept, you can't go across the map. That is actually just kind of bad damage. Go. We're just telling the players they can go. And we're going to be getting into game 2 here. So again, really good high quality game there. Again, we're starting to see the higher level players, you know, like play really sort of thing. And Ross had to make some hard decisions there, but he then takes the game off. I think Ross wants the next game to go smoother though.
Went behind Dark Shrine.
He did go for a Dark Shrine.
At least I didn't say DTs this time, because I'm looking that up.
Went behind DTs.
Yeah.
I mean, that kind of works. Went behind Dark Shrine has the rhyme, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Sitting down now.
good. Yeah, let's take a seat, and we will go. Or once we go into the game, yeah. Thank you very much.
Sorry.
That's all good.
In the bottom right corner, we have Roscoe.
In the green boxers, spawning as the Protoss. Actually, I'll do that for the thingy. In the top left, spawning in the yellow trunks.
Weighing in at a weight of...
Weighing in at about 95 pounds. AC is like, you know... I don't know, that makes him sound unhealthy. He is like, he is an average weight. It is AC.
So you let the gig down.
I did let the gig down.
So, is this a 12 pool?
This is a very fast pool. So, okay, yeah, I think this is a 12 pool, actually. But he would already have a drone coming down for the thing if it was. No, it's not a 12 pool, because I think the... Oh, no, my pro bro is a bit late. Yeah, I think it's a 12 pool. AC's feeling cheeky. He is feeling cheeky.
Overlord drops into the main.
I do like a good Overlord drop into the main.
That's killed me more times than I thought. Two-base Zerg, thinking, I've got this, going to be mutas. Drop my main with 50 lings. I'm like,
Well, lucky you're not in this game.
Yeah,
okay.
I think I'd be dead by now.
I'm actually really interested to see what AC wants to do with this. Normally they've already got a hatch by now.
Yes, this is no
he
speed
is-
as well.
Ross with the pylon block though.
Is he going to cancel it? Yeah, he gets to cancel. But the drone instead didn't get to follow scout.
But he did see that more lings were being produced.
Yes.
So that's actually a really nice read here.
This is a full wall?
No, you can't full wall Grezvan with 3 buildings like this. There's a gap here.
Okay, that's hard to see.
It is hard to see. Yeah, you can see a bit clearer this way.
Okay.
Oh my god, we're zooming in on the Zealot's butt.
I say we bring back the 8 damage from charge.
Yes, I agree. Unrelated to this, but I agree. I feel like you just say like pop. Oh, the normal position. Okay, we're okay. I feel like you just say things that you know I like sometimes, Ren.
Yes.
Okay, well you know what? Fair enough. At least you own it. All right, 12 pool defense can be a bit technical here. You got to make sure the lings don't get in, but you also don't want to just let them wail on the buildings for 5 minutes. However, I think AC took a little while to get over here, and Grezvan is a long map.
Yeah.
So these 2 adepts are going to pop before any hull damage.
Is it too expensive to buy a shield battery, or is it just not worth getting shield
It's just
battery?
not worth getting, is the long and short of it. Back at home, we do see a gas being taken.
Odds on it being adepts again.
Well, he's already made 2 adepts, right?
You know what I mean.
Dun. No, I do think out of 12 pool, adepts aren't as good. And this might be AC's plan. AC's plan might be like, I don't want to deal with this adept build again.
Yeah.
I'll just go across and make Ross do something different.
Yeah, make him out of his comfort zone, make him play the game how he wants.
But this is why it's very important to go and do something, though, I think, with these adepts. And Ross was the one who taught me that. Oh my god, he's going for the Twilight Council. So fair enough.
DD drop.
But yeah, I want to see him move out here. Yeah, because so as we can see, the work count is already in AC's advantage.
Yes.
Because that's what happens in these 12 ball situations. Because your Nexus is so late as the Protoss, and it's very easy to accidentally cut workers as well. Like, you can fall behind workers very quickly. But the Zerg is essentially doing it quite greedily. Saying that, 3 queens and a handful of lings, because he kept the lings alive. AC is a bit of a specialist. He knows how to play this. Yeah, now the lings are going to chase the shades.
Is it worth engaging? Is it just not worth looking for the third and moving on?
Yeah, no. I mean, no third base is a nice thing to see. But again, there's 7 more drones being cranked out now. He's already up 6, 7
something
workers.
lost the side of the mouth.
Oh. The 2 zealots were a little too eager. Want to get in there? Okay. Oh, no, Ross!
No,
oh,
Ross!
That was unfortunate.
He could have stopped the third.
And because he was probably doing something back home, he probably didn't even see the drone move out, so it's doubly unlucky. If they were A moves, believe in the A move.
Believe in the air move. Heart of the air move.
Heart of the A move.
That's like 90% of my games.
Could you imagine if Cyril was just some like meek sort of like boy who walks up to the thing and then he goes Hugh, he goes like Cyril, and then he's like the pharaoh. That was a Yu-Gi-Oh reference for anyone who.
Killing me, yes, though. He was just killing me.
That's all Cyril will do. It's like, but that's why in interviews he has the high-pitched voice.
Did you see it when he's rapped God?
I did not see it when he rapped God.
Oh, mate, you've seen that clip.
Oh, I'll have to look that up. But that's why Cyril after the game in his interview he's like I win because he's like in his like thing. But if you get him in the game, he'll have a really deep voice. He's like, now I'm going to put down my third base. You know, it's going to be great.
Yeah. So what is Ross going to do?
All right, Ross is going for the adept build once more.
Is it a 4 gate or a 6 gate?
Looks like it's going to be 4 gates.
So
no, it's 3 gate. I guess.
Does it work off 3 gates?
It can work. I mean, it's really the 4 gate is specifically for when you open up standard and have that much money.
Yes.
In this case, he doesn't have as much money. So going for 3 gates, if that's all you can afford, I think it's worth going for.
Is it more of a presser build than actual?
Definitely. Like the 6 gate is more all in because there's more gates committed to it. This only has to do. This can do less damage. The problem is there's a handful of lings here just denying the third base at home, and that actually really complicates things.
This time,
Ross is floating 600-700 minerals, which is very uncommon for him at this stage of the game.
I made a bet with me once. He said if he's ever floating more than 700 before 6 minutes, he owes me a drink.
Well, you better get that drink out of him.
Woo!
But yes, so this pressure has been thwarted, and essentially Glaive has not done anything. Ross could have probably made 4 adepts and gone across and done the same thing.
Yeah.
And forced the same reaction and not had to get Glaive, but it's hard to tell.
Is that bow or speed that's resetting right now?
Is that is roach speed? Roach speed. This is.
Okay.
But what is down here is a Robo Bay. So now we're going to be seeing those juicy Robo units. I think Ross is going to favour the Disruptor here.
Disruptor? Yeah.
Yes.
Good unit.
It is a good unit.
But do you think AC's not good enough to be able to split from...
Yeah, he's a Zerg player.
Zags have to do a lot of splits with the Bailings, so...
Nah, they don't split, man. What are you talking about?
They
don't split. They move command Banelings.
We've been watching 2 different ZVZs, haven't we?
Oh, what you mean, like Ling Bane Wars?
Yes.
Ling Bane Wars. Yeah, they do. In fairness, they do split them in that. Yeah, and Trisha, that's very hard.
Where's his Immortals?
He's got Animal.
Immortal is not good enough to hold this?
If I say yes, that might make it true. And I want Ross to win, so yes. Okay, we have and Disruptor as well. And Disruptor. If he had vision down here and sees this would be really good, but he doesn't see the vision. Oh, he did see it very quickly.
Oh!
Yeah.
Ooh.
Where's your splits now, Zerg? Okay, the shield battery went instantly. The Disruptor does not die. He focuses down the shield battery instead. Now the Disruptor is thinking, but there's a lot of units here. And this time AC is pulling the trigger. He realized, hey, last game, you took a third base. I don't think you should have been able to do that.
Ooh.
And this time he's going there. He is focusing down the shield battery, which means a lot of his roaches are dying. But there's just not quite enough key units, and more roaches are being built behind this. Another shield barrier saving the day. A Disruptor can say if this third stays up, there's actually a chance. And yeah, AC. Oh,
AC's going there.
He's going to
die
for
the kill.
The Disruptor. Keep it alive! The shield barrier!
Oh, there's a ghost!
Oh! You love to see it. Okay, now this still isn't over. He had to trade a lot of army just to get that Disruptor. Oh, but now he depowers the gates. That's a very smart play. There's no DTs or anything here.
This looks like GG, mate.
And it's looking like a really, really close game here. But I don't think... I mean, look at the supply. The supply does not lie.
No.
And it is double. Could have been a clutch moment there.
Where do you think Ross went wrong here?
Going for a depth after 12 pool. I told you, it's a bad build.
That's it.
Yeah, I think.
So what would you wanted to see?
You could, well, he could have gone 2 gates. He could have gone for just not going. He could have gone straight into disruptors. Anyway, he's still going to fight it on. He's going to get another disruptor out. And a massive disruptor shot here could be. Actually, I don't know what the comeback is here. I'm not going to lie.
Nah. Can you just air move him now?
I mean,
The surface area now the Lings can get in.
yeah, this is a difficult spot. Oh,
Oh!
nice.
Oh, nice
that was
one.
a nice one, yeah. But again, that's now just the trick because AC knows there's really only one disruptor about. Or saying that, he might think this is a second disruptor about to pop out, but it's not.
It's an immortal.
It is an immortal. Yeah, I'm not sure if Ross is just playing this out because it's a tournament game and he doesn't want to leave too early, or if he really thinks that there's like, this was like a 2 or 2.5 base all in. Unfortunately, AC is on 72 drones now, and it's very comfortable. Ross, he's like, hey, I was behind in the first game as well, and I played it out and I won.
Yeah.
So he's going to stay in this game and play it out and see if he can win. And we will see. Like I said, I do think that the main thing that went wrong in this game was, he committed to a 3-gate Glaver depth thing after the 12 gate, after the 12 pool.
Yep.
And it's just really hard to do it effectively. He got no damage done with it, and his third was being denied while he was doing it. It's a really difficult spot.
What was this up on the upgrades?
Yeah, upgrades can be a big factor here.
What supply?
But upgrades are a bigger thing for Protoss rather than Zerg in this matchup. Zergs are less fussed about having them. However, we take every small advantage we can get here. Yeah, there's no vision on this side of the map, so we've got to be really careful. But as you can see, Ross is being really careful to not dedicate his army too much one way in case there's another big Ling run that comes down here.
Why hasn't he filled his wall back up?
Yeah, that's. It's not. I mean, his army is patrolling around here anyway, so it's not as big a deal. But yes, it's probably worth him doing. Let's zoom back into the normal zoom here. We've still got this Ling cohort down here.
Oh, seeing this much creep is never a good sign.
It's never a good sign, but Ross does not get deterred easily. He's going to drop the War Prism Disruptor. It's a lot of Lings, though. He'd rather see it like a big ball of roaches.
Oh!
That's a big hit. And AC must be like, God, what have I got to do to get this guy out of my game?
Just say out. See what he does.
Say out, yeah. Well, Ross means business. He's here to play and he's here to win. He doesn't have to drop any maps if he doesn't need to.
Would this affect any of the Ross's pairings in the future round if he loses a map?
Not if he loses a single map. At this point, it's a double elimination bracket, so there's no like group round robin thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, map score does not matter, other than you get to play less maps.
So with the disruptor and a prism, if you pick up the disruptor before it finishes firing, does it just cancel?
It cancels the shot.
It's not like Brood War where
the Reaver fires and yeah. So, is it a Reaver? I don't know.
I think it's a Reaver.
Yes. No. It's Baneling morph in here. The reactions are going to have to be on point. I've been training Ross in fighting games. You need those reactions.
Fundamentals.
So the good news here is that there's nothing else going on the map.
Ooh,
So he reacts quickly. Beautiful.
And is
good.
that where?
That probably was not worth, actually. I mean, there's 2 shield batteries that died here. So that's something. Oh, always awful when this happens. Yeah, it can.
Is he going to remember to build it?
Probably not. It's one of those
Run by in the
things.
bottom left.
Yeah, we have a run by coming down here. This space is only just made up, but again, if this space can hold.
Oh, we got some Colossus.
The Colossus-y boys are a good call here, actually, because
The amount of
AC
Lings.
is so Ling heavy. Yeah.
Do you think the Lings?
Look at the map
Oh,
control.
he got Vipe as well.
Yeah, look at the map control that AC has. It's really scary to be in this position. Especially, like I say, yeah, there's no feedback and there are Vipers, though. So these 2 Colossus, they're basically gone.
Yep. Oh,
Oh, he's running really far away. Oh, it's a blinding cloud
Wow.
actually the choice here. Fair enough, actually. Yeah, I guess the Vipers are good either way. We've got a big engagement here. I don't know. Is this going to be another miracle hold? I don't think so. Surely not. Surely not again. Yeah, now the Yanks come in. There's still so much Viper energy here. Shield batteries are a thing, but yeah, so much Viper energy.
The supplies don't lie there.
The supplies do not lie. At this point, I think, like I say, Ross doesn't want to leave though.
He's playing like a town.
He is playing a bit like a town here. With perseverance. I think
Now he only needs like 7 multi-drops, and then he's just a town.
To drop his whole army into the Zerg main here.
Tactically leave the truce.
That's it. Strategically outposition.
But on a 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
6 space.
We doing
Didn't want to do maths.
Yeah,
Scared of doing maths.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, this is looking like a real tough one for Ross, and I think if it wasn't early in the day and it wasn't a tournament, I think he wouldn't. I think he would be out of this game. Like, he needs a dream to happen here. Again, Ling Bane is not the easiest thing to hit with disruptors. He's got a few Archons in there, but just the sheer amount of units.
More stuff beats less stuff.
More stuff beats less stuff indeed. They're coming around here. Big disruptor here. That disruptor's got a lot of kills. In fact, it's got 14 kills, but it doesn't matter because everything else is dying. And it also comes out, and that's going to be the GG.
Hero Ultraless.
The Hero Ultraless. Alright, that ties up to 1-1 in the series.
Yeah, really exciting. So is this the best of 5 or best of 3?
So, it should be a best of 3, but it might be a best of 5. I'm not 100% sure what the players are doing.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with that.
What do you think Ross took away from this?
What I think Ross took away from this is that AC is pretty strong.
Pretty strong.
Yeah. I think the actual thing to think from this is that AC might try and throw him off his game early.
Yeah.
Specifically so that he can get him out of doing the adept build.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm just going to move my chair.
Yeah, move the...
I don't want to break it.
Yeah, you shouldn't break it. Break the desk. Yeah. Okay. Well, actually, they're loading up the third map now, and we're gonna see what happens. No, that's right. They've got to change that. Yeah. So again, do you think we see another 12 pull out of AC? It worked last game.
Yeah. Go for it.
I like.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Got the time ready. Good stuff. Yeah, we love to see it. All right, let's get going on here. Both players are saying good luck. Actually, Ross types it in a chat that AC is not in. So that's funny. I like that. And we will see what's going to happen here. So we're going to go on to Ancient System for the third map. Another big open macro map. And we've not had any like neo-humanities really. It's been a sort of a calmer sort of thing. And we're going to take a seat, and we're going to come back in here now that it is a 1-1.
1-1. Possibly ace match?
Possibly. I feel uncomfortable you keep bringing this up as I try to avoid bringing up that I'm not sure if the players... I did mention it to them. They didn't seem best pleased about it. And then I haven't seen the vetoes because they're making the map. So we'll see.
Yeah,
this
so
is
I didn't
going to be a
bring it up. I was
surprise to
thinking
everybody.
because this is either a game Ross could lose and still reverse sweep.
No. There's no reverse sweep now because for a reverse sweep you have to be 1 away from dying and then do it.
I don't know this.
That's fine. That's why you ask questions. And you learn.
We ask questions, we learn. So.
Alrighty then. So let's have a look at what's going on in this game. It is again another 12 pool. If it works one game, do it the next. And I honestly.
The hee again.
All right, let's go story time. Epic Land story time now. So there's a regular player who has been to LAN before, Countess. She has an interesting response to 12 pool. I'm giving away her secrets here. She might not like me for this. She likes to 4-gate after 12 pool. 1 base 4-gate versus Zerg when they 12 pool. And she beat AC with it at LAN.
So
maybe Ross knows this as well.
Yes. So
Ross, maybe hide this probe over here. Build a gateway, chrono boost the oldie warp gate, and suddenly you've got a big thing.
Okay.
Now I'm not gonna lie, I don't think 4-gate is a good build, but what I'm saying is AC has lost to it before, and therefore it might be worth doing.
So
Oh, is this
12
probe?
pull.
Oh, this probe's dead.
The 12 pull harass at losses natural.
Oh yeah, we should probably be watching that. I was so interested in the probe.
It was like last epic then when you saw the Viking
Ooh.
walking.
Okay, so Ross has now gone for more of a Zane defense with this, which is where you get the Nexus before you get Adept, and you defend with Zealots and a probe.
Seems a bit greedy, doesn't it?
It's a more technical defense, and in all seriousness, you don't want to lose any probes when doing this.
Ooh.
But he also doesn't want to lose a gate.
This looks like he may lose a gate.
Once the Adept pops out, it's a lot.
This gate looks like it's going to die.
I think it is.
I think the flood's coming through soon.
No, there's no Zergling speed behind this, so
Oh.
the chance of a realistic Ling Flag isn't too thing. But what Ross has taken away from the previous game is that, hey,
He pulled the boys.
I didn't focus on my economy afterwards. I just tried to do my own thing and it didn't work. Now I'm going to get a faster Nexus versus your 12 pull. I'm going to get a different form of tech. It's going to be Stargate. And I'm just going to play with the, I'm going to play with an economic advantage.
You think we're going to 2-base carriers?
2 base carriers, absolutely possible. That is a wild call.
I've had that done to me twice on the ladder I've been here.
Have you actually?
Yes, it was horrible.
Were you like the infamous Seahawk who lost proxy 4-axe Heron versus and then he lost because carriers were out.
Oh! How late was the full axe?
Very. And, clearly, if carriers were out.
Okay, so the
Alright.
Death String getting pressure, forcing mining time to lose. Does this get out? Yeah, it gets out.
It does get out, yeah, which is nice. Again, not too much ventures, not too much gain there, but again, it's
The Void Ray.
important to make sure. Oh yeah, it is a Void Ray.
I was expecting more like an Oracle.
Oracle is generally the choice here. If Ross wants to take a really fast third, like if he wants to take it now, he can literally like kill this Overlord and take the third. This probe is slacking.
Slacking. Get back to work.
He's just doing
We're not
his,
paying you for nothing.
he's just doing his prayers for the day, and now he's getting back to work. All right, there you go.
Ooh.
So you can understand. All right, let's have a look and see what comes out here. Now the Void Ray pops out, and yeah, now this probe is now going to go and make a third base, I believe. There is a Ling there, which is going to interrupt it. A little bit annoying, and it's a very good scout for AC to see kind of what game Ross is trying to play here. Not trying to hit a big timing attack. He's just going to do it thing. Just going to expand.
Get his third base from.
Oh, it cancels
Oh.
it. You hate to see it. Oh my god. Why do probes take the longest possible path to get away out of the building? Alright, it's fine. However, these workers have been a little bit slack. Ross is actually looks a little bit scared. Alright, Ross, come on.
Does
yeah,
he need sinking that wall?
ideally, yes, but probably not no. We know it's not. We know it's a no, because 12 more drones are in production.
Yes. Is the Void Ray the equivalent to the Viking? Used just to pick up overlords, not to get damage.
Yes, in this early stage, yes. Though it is a bit more better when it comes to ground defense. It's kind of like halfway between a Viking and a Banshee.
Oh,
Yeah.
so for us, have a good unit.
Yeah. Well, how many Banshees do you get seen made?
Not many.
Not many. Yeah.
Depends
So is the Viking better than a Void Ray?
who wins in a one-on-one fight.
Without micro, Void Ray.
Okay, so I'm always on the Void Ray.
All right. You know what? Fair enough. You know what? I like your logic. It's like what wins. What if 2 people you like had a fight? Would you like the one who wins more?
No, join in, make it.
You
Make
can't.
it a scrap.
All right, you know what? Fair enough. All right, well, 4th base coming out
Ooh,
from
4th
AC
base.
here. We've got Lings across the map. We've got Lings on the middle of the map. They're going to go and harass this 3rd base.
Ross is
Don't know what's
down.
there. There's plenty of units down here. Nothing ain't going to happen here.
Ross is down nearly how many workers?
He's down a few workers. 20 or 18 is actually what he's down, but now it's keeps changing.
Yes.
But he has gone for Graves again. I actually didn't notice that.
This man loves his glaives.
He does love his Graves. But this time it's a proxy gate Graves. There's no Robo with this.
Isn't this a bit late? Shouldn't roaches be out?
Well, yeah, but are roaches out?
I'm asking you. You're the controller.
Oh, right, well, let me tell you. No, he's a pure Ling. Oh, there is a Roach Warren, though, so yeah, he...
Oh,
he
it's
finds
scouted.
it. Oh, that's big. This could be a big moment here.
Do you think Ross is not crutch? I don't want to say his use of adepts and mail became predictable.
I mean, yeah, predictable, but also deadly. Just because someone's gonna, try and mug you doesn't mean they do it, and they do it all the time. They can be good at it,
But
And
you wouldn't
what-
go down that alleyway multiple times, would you?
that is incredibly reasonable. But
Oh, I forgot the Voidwoods are here.
But AC is forced into that alleyway right now and is fighting Queen Roach versus Adept Void Ray, which is a very weird fight. Now the Adept come in Shade. Ross has got his unit of choice. It is the Adept. He wants to go in. We're going to have Shades completing over here to take down drones. We've also got Shades going into the third base. They are hitting Queens though. It's really hard to target fire the workers, but that's generally what you want to do in these situations. There you go. 6, 7, 8 going down. More chaos going on in the natural. That is now being cleared up. Another big warping coming here, but it is
I'm not
Zealots.
liking Ross's position right now. Didn't
That's
get
alright.
much. They only got 8 workers.
It's not.
But
It's not
on-
what you'd want to have done.
But
Yeah.
on 4 base, the Zerg's just going to be like, I want to say Q, but I'd get bullied for being a grid player.
You know what? You're not going to get bullied for being a good player. All right. You get bullied for being a bad player.
Oh, I'm both of them.
But not for being a good player. I think the core is more of a meme nowadays. You know. I know
Really?
some people are really into it. Yeah,
What
I'm not
is
a big
the
fan
core?
of the core. It's a very custom setup of thing that changes a lot of the hotkeys and how it works. It's a big discussion that we can't have right now because there is a big fight about to happen, and it may be for Ross's decision making in this game, the ability to win this game. Got a lot going on
A lot
here,
of vultures.
but I mean, yeah. Ross not finding the success with the Adepts, being very persevering. Now going into the charge lots, but those are actually, I think, weaker overall. They're better at this stuff, where like,
Yeah.
okay, they're going to poke down a Queen, they're going to get a bunch of drones.
Yep.
But AC is so good at splitting his units. He saw there was only a handful, so he only sent a handful of Roaches. And now he blocks this side. He has got Bane coming out somewhere as well. So he's ready to, you know, absolutely collapse on and crush any kind of gateway push.
I am seeing this right, so
Go for it.
26 to 103.
26 to 103 where? Oh, Army Supply, yes, yes.
Army supply don't lie.
Army Supply does not lie. We've now got the Desperation DTs, I love it. The Invisible Protoss Sniper Unit. Gonna come in here and see if he can cause some chaos to bring himself back into this game. But I think if AC just A moves right now, oh well.
He's building a wall, a big wall.
He's building a wall. But is the Zerg gonna pay for it? No, he's not. Ross, he can't wall. Ah, super unfortunate. Now everything's going to be coming in here. We have got the DTs now running in, and there aren't actually spawns here. So now we've got crazy amounts of drones dying everywhere, chaos going on everywhere. And because there's no detecting the other side of the map, DTs can eventually clean everything up. But I mean, at what cost? Everything is absolutely everything's going to be dying here.
Workers lost is lost.
Yep, and there's still more DTs going down, but now the Overseers come on in, they clear it up. DTs are helping defend here, and there is still a base alive, but now this natural's coming out, and this is the mineral line that Ross really needs to keep safe.
Ooh.
And I really do now think we're going from hopeless to hopeless.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that result.
You weren't expecting that result?
I thought Ross would have took this semi-easily.
Well, yeah, like I say, Ross was the favourite going in, but this is why it's an interesting match, because it's kind of close. Now, I just need to double check something with the players. Ren, do me a favour.
Yeah.
Talk about the game.
Um,
Trust you. What did you think, Ross? Tell me about Ross.
Ross is a player I think is a solid player. I thought his matchups are usually good except from his PVT, which everyone in RD hates. However,
stop revealing the RD secrets that we all hate Aaron. You know?
it's not a secret, mate. You just have t-shirts with it on.
We should have t-shirts with it on.
The game. This just proves how broken Zeg is.
It does prove how. Does it prove how broken they are? I agree, actually.
Yeah.
I agree. You know, if he was playing an honest race, then maybe this wouldn't have happened.
If this was a PvP, would have been a lot funnier.
Well, yes, because AC's PvP is not great, I imagine.
Oh,
I imagine. He's probably acting pretty good. Yeah, so the players are playing like it's a best of 5. We kind of had it set as a best of 3. They're already in the lobby. Maybe AC will win anyway. The players want to play it out. The players want to play it out. So we are just trying to sort things out. There was some confusion between the best of series here, but this is turned to a best of 5. Both players want to play it out and are happy to. So we're going to carry on the stream here right quickly. and hopefully it doesn't cause too much issues for production. I am sorry. Anyway, Ren, how are you feeling about this?
I'm
Do you think
feeling-
now a kind of reverse sweep could happen?
No, I think Ross has lost momentum.
He has lost
I think
momentum.
with that momentum with AC.
Well, he also said to me in the thing that he would rather be playing me now than AC. So, you know, that's sort of thing. But we have loaded into Babylon, and this may be the final map. And we will go from here. So, for the final time, possibly the final time today, spawning in the bottom right, it is AC.
And spawning in the top left green Protoss is Ross. Let's go.
Ross, ooh, cool, ooh. How many names you could get in there? All right, Ross. Release your inner Exo. I'm channeling myself now into you.
Exo, he wants to win.
Does he, though? I don't know about that.
Just play like hero.
Just play like... Actually, the hero style is cool. I don't know if Ross plays that much. But I do think the hero style is really cool.
So, standard opening.
Standard opening. Do you think... Well, again, no 12 pool this game. So that the one game that Ross won was done based off of that. So we're going to have to see now if Ross can carry it now. I think Ross is going to go DTs. I think he is going to channel his inner Exo, and he's going to go TTs. But he's going to channel his inner Exo so much he can go TTs, kill the third, and then lose the game. That's how it goes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see that happening.
While we're in the early stages of this game, I will follow this rope. I'm going to get up the Twitch chat and see if much has been going on there. I had this up yesterday, and I actually quite enjoyed having it up, even though I didn't interact with chat much.
Don't interact with chat. What a good Twitch streamer.
I know, you love to see it. EPIC39 Twitch, EPIC39 3. I want to thank you everyone for watching here. Sorry, the probe was following, went back into a gas geyser. We'll follow this probe. Oh yeah, I don't get to see the history, so it's only live chat.
Oh.
Give us a woo in chat.
Give us a ooh.
Oh, do we make up our own little things, like spam this go if you want to help Roscoe.
Yeah. Spam ooh to get for Oscar to win. Lend him your spirit energy.
Okay, I don't know if that's how. I think there's got to be a rhyme in there, you know.
They were just more annoyed with us that oohs were supporting him.
Spam this icy to help AC. So actually, a few of the people who don't know AC thought his name was Icy, which does make sense when you think about it.
I thought he was his in-name game.
That is his name game.
So why is he going on the T-Blood?
T-Bone?
Yeah.
T-Blood. T-Blood would be a good one as well. I'm going to
T-Blood.
recommend that to him. Because his name is Tommy.
Oh.
So T-Bone is... the T-Bones were a thing in Greece, right?
I don't know much
Have you not
about
seen
Greece.
Greece? Oh, okay. Actually, Greece is an old film.
I thought you were talking about the country.
No. Sorry, I was talking about the film. Musical?
I think it's Patch My Error.
Grease lightning, go.
Everyone
go,
knows that song.
Yeah, so you know Grease, yeah. Go Grease lightning.
So, odds on Adepts.
We're going to get copyright striked if I keep singing, so I'm going to have to not do that. Not because I'm a bad singer, but...
That's how good it is.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's have a look at what's going on here. The main tech of choice, guess what it is?
It's Adepts
It is
again.
Adepts. It is
I
Adepts again.
don't think this is going to work.
Well, I think this is the 4-gate Adept version this time. So it's less all in. But yeah, AC's demonstrated a pretty comprehensive defense versus this. And yeah, we'll have to wait and see to find out what's going to happen next.
Doesn't the Adept coming out just give it away? Because would you want to
Well,
go for it?
okay, so you pretty much always open up with an Adept Stalker in this matchup. And now, yeah, as these two gates finish, the next warp-ins are 2 Adepts, and that's what really gives it away. Also, the Prism is about to come out, and AC has got vision of where this Prism is going to fly. So we will see here. And Ross tries to dodge it, but, you know, you can't dodge it very much.
No,
The 4 Adepts are going to be shading out here, and then at 4:30 you want to warp in another 4 to have a total of 8 Adepts. That is the build. Let's see if that's how it goes today. 4:30, 4 more Adepts. They do get seen instantly, but yeah.
Is the reverse falling out yet?
Yep, because there's 6 roaches in production.
I did not see that.
AC very on point today. Love to see it happening. Ross going to shade in, trying to kill one of the queens. He's probably going to let this commit.
Oh,
he
no.
does not let it commit. Again, that's the game you've always got to play. Now there's going to be a handful of roaches out, but there's not that many roaches. And if they're all at the front here, this time the Shade might commit. I think he's going to commit the Shade this time.
How much,
Oh, no.
how much damage can he get away with this without being too far behind? But this isn't the 6 that you get.
So if he's now going to take a third.
Yes.
And he needs to be ahead on workers. And he's currently not ahead on workers.
It's never worth just sniping queens and getting out.
No, you can't do it. Because assuming the Zerg is reacting and building units,
Yeah.
then, well, even if they're not building units, you're just behind. If the Zerg is building something and you're only killing a few queens, it's not enough. You need to be killing either the majority of their army or all of their workers, basically. And yeah, Adept's not quite able to get into the right position there. We do have a Wolfen in the main as well. That is killing quite a few more workers. Now we've got 10, and he's picking this up. So he's going to try and stay alive in this game to make sure.
AC's vision looks really good.
Yeah. Like this Overlord spread is fantastic.
Good where he's really missing is the north of his third base.
Yeah. Having an Overlord here would be nice, but he's got most of his bases covered now. Now this time Ross is in a better economic situation than game 1.
Yeah.
Remember in game 1 I was like, oh, Ace can just move across the map and kill him.
Yeah.
He might be able to do it this game. In fact, he's going to be trying it this game. But you see a lot of yellow movement coming out of the thing. The Observer is following everything, and it sees the roaches coming out here as well. So we're going to get to see just if this is... so this is to answer your question. Was that enough damage? Well, if Ross dies here, then no, it was not enough damage. But Ross might be able to survive. The first Immortal is not out yet. There's a lot of link.
There's a mortal behind.
Super Battery comes out here. He's going to try and lift up and save units as he can with the War Prism, but a few units are unfortunately move commanding back through. He's going to give up the third, and we have seen Ross has tried to fight on from this position before, but losing the third is really critical here. There's not that many units. If he can just pick off a few units. If AC commits to the thing, Super Battery and onto the thing. Oh, there's no power for it.
No, there is.
Oh, it was a great play, but it was not enough. However, that has made this trade better for Ross. If he can keep the Prism alive.
Workers look evenish.
Evenish, but I mean, evenish is still 6 behind for Ross. But more importantly, a whole base down. If that base didn't die, then I would say, yeah, there's a good game to be played here. But right now, this is a desperate game for Ross to play.
Flank coming from the north.
Yeah, again, these Lings are expecting this to be rebuilt. That's where it's coming in. And honestly, I wouldn't surprise me if AC just sees this and goes home.
I said 2 bits to all in.
Yeah, exactly. AC has... Oh, no, this is actually Ross's probe over here. So, okay, yeah. Yeah, AC, I would think, should come home with these things. They kind of need everything here. There isn't a huge army at home, and there might be just enough to break the back here. Queens are very good, though. It's going to really come down to force fields and good micro here.
Are we expecting a warp in the main, or the Prism to save the army?
I think the Prism stays with the army. You need it to lift the...
Immortals.
Yeah. But now we've had an extra round of units come out. Those Lings from here have come back. And Ross is just going to back off. But, AC checks for the third base over here. And AC's got to be feeling comfortable. He now knows that he can just stay on on his 3-base economy. Get up to 66 drones, maybe. And then that's all he needs. And he can just keep making Ling Ravager Roach. And he's going to eventually hold. But Ross has made miracles happen before. So let's see if he can do it again here. We're going to be coming through here.
Upgrades nearly done.
Yeah. And Ball strolling through the map. We're zoomed in. Let's follow this. We have a Ling Ravager. So yeah, because there's vision under this third, he gets to just deny this constantly. Again, really good map awareness from AC. And now this forces Ross's hand. This is now super all in for Ross. He's going to try and get some nice force fields. And these are very well placed force fields. They're not overlapping and they're not no holes. But I don't know if he can actually get anything done.
No energy left on them.
He's got maybe 1 or 2 more force fields. If he can walk up here and force field behind him, maybe. But as soon as AC sees that, he's going to dive in. And there's the big collapse on him.
The force field.
However, the army does squeeze through, and more army got through than they thought. The drones are having to be pulled here. AC is treating this with a lot of respect. He knows that he just needs to crush this army, and then it'll be okay.
Where's the Prism? Did we lose the Prism in the
main?
main?
The Prism's been in the main, ravaging the main here, but we have the main fight going on. A big recall coming out here, but 32 workers going down.
Ooh. Think Ross has helped himself back into this game?
Well, a little bit, but there's still no third base for us. If this third base didn't get cancelled, then yes, I'd completely agree with you. But we're now in a situation where both players are desperate.
No, it's not.
He's going to try for the snipe now. Templar Archives coming down. He's got a lot of gas. Wants to get that into some Archons. We do have a fourth base being rebuilt for, being finished now for AC. And it's going to be a really tricky situation to make anything happen here. Yeah, Ross is trying to keep AC at home. He's like, hey, stay at home. I have a War Prism. But AC knows that, yeah, this third base is his only option. So he's going to take here 2 Immortals, a few Sentries. Roaches are not the best unit attacking in here.
2 Sentries spawn in with enough energy to hit a shield.
Yes, yeah. Every Sentry spawns in with enough energy for 1 force field. However, I think, yeah, he's going to burst it down. No cancel on that either. Now the Archons are here, and a third Immortal pops up. This army suddenly got a lot scarier, but the base is already dead. Ah, it's such a difficult spot. Now, AC has actually recovered in the workers count as well. Oh, beautiful force fields. Very clean there. But it's a very clean situation of a very bad situation, you know. It's like having one very clean spot in a flat that is actually a very big mess.
Yeah.
You know how it is. Otherwise known as my flat. Alright, well, we have Ross transferring workers here. He's desperate to stay alive. Tournament, well, not tournament life on the line, but he is, his chance for the upper bracket is here. I'm just going to get another, kill on that base. You hate to see it.
We hate to see it.
Very difficult situation here. And AC looking very strong here. Ling's being very active, coming in again.
Did he just go for it?
Yeah, it looks like he is going to go for it. And again, in a very small skirmish situation, this army is powerful. But I don't know if it's powerful enough to make the dreams happen. We have a few more pros.
Pull the boys, I say.
Yeah, pull the boys. Or as the pod used to say, pull the girls.
Who's Todd?
Do you not know who Todd is?
No.
Alright, we need to educate you after this. Okay, Ling's trying to get in and get a good grab round, but the Archon splash does a lot of damage to stop that. Now the Archons are all eliminated, and now everything can just jump on top of it, and there really is just too much. Is there going to be another recall? No, there's not. This time, Ross accepts his fate, and this time it does go through 3-1 to AC to win that series. And what a great series to see here. And again, not necessarily the match we expected, or the winner we expected.
But the winner we deserved.
But the winner we deserved, exactly. We've been very bad people. No, I'm kidding. I like AC. Yeah, congratulations to AC. He's going to be moving on to the semi-finals now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's in a really good spot. He's going to get to go to the semi-finals. And
who's he versing?
I don't know yet.
Oh,
It'll be the winner of thingy. The next game is set. It's going to be Gamer Richie versus Eba.
Ooh.
So that is a TVZ, high-level TVZ.
Really want to watch that.
Sorry?
Really want to watch that.
Oh, well, you can get a front row seat downstairs.
Okay.
I don't know who wants to cast that. We will have to have a quick check on that one. But yeah, Richie versus Eba is going to be a very, very high-level match. Now, I know that Eba is the higher-ranked player. He's the 2nd seed in the tournament.
Yeah.
But we've just seen a higher seed lose to the seed below it, so it can happen. Want to see good games from Richie.
Yeah.
And yes.
That's it.
That is it. All right, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break, and then we will be back with the next game. Thank you very much for your casting here, Ren. It's been good to have you.
Thank you.
Hello, overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
I'm sick and tired of the fighting. I've had enough of all the wars. Don't wanna think about it anymore. I'm tired of the feeling. We are always heading for the door. So tell me if I say it loud, will you come alive? Will you hold me like you used to do? Tell me if I say it loud, will my heart's alive? Will it beat the way it did for you? If you wanna stay, let me know it. To the beach, come on over. If you're not afraid to let me close, I will be out of the dance. If you wanna stay, I will be out of the dance. If I say it loud, will my heart survive? I will be out of the dance. Am I right to doubt? 'Cause I think we had it wrong from the start. Took a bite, spit it out. When I saw you had a poisonous heart. So tell me if I say it loud, will you come alive? Will you hold me like you used to do? Tell me if I say it loud, will my heart alive? Will it beat the way it did for you?
Land 39, powered by Intel. I am once again Exo Lightning, and with me again is
Raza.
Raza.
Hey everyone. We've got an absolute banger of a series prepared now.
You know it's a banger when Raza says it's a banger.
Not just a banger, an absolute banger.
An absolute banger. Why don't you tell us a bit about this series real quickly?
Yeah, so we've got Eba versus Gamer Richie, two of the UK's best players for sure.
Yep.
And yeah, I think going into the tournament, one of the matches I was most excited to see.
Yes. And this is Richie being one of the older guard, having been part of the scene for years, very established player, and then Eba, who is one of the new generation, the new blood of Starcraft, really.
Yeah, he's a really good up-and-coming player. He's high in Grandmaster League. He's really good.
Yes.
All right, should we
Lovely.
jump into the game?
Yes, lovely. So the game is already loaded up. The first game is going to be on Dragon Scales. And let's have a look into it.
All right. In the bottom right, spawning as the blue Terran, representing Berserker, we have Gamer Richie.
And his opponent, the up-and-comer, representing... is it Platinum Heroes?
Yeah, Platinum.
Yeah. Representing Platinum Heroes, it is Eba.
Eba is a Grandmaster player, even though he's in a team called Platinum Heroes, just to be clear.
Yes,
so people in the chat aren't confused.
Should
Yeah.
be clear.
Both these players are very comfortably in Grandmaster League. I'd say Gamer Richie's about 5,500 over mark. Eba's about 5,700, 800. He's reached 6k before, both players have.
Yes.
And yeah, everything looking very standard so far. So standard barracks gas from Gamer Richie, and then Eba's just doing hatch first. And Gamer Richie likes to SFE scout very early, you know, something I'm not a big fan of, scouting this fast. The advantage is that you get to see if it's a pull first very quickly. But it is a little bit of a hit to Gamer Richie's economy, but he's going to know now everything's standard and he can just do his thing back at home.
Yeah, Richie's a very calculated player. He's very confident in like longer series. He believes that he can identify the weaknesses of players and adjust his own builds and stuff to do it. So again, in a lot of these casts today, we've talked about how the players maybe should adjust, or maybe this is what they could do. Richie is a player who's very good at picking up on that live and on the fly, and then doing that. It's one of the things that makes him a very strong player.
Yeah, very much indeed. And we do see a second barracks and a reactor coming down from Gamer Richie, so this is straight away looking like a 2-on-1 opening. Yeah, Gamer Richie does like this. He can do other styles for sure, but way back, this used to be his preferred style of play.
Yes.
And there's quite a lot of different things you can do with a 2-on-1. You can do like some light aggression with a 2-on-1 into a third base, or you can do it into a more committed 2-base all-in. So let's see. I have a feeling Gamer Richie is going to do a very cheeky 2-base heavy build with this.
Yeah, no, that would make a lot of sense. In fact, was this 2-on-1? Was that the one popularized in 2016 by Beyond?
Yes, it
is
was.
That,
Yeah, I
Beyond
feel like
build.
Zergs are normally very good at dealing with it now because every
much
Terran used to do it for so long. Yeah. But Eba, he wasn't that high of a level back then, so maybe his
Really?
2-on-1 defense isn't as clean as some of the other Zergs who've been around for longer.
And that's a thing I'd like to see in this sort of situation. A legacy build coming back. Because, again, the player might not be as experienced versus it.
Yeah, and Eba, he's yet to scout this. He's got his Overlord in the bottom left, which it's going to take quite a long path to get into the main, and Gamer Richie is going to be trying to deny that scout in, so Eba doesn't know what's going on.
That is exactly it here. So we should be seeing a starport drop down soon.
Yep,
as well,
starport
right?
reactor. And yeah, the way Gamer Richie likes to do this build, like the cheeky element is, I think he likes to add on Hellions and do what he calls the Stimbat build, where you hit with a 2-on-1, but you add in Hellions and an armory, and that can be a very strong push if your opponent isn't prepared for it. They might think it's just Marines, but then the Hellbats, if they're not ready, they can just get steamrolled.
I understand. As you can see, Richie's already guarding the edges of his base to make sure his second Overlord doesn't come down. Don't know if he saw this one come down here in the original first place.
Yeah, I don't think he has, but I think this Overlord position that Eba has, I don't think he's going to send it in for the scout. I think Eba's going to play a bit blind this game, just rely on his Lings for scouting. And also, like, when you see a lack of Hellions, then you know that maybe it's a 2-on-1 or something.
Yes, that's actually a very good point. He's still in on gas. Is this normal at this time?
I'm not expert too much on gas timings, I just focus on my Terran things.
Fair
But
enough,
it looks normal. It looks quite normal.
Yeah.
This Baning Nest timing is quite good.
Ling gets in, sneaks around, doesn't see much though.
Yeah,
Richie deliberately keeping very little at the front and a lot at the back.
Yeah, he sees a couple Marines, no Hellions, so he should suspect that this is a possibility, and soon he should start making some Lings, and I think he has a good Queen count already. Can we have a look at the Queen count?
Yeah, we can go unit.
7, yeah, that's a very healthy Queen count, so with queens and just like about 12 to 16 lings, you can hold the initial 2-1 quite comfortably. But for the follow-ups, that's where you need banelings.
And am I right in thinking the technical defense is you have the queens targeting the medevacs and you only run the lings in once the bio commits forward to try and kill the queens, yeah?
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, it's quite a difficult skill to do that properly.
Yeah.
So let's see. Eba is just now seeing this drop. Let's see how he reacts. I don't think he has that many lings on the field. Look, 13 lings. Yeah, it's a bit on the low side, but 9 queens. I think if Eba micros this right, it should be okay. But his queens are not all together yet. That's not many lings. Good start stepping from Richie. He just wants to deny creep and pick off a few units. That's all Richie's aim is. Richie, he's getting the 3rd CC behind this, so he's not
This is a pressure build, right? Like this is not meant to try and kill the opponent.
Yeah, but
if it does, it's nice.
Yeah, but this next phase, as predicted, Gamer Richie's adding on some Hellions and an Armory. So soon he's going to do another follow-up push with some Hellbats and with Combat Shield, and I think Eba doesn't know this. He just thinks it's a normal 2-on-1, and he's not making any Banelings yet. Eba really needs to add some Banelings, otherwise he might just die to these Hellbats.
I was going to say, yeah, I mean, only a handful of Marines going down for a lot of lings, but 4th base is being established here, and a 5th base.
Whoa, as well. Eba, he's the greedy little kid he is. And the Banelings are coming way too late. If Gamer Richie realises it's just morph and kills them. Yeah, I think Eba's in trouble this game. I think this just might be GG here. Oh, it finishes. One finish, I didn't realise that.
Yeah, a few more about to finish as well.
All cancelled. Okay, actually, this push did a lot less effectively than I thought. I think there was just so many
there is
queens
still
to
a core amount of units here that's still trying to push. Not going to get much done, especially with this man coming in. So now we really have to ask, was it all worth it? 39 lings and 3 queens for 22 marines. Actually, yeah, you're right. It didn't end up trading too amazingly.
Yeah, it definitely was worth it, considering Eba's going up to 5 bases behind this. I'm very surprised that Eba managed to clean up with such late Banelings.
Yeah,
but really good micro and queen control for him.
Yeah, it's a shame, like in that fight, which he wasn't quite able to focus them down as the primary thing. We do have a Liberator coming in here.
Ooh, this is a nice positioning. It's quite hard to have a Spore to deal with this. Yeah. So I like that. And in the background as well, Gamer Richie, he's landing his 3rd base, he's adding some extra racks, and his economy is quite good. Like, he's at 52 workers compared to Eba's 57. And Eba, he's just making so many lings right now. I'd like to see Eba drone up more to actually saturate his bases.
Yeah, it's 57 versus 53. So, yeah, while that is ahead for the Zerg, that is generally not considered a very good position. Liberator does go down over here. Quite chance that. Oh, a bunch of Banelings getting caught here, but good reactions from Richie to pick up.
Yeah, Eba's just... He keeps making more Ling Bane. I wonder if he's going to be aggressive with this and counter-attack across the map, or if he's just very paranoid that Gamer Richie's doing more of a very committed build. But Richie, yes, he's caught up on workers now, so he's got a very comfortable income compared to his opponent.
There we see beautiful control from Richie again, not letting this go for free. Oh, I say it. Do I cast
nice. Yeah, good control there, and he's doing a good job keeping the creep back on the left-hand side at least. It'd be nice if he manages to deny the creep in the middle of the map a bit more as well, because that's going to start creeping. Oh, good reactions.
The Baneling run by coming in here, and the one Widow Mine, not quite enough to clear up all by itself.
Still, like 4 Banelings to deny this much mining is quite good, and get some mules and.
Oh, and a Ling run by following it up.
Yeah, Gamer Richie
was like, well, if there's not any units there to defend, I can just run a bunch of lings in. But that's going to be the trigger for Richie to go on this side of the map as well. He's like, well, if you haven't got units here, I'm going to rush in. Yeah, good free splits.
There's a lot of Banelings here. Let's see, there's not that much bio on the ground.
Oh, 1 or 2 big connections there really do help solidify the defense here. Widowmine's going down here, but so many queens in the backbone. The 3rd is gone. Had to be lifted, or did it actually die?
Did that die?
I think it actually died.
Oh, that's a disaster then for Richie in this game.
There goes the GG.
Yeah, quite a clean game there, Eba. And honestly, I'm still very surprised that the Hellbat Marine push got deflected with relative ease. I thought that on paper that looks so good for Richie. You know, he did a good job. Schaefer got some lings at the start. Eba didn't seem prepared for it. I wonder if something went wrong there a bit in the build, or if just Eba's just had so many queens that he kited the Hellbats and.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how it went wrong there. I definitely think that had Richie paid attention to the cocoons and focus fired the Banelings down, then I think it does go the other way. But obviously that's a very hard thing to do in the moment, especially when you don't know how far along those cocoons are. But Richie's normally a very bold player like that. I think he will have noticed that already and be feeling that he could have won that game. I don't think he feels too bad about it. And he certainly won't let it go to head. Man of confidence is Richie. He has a lot of it.
I don't know. I think it's quite a frustrating feeling where you feel like there's a game that everything sort of went well for you and you still
Yes,
lost at
and
the
still
start.
loses,
And I think that's one of the builds he's had over the years, and he likes that build a lot. And yeah, I don't think he'll throw that same build out again in the series. I think he's lost some confidence in that build after that game.
That is... I'm trying to get into the lobby here. That is definitely part of the the experience. We've had a lot of people doing repeat builds here so far. In fact, every time I've brought it up, people then continue to do the same build. So we will see if this is the time that changes it.
Yeah, the Gamer Richie, he has a lot of different play styles nowadays. I think he has quite a lot in his repertoire of builds. So yeah, I'd expect to see a bit more standard play this time, where like last game it wasn't an all-in build, but you have to do some decent damage to be even in that game, and he didn't get enough done there.
Okay, well, looks like both players are readying up in the lobby, which is going to be on the map Babylon. What do you think about this map for TVZ?
Yeah, so it's quite a short map, Babylon. I think it's I'd say like a decent Terran map, but fairly even, a bit favoured on the Terran side. But it's just, and I think quite a lot of maps in this pool are quite standard.
Yes.
So I think any sort of build is quite popular here. There's some nice tank spots you can do, like to deny the fourth base.
Okay, well, fantastic. We are going to be loading it up into the map then. And it is going to be a Babylon with Eba taking the 1-0 lead in this series.
All right. In the top left, spawning as a blue Terran, down 0-1 in this series. Representing Berserker, we have Gamer Richie.
And his opponent, the young up-and-coming Zerg player, beating him in the first match. Let's see if he can take a second. It is Platinum Heroes, Eba.
Alright, so far nothing crazy from either player.
Yeah, both playing reasonably standard.
Yeah, like there are quite a lot of different things that can happen. Sometimes you get pull first, sometimes you get proxy rack, CC first, and we do see a pull first. That's interesting. So I think Eba's maybe a bit worried that Gamer Richie might feel like proxy racks and him. So pull first is a really good way to shut down any sort of proxy racks, if that was the case. But even if there's not proxy racks, you can put your own pressure on with a pull first.
Yeah, and Ren has been calling it the Korean build. I don't know if there's a better nickname for it, but it's one where you do a supply depot and 2 racks on the low ground. Into 3 Reapers. Maybe Eba was thinking about that, but there's no gas with this, so...
yeah, I think,
probably not.
It's just quite a safety thing, really, and I think it's good for every Zerg to mix up pull first, so that the opponent is afraid to proxy racks them. But
yes, if you're too predictable with it, you can be taken advantage of. And Richie is the kind of man who would be willing to do that as well.
Yeah, and the advantage with this fast SUV scout by Gamer Richie is that he should be able to see the pull first. And then he should be able to keep the SUV alive as well and get a scout on the gases. But he might not just keep the SUV alive, actually. It's going to be close. This SUV is going to struggle to get back home.
He did see the thingy, but yeah, it's going to be a tight race to get home, especially with like 4 lings chasing it so close behind it.
Yeah, but the Reaper's going to come and save it if needed.
Okay, and then he goes back in.
Yeah, this is good, because as a Terran, you want to see, okay, is your opponent going pull first defensively, and are they going to take a third base, or are they actually going to do some aggressive Roach or Bling Bane follow-up or something?
Beautiful reactions from Richie, not taking another hit yet. And now the Reaper is here to take over the duties of the Scout.
Yeah, and Richie getting a bunker at home, I like that, just to be a bit safe, but he's not over-panicking or anything at this stage.
Yeah, in fact, we've had a few lings sneak around the back now. So the Reaper is going to go in unabated. Oh, actually, no, the Queen is going to shoo it away. Yeah. But these lings are not going to be able to get anything done because of that bunker. It's only 4 lings, so it's not that much more of a scout. But yeah, he was going to see that, I'm not getting in there, and that's all the information he needs for now.
Yeah, Gamer Richie might be a bit worried at this point because he sees no third base going down, but now he sees a drone which was trying to take it, so he should feel a bit relieved. But often it could be like 5 roaches could be across the map.
I was going to say, this is the scary moment, right, where if a roach one was thrown down a minute ago, it's where they start popping.
Yeah. But alright, Eba's taking the 6-ish o'clock base. Not sure what o'clock quite that is.
Yeah, the triangle third.
That's a good way of calling it.
Yeah, Reaper gets to see it. That's really nice.
Yep.
And this time Richie is opening a 1-1-1. So he's switched over the factory for the barracks. So he's got reactive Hellions coming out.
Yeah, this is a more standard way of playing, I'd say, and it's very good that Richie, has a lot of different styles and can switch it up. And there's still a lot of different options from here. So what starport unit is Richie going to make? Is it going to be a Liberator or a Banshee? He could swap over and make Banshees, but I have a feeling it's going to be a Liberator. Let's see.
Have
Here's a Liberator.
Damn, he's good. It's almost like he's another really high level Terran.
Oh, I know Richie quite well.
And you know Richie quite well, yeah, that's true.
And yeah, so Gamer Richie, and he did go double gas this game, so Gamer Richie's third CC is a bit later than his opponent's third base, and his economy is not going to be super good behind this, so Gamer Richie has to get some decent economic damage done with this Liberator, and normally you go up to 6 or 8 Hellions. So as long as he gets a few worker kills, kills some Lings, and deny some creep, Richie should be fine, but if he doesn't get any damage, he'll go into the mid-late game from behind.
As we see there, Eva being very active, running one lane across the map, checking around for ninjas, and then seeing the third start down. So that's got to be a nice feeling for him as well.
Really good scout. And this Overlord on the high ground there sees everything as well.
Which Overlord?
The one there, this one, yeah. So it saw the Hellions move around and stuff.
Yeah, in fact, Eva's vision very reasonable at this point.
And on this map, it's quite hard to poke around and get a good Hellion hit, because you have to like move all the way around the rocks now to go through the other angle.
Oh, yes, yes. But as a Terran player, you would never knock these rocks down, right?
Not at this stage, no.
Oh, right. If you're like parade pushing 8 racks or like
yeah, then you might, yeah.
Nice, fair enough.
Yeah, where's the Liberator at? Okay, the Liberator was in the natural thingy.
So it didn't get any kills yet, but looks like it's sieged up, things were pulled away, and then unsieged immediately.
Really good reactions by Eva, not losing any workers yet. He is losing some mining time, and the Liberator's still in a good health, so I'd say so far this is okay by Richie, but ideally he wants to get more than this.
These are deep back of bases around here, though we do have a bit of a scam going on here between the Queens and the Hellions. But again, Eva's solid.
Yeah, like on this map it's really hard to get some good Hellion harass done.
Overlord Scout follow-up down. So yeah, this time Eva's not interested in playing blind. He's actually been quite active with the scouting.
Yeah.
It is good. Maybe he realised in game 1, actually, that was kind of a scary push. I need to stay on top of what you're doing.
Yeah, Eva knows exactly what's going on this game. He's going to take his 4th base at a very good timing. And so far, I say everything this game has gone very well for Eva.
Yes.
And he's going to be very comfortable going into the mid-game here. And Richie, it's okay for him, but he's a bit on the back foot, I'd say, because he got no damage done with his harass.
Yeah.
We see more barracks, upgrades coming, more Evo chambers, so both players just teching up now, getting ready for the mid-game.
Yeah, you love to see it. We could be seeing some big engagements in these more mid-game focused arms soon. But for now, it's going to be very solid fighting from Thingy, but a nice round for Eva as well.
Yeah, shaves off a few Hellions, that's quite nice, because these Hellions are very valuable later on when you turn them into Hellbats. They can really help a push, which, for example, could be coming to the 4th base soon, depending on how Gamer Richie wants to play. Like, as a Terran here, you can either be quite aggressive with your units, or you can just defend and just send some drops around the map to harass.
Do we think the 1-1 timing from Richie is... Oh yeah, no, it's a bit ahead of Eva's.
Yeah, so he's going to keep his tanks at home, and he's just going to drop with the Marines. This is the safer option, because if you send your tanks across the map and they counter-attack, things get dicey. But Richie, he needs to start trading well here with his units. And yeah, this isn't good so far. Oh, he lost like 7 Marines there.
Yeah.
Health and medevacts for nothing. Not a good start of the harass.
The Hellions are being annoying around the side, but they're still not able to get that much done, and this might be the time they get caught up and surrounded. Now the Marines are coming in again, stimmed and winning, but are they winning enough?
Can we look at units lost this game? I'm quite curious. I think it's probably about even-ish. Yeah, about even-ish. Gamer Richie's even lost more than his Zerg opponent, which is not a good place to be, especially when you open up with a fairly harassment-based opening. All right, this Liberator.
I would say where's this Liberator?
F2 maybe.
Maybe.
I think that Queen is dead though. That's good.
Nice, very nice. Now we have a. Oh.
Okay, Richie's pushing across the map.
One Baneling making.
He's going on creep. He needs to be quite careful here. He could get surrounded by Banelings. This is quite bold by Richie, but he's snipering well so far. He's got a decent army supply. This push can actually be quite strong.
Yeah, Richie taking opportunity and pouncing on it, but I don't know if there's not. Tanks in the back aren't sieged up, and now most of the Marine force is going down. Baneling's being desperately morphed right at the front now, about to pop.
Yeah, Eva just needs to take his time here and clean this up. I think he got a lot of worker kills across the map as well.
Yeah, we got Baneling drops going on here.
Wow.
And Baneling run-bys.
Yeah, Richie's still hanging in there. Wow, this army is doing really well. Eber just needs to get some Ling Bane together, but he's just running all over the place with his units right now. So many Lings and Banes are dying for nothing. Yeah, but Richie's on a clock here. He's way down in workers. He needs to keep pushing forward, keep denying mining, keep trading well. Let's see, does Eber have enough here? All these Banelings, so only 2 of them. Really good micro by Gamer Richie there, not letting any Banelings into the marine.
But the tanks and medevacs are starting to be whittled down here. These medevacs all very low. However, we do have now the reinforcing army coming across the map.
This is so much reinforcement.
If that can meet up with this army and get together, then I think there is a good chance for the stranglehold to be complete. More fresh medevacs coming in, but the tank getting kicked off. Eber feeling confident about clearing this up, but now the reinforcements finally arrive.
Yeah, the reinforcements was a bit too late. If it was there 5 seconds earlier, I think Gamer Richie could have kept that tank alive. And each tank here is so important. And there's still not many Banelings left. With good splits, they should be fine. Really good micro by Richie.
And Hydra's being made here. Is this the call here? Hydra versus Marine in this situation seems a bit odd. Maybe Lava is a problem.
Yeah, I would have rather just to keep on Ling Bane to hold this push.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Eber's going to struggle here. And he's starting to lose workers at his 3rd base. And Gamer Richie's still trading really well. This position he's got just outside the natural is so good. And stim and win. Richie's doing it. Really good push.
And what a crazy first 2 games we've seen here, where everything went wrong for Richie at the start of this game, and yet he's pulling it out. And it was the opposite the first game.
Yeah, Gamer Richie's just in his element here. Like, we're just not trying to use this good micro. GG.
Yeah, absolutely insane games. Again, really shows the power of these players and the level that they're playing at. Is that, like I say, even though things don't go necessarily the whole right way, they're looking for those opportunities. Eber had that opportunity in game 1 to make a real clutch defense, and he made it, and he played off the advantage from that. And then Richie just finds that one moment to strike in the middle of the map, and then really pushes it. And even though he had to deal with a Baneling drop in the side and was kind of made to be all in off of it, made it work.
Yeah, I think Eber maybe got a bit overconfident there, like doing Baneling drops. I think there was some big Baneling detonation at the 3rd as well or something.
Yes,
maybe
I
didn't
missed
see.
that one, but yes.
But he just wasted too many Banelings on the mineral line, and then he couldn't deal with the push. And yeah, Eber was making Hydras, I think, a bit too prematurely as well.
Yes.
So I think definitely some things Eber can learn from that game.
Do you think he was like trying to get into lurkers? That was the plan there?
Like the plan is to eventually to get into lurkers, but at that stage, Hydras are just quite good at dealing with drops. Otherwise, you've got no anti-air. Like you can go pure Ling Bane, but Ling Bane, Hydra, eventually into lurkers, a bit more standard, I'd say.
Makes sense.
And it's a perfectly fine option. But when you've just killed a bunch of workers and your opponent's almost doing a desperation push, you just need as many units as you can.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think Eber was panicking a bit as well towards the end there. Like he had his rally points a bit messed up, Lings were going everywhere.
That is a classic Zerg problem though, isn't it? When you have under pressure and your rally points are all messed up.
Yeah, it's a Zerg problem, but also like a LAN problem. It's his first LAN event.
Oh yeah, that's a big point actually. Yeah, a lot of us are veterans now for LANs, but yeah, this is Eber's first one, and again, he's much younger, so I don't think he's had any sort of real tournament experience.
Yeah, and actually thinking further, this is his very first LAN loss that he's ever had as a map. And yeah, he did seem a bit flustered towards the end, so yeah, he's had his first taste of dropping a map in a high-stress tournament LAN environment, in a very important match as well.
Yes.
I think neither of these players wants to drop to the lower bracket at this stage.
No, yeah, like I said, it's really important to go through.
Yeah, if you win this game or the match, you're guaranteed top 3 in the money, and that's a very respectable result as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're just waiting for them to get into game.
Yeah, I wonder which one of them is sort of taking a break. Maybe maybe Eber's taking a bit of a breather. Recollecting himself, watching the replay or something.
I want to shout outs to Eber and Zam, his dad, who's here with him.
Yeah.
It's a really nice sort of wholesome sort of thing that his dad's come with him and to help him support him through this. I know his dad is a big fan, I believe. I haven't actually spoken to him directly, but I've heard that he's a big fan, and that's part of how Eber got introduced to it, and then it turns out he's really good.
Yeah. I think starting at a young age helps.
Yes, I agree.
And yeah. So also still thinking back at game 1, I think Richie was very close there. Like imagine if he won that game 1 and was 2-up in this series.
Yeah.
He'd be in such a good spot. Like if I was Gamer Richie, I'd still be kicking myself a bit. Like I could have been 2-up in this series. But maybe that's my bit pessimistic mindset. And
I love it. Richie's very positive. And I think he knows it right. Based off that first game, even though it's lost, he I know I got this now. So very much that.
Yeah, and I think Gamer Richie should be confident going into the next game.
Yeah. So we're just holding up here. Hopefully it shouldn't be too much longer while we get the players to do it. You've been in quite a few tournament settings before. Do you like to take a few minutes between games?
Yeah, especially if I feel like I'm not playing right or something's not right in my head. I think it's good to. I think, to be honest, sometimes I should, but I don't take the break.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think if a player's feeling a bit flustered or even just a toilet break, I've done that before. If you get LAN, you drink a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know. So when I'm a bit nervous under pressure, as well, I need to go more. So maybe toilet breaks happen more as well.
The high stress situations that we like to see or don't like to see, but have to deal with. These are the real something. But that's part of what makes it real.
Yeah.
I say as I'm not competing in the tournament.
Well, you've competed in your share.
I've competed in my share. Yeah.
You've come close to some Code A titles. You've got some top 8 Code A's under your belts, I think. And Code S's.
So. Yeah, but I would say top 16 Code S has been my best finish. So right around this point, right before this match would be my sort of point of where I drop out. But yeah, and the losses are really hard. I take the losses really badly. That's
yes, part of LAN. It's hard.
Yeah.
When you've practiced so much before LAN, and then if you don't play your best, and you feel like you could have won this game, it really kicks you.
I think it's different when you're playing against someone who's way better, but you did, you represented yourself well. I'm quite comfortable with that.
Yeah.
But when you're like, oh, I know I can beat this guy, but I didn't because on the day he had better builds, or I didn't sleep well, or the sun was in my eyes. There's all these sort of things that comes up.
Yeah, and I feel like with these two players, both of them, I know it sounds kind of obvious, but both of them really want to win, I think.
Yes, yeah.
It's Eba's first LAN. Gamer Richie's playing in his first LAN after quite a long time. I think at least a couple of years. He didn't come back just for the fun of it. He's been playing quite a bit recently.
Yeah.
He's gotten better. He wants to show the new Gamer Richie, which he says he's improved and become more solid.
We should probably shout out that Richie didn't completely leave Starcraft or anything, but he was playing League of Legends for a while, and I believe he got up to Diamond. Yeah,
and he's also been doing quite a lot of coaching. All right.
Yeah, and he does a lot of coaching now. So it's he's been very active in the game in different ways, and the competitive mindset. So like I say, because League, team-based game, but very competitive as well. To get up to Diamond rank in that game is very
Diamond,
hard.
Wow.
EPIC39 was his last Epic, so it's been 10 Epic lands since...
yeah, that's a long time when you put it like that.
Was that the one where he lost to Figaro?
I think there's multiple where he lost to Figaro. But I think he beat Orc in the lower bracket. You remember he was very happy with that close series.
Yes.
And actually, no, sorry, I think I got mixed up. I think this one, I beat him. I knocked him out of that one.
Was that the one where he was 2-0 up and you reverse sweeped him?
No, this one was a best of 3 where I 2-0'd him.
Oh, okay.
I think, this EPIC39. Who beat him in the upper bracket? It might have been Figaro who beat him in the upper bracket.
I think because Figaro apparently hadn't been playing. This was when the classic I don't even play this game anymore excuse started coming out around LAN. Was it right around this time?
Yeah. Those two have a nice rivalry, Figaro Richie. Maybe it'll be replaced with a Richie Eba rivalry in the future.
Potentially. Yeah, I mean, Figaro is still very good. I think he's still somewhat active in the game. Obviously, he's not here this weekend, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, a lot of the TSI crew, Figaro, Risky, Mix, Cladorizer, they couldn't come.
Yeah, good old Clad, yeah.
Maybe for the next one. Maybe EPIC40 back in Kettering, a bit closer to them.
Yes, might come. It's confirmed that EPIC40 is back in Kettering, yeah?
Yeah.
Lovely, nice.
But I think soon we'll be going into this game. Both players are ready.
Good
So it's going to be hopping into altitude. Now, this is a big map, Exo.
It is a big map, I hear.
Yeah, it's like the Texas equivalent of maps. It's a big, big,
yeah,
big
okay, lovely. You think this was an EBA pick?
Yes, I think so.
It makes sense. It plays to the strength of the Zergs,
Yeah, it's a best of 5, so you only get 1 veto each. Some Terrans would veto this map. So clearly Richie didn't.
So we haven't seen any Neo-Humanity yet, I don't think, in most of the series. So be interesting to see if that one got vetoed, and if so, by who. But for now, we will focus on the game, as it is 1-1 in this best of 5.
All right, spawning as the Blue Terran, bringing it back in this series, tying up 1-1. We have Gamer Richie.
Good stuff. And his opponent up in the top right, once again, as the Red Zerg, it is Platinum Heroes, Eba.
Ooh.
Gonna do the woo with it. Wait, and this was the game where I'm like, is Richie now going to do a proxy? But no, he's not.
Yeah, I think gameplay-wise, that could have been a very good choice. I feel like Eba, he went pool first last game, and he ended up losing that game. So maybe he's like, pool first doesn't work out that well for me. Let me go back to hatch first, and that's what he's doing. But yeah, I think Gamer Richie, he's not the proxy raxing sort, and you don't want to do something you haven't practiced. Or not that comfortable
I've
with.
made that mistake at LAN before as well.
Yeah, because it's tricky. You might see a big flaw in your opponent's gameplay and
Yeah.
realize this build is really good, but you haven't practiced it, so just stay
It
away.
was for me. It was Hugo Krugs
Oh,
in
yeah,
game
yeah.
3. I went for a cannon rush, and I never cannon rushed. Terrible. And he 12-pulled,
Oh,
which isn't actually a build order loss in PvZ, but I don't know the correct reactions.
Yeah,
to,
because you're not a cannon rusher.
yeah, to make it work.
You're a good man.
So to me, yeah, thank you. So to me, it was a bit of a build order loss, but yeah, very interesting. So you got to study these sort of things and make sure you practice.
Yeah, so let's see how both players open up this game. If it's just quite standard stuff, or whether Richie goes for a 3cc build maybe, because it's a bigger map. But even though this map is a bigger map, I would say it's easier to get some Hellion harass done, just because there's more angles you can go from, and it takes less time to toggle between the different paths. Because I guess with Hellions, what you want to do is you want to poke one area, move a bit, poke another area, so your opponent's busy sending their queens back and forth, back and forth.
And you have to deal with this ramp, you have to deal with this whole big area here.
Yeah, then
and
you go
this
up there
ramp,
as well, yeah. And
it's very like, you like to have to walk all the way around.
alright, so Richie opening factory opening, so quite standard. Good to see. So it's not a 2-1-1 this time, and he goes Reaper Marine, and he sees the third bear. Oh, that's a good deny. Can he get
this? Oh, the Jukes!
Okay. Yeah, so eBay does save the drone, but still a nice little win for Richie there, denying third base. Like, it is quite annoying. Like, this third base is now quite late, and Eba, he's throwing down a second? Oh, no, sorry. That's that extract. I was looking at the product thinking, oh, he's getting a second gas, but silly me. And yeah, so Eba's now going to start his third, but that is quite a bit delayed compared to what Eba would have liked. So he's already thrown off a little bit.
Yeah, and again, that kind of like unshakable determination of Richie to come in and just sort of mess your stuff up and get in your face.
Yeah, to Gamer Richie, he was also denying the other third location with his SCV.
With SCV,
so that's why Eba couldn't take that base instead. Oh, this is really bad for Richie. Can you see that factory is not on the add-on properly?
Oh no, and he's queued up too.
This is a disaster. Like, this sort of thing just throws you off so much. But now these two Hellions are so late. Like,
yeah. The only good news about this is that Eba doesn't get to see that. So Eba doesn't know, but yeah, again, Richie's got to have that unshakable sort of thing. And
now because his build was messed up, he's thrown down his third CC fast now. So
see.
it's just, like, it's not super bad in theory, but it's just a mess of a build. And
yeah, it doesn't feel good when you're the player as well. Though. That's the sort of thing, because when you have to make compensations in your build like that, it's
yeah.
Often you're making the wrong call, but you like it's hard to know, right?
Yeah, and again, so we're seeing some Hellion Liberator again from Richie, so he's going to be looking to some harass with the Hellions at the front, and then Liberator sneak around the back. And I think this is quite a good map for the Liberator. There's quite a few spots you can put the Liberator in, and it's hard to have Spore Crawlers covering them all. Like, there's quite nice angles. But Richie's going to be down a couple of Hellions compared to where he should be.
Good vision by Eba on the south side, or on the east side of the map. This northwest side doesn't have so much on it, but should be good enough with his queen positioning. Only 5 queens out at the moment, but by the time the Liberator gets there will be at least 7. We see another Ling. Oh, actually gets all the way in.
Everything.
Sees the third CC, sees everything.
Yeah, really nice scout there by Eba. And yeah, it's a shame that Gamer Richie let that in. You know, I think it's good to have a full wall at the front, but because Gamer Richie's build was a bit weird as well, and he didn't use the CC to wall. But last game we saw Gamer Richie not do any damage with his harass, and he still managed to win the game. So
very true, yeah.
Maybe this game won't be so bad. Maybe the third CC being early will give him a bit of an extra economy. Might not get as much harass done, but he might be fine with that.
Okay, so we've baited 2 of the queens out here while the Liberator.
Really good position there. So this is great. 3 workers already. Unless he could he go back to the Liberator?
Gets a 4th.
Oh, and the queens they're flustered. Eba's panicking a bit, I think, with his queens and not controlling them as well as he should. Ooh.
Reaper grenade to blast them into the thing? No, okay. Can't. He's going to leave the Liberator sieged up. He's too busy doing other stuff in order to save that.
Well, there's only 4 Hellions here. Normally there should be 6. Oh, this is Richie, what's he focusing on right now? This is... anything else going on the map? Because his Liberator died and he just let 3 of his Hellions die for free.
Yeah,
that was
I'm not
quite
sure
poor control
about
there.
that one. We did switch to his vision briefly here and he was looking at the CC, so he must have been landing that at the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just look away at the wrong time and you don't notice the notification that your units are under attack, so maybe you thought the queens didn't follow it.
Yeah, like some things that happen, like you move commanded Hellions back, but you accidentally A-move them back and then they start fighting some queens and end up dying. So... yeah, I think that Liberator did a good job, but then losing like those 3 Hellions for
Yeah,
nothing.
it's
is
given
painful.
Eva room to drone up if he wanted, right? He's actually making quite a few lings, but
Yeah, like you do need some lings because soonish, like the double mode evac pressure should start.
yes.
But I think Gamer Richie's still a bit away from it. I think his build's been a bit funny this game. Oh, but there we go. The 2 mode evacs are starting now. And yeah, Eva does need a good balance of lings and queens to hold that.
Yeah, so all the Hellions have now gone down.
Yeah, notice Eva really likes doing this double expanding. So he's taking this 4th and 5th at the same time.
Yes.
And I like that because it's not that much of a mineral investment. But
yes.
what
And
it means is that you can give up one of the bases if needed.
Exactly. I know that Savage Sam is a big fan of this, and he was doing it for a long time as well. Really liked this idea. So yeah, very nice. And of course, if there's no pressure and nothing happened, you've then got 2 bases. You've got a lot of map
Yeah.
area secured.
All right, Gamer Richie, this game is going into Widow Mines, which are definitely not a bad choice at all. I think they can be very good, but you do have to micro them quite well, and you have to be quite active with these. Like, you don't want to just stockpile and get a ton of mines. You want to be very active with them, put mines around the map, and use them with your drops to make them a lot harder to clean up. Whereas tanks, they're better at actually finishing the game. So the sort of push
Right,
we saw in Game 2, it's a lot harder to do that with mines.
With
And-
mines, yeah.
Oh, big link run
Okay,
by
yeah,
again.
big link in here.
Oh, Richie doesn't have that many Marines at home.
Yeah, there's a 2-1-1, double medevac on the map, which is now running home.
Yeah, decent hold there by Richie. Like, I think he didn't lose that many workers at all. Can we see how many he's lost?
He has lost.
2!
Yeah.
Oh, that was really good. I thought more than 2 went down there.
Yeah, very easy to do that when a bunch of lings ran into your base like that.
Yeah, I think that was some stop commanding micro on the SCVs there. Oh,
here
that can
we
be dangerous. But Richie, during that Ling run by, he wasn't able to pressure on the other side of the map.
Yeah, so he had this double drop out, but the Marines were outside of it, and he made the F2'd, but he brought all
Yeah.
his Marines back home. Those banelings in the bottom are now moving in, but Richie can't see it yet. He's focused very much on this part.
Good control
Lifts
there.
up, and now it comes
That's
through. Is
it.
he going to react in
Oh,
time?
those are so clumped. Oh, he reacts a bit late and he loses the handful.
Could have been worse. He is now fighting over here as well.
Yeah, so Richie's economy is back to 55 workers, not where he'd like to be. He still doesn't have his 4th base on the way, whereas Iba's on 5 bases, so I really like the position for Iba this time. I said that before, that Iba loses the game a few minutes later. But,
Yeah.
but Richie's doing a similar sort of thing now. He's doing a big push across the map, but this time he has mines instead of tanks. And mines are a lot harder at forcing an engagement and having killing potential.
Oh, yeah, especially when half of them die
Oh,
before the
yeah,
fight really
that's not
starts. He is able to step forward. A lot of Link coming in for a flank here, but he is caught up beforehand. Banelings fight on both sides.
Yeah, Iba's still fighting a bit too early. Like, he doesn't need to fight this quickly. You know, his opponent's off creep, not pressuring the
Yes.
base immediately yet. I'd like to see Iba a bit more patient with these engagements. I still think he'll be fine this game, just because he's got such a healthy economy and he can produce so many units now. Like 81 workers, that is a very good amount for Iba.
Yeah, a bit of a scary moment here. Now the Queens are coming out, damn, sniping 2 or 3 Widow Mines before they could fire again. Now the big flank comes in, but
There's barely anything left by Richie
Yeah.
here. He's just going to retreat with what he's got. Keep these mines here, but Iba controlling his units so well that the mines don't get anything done.
and that's so hard to do, right? You know, it's very easy to get a huge clump to go in and then take big shots. We do have drilling claws coming out from Richie, so he is committing to the mine idea.
Well, if you've already got like a reactor on one of your factories making mines, drilling claws is always a good idea.
Fair, yeah.
But yeah, Gamer Richie, I don't think he's playing the mine style as well as he plays the tank style. Like with the mine style, you've got to be all over the place, just trying to get good trades around the map.
Yes.
You don't want to be doing a big trade push like this with mines.
Yeah, when the Zerg knows where all the mines are, it's way less dangerous.
Yeah,
But
Eva's-
when they forget when they're in the middle of the map and they're all over the place, that's when it becomes a real...
Eva's got a big flank prepared
about
to
to
sandwich
say,
this
yeah,
army,
yeah.
but this army is again, it's like it gets whittled down so much that Eva doesn't even really need to clean it up. Like Gamer Richie's just going to evacuate soon here.
Oh, especially with the Betrayer mines coming in there. Now he comes in with the flank, coming in from behind as well. 1 or 2 mines still to go off, and they are going to get some decent hits.
Yeah, that was
but,
a good mine hit.
But yeah, like at what cost?
Yeah,
At
not
what
enough.
cost?
Do we still not have a 4th base yet by Richie, or is it finished?
No, it looks like it's been a 3 base, the whole time. As far as I
Yeah,
can
yeah,
see.
this is
Cool.
really grim for
We have
Richie.
a few units going down here, over here.
Yeah, like if Richie had his 4th base done, I could say maybe, Richie can just turtle a while or try and take it to the very late game.
Yeah, well, Eva sees that and it's like, oh, I will borrow a link there.
Really nice play by Eva there. Just those little things really annoying for the Terran. And, oh, big engagement happening.
Oh, and Richie getting a lot of his stuff caught
Yeah,
here.
he
Just
just
does
doesn't
not
have
have the
enough
numbers.
stuff.
Yeah. And now coming into the 3rd as well. Nice reaction from Richie, but not enough. This is now a dire situation, being 60 supply down. Ling Bane, Zerg got complete control of the map, and Eba is teching. He's got the he's getting his +2 armor. Now starting to the hive.
Yeah, Eba's just doing all the getting ready for the late game with Zerg, but he doesn't even need to. Like, he can just max out, push, and I think Gamer Richie just won't be able to deal with it. His economy is inferior. He's stuck on 3 bases, and his army composition is not very good against this many Hydras anyways.
Yeah, again, the Hydra's not good versus the mine, so that makes sense. See him coming out there. But again, skirmish is going on this side. Baneling's trying to run in on the other side. This army getting flanked over here. Very hard to be active and stay on top of everything for Richie. But if he lets even one side slip for a moment, then the Zerg collapses in and it's all over.
Yeah, so Eba tried to set off the mines, but they didn't. So good control there by Richie. It's starting this 3-3. Oh my god, but he still doesn't have a forward base. Soon he's going to have to lift his main CC over.
I mean, that is
If the
a
game gets that
classic Richie moment, is to lift the CC and then land it as his next base. But yeah, I agree, this is a very dire situation, and it would really take Eba to throw away his whole army now and give a huge swing of momentum for Richie to be able to come in and really effectively be able to do anything.
Yeah, Eba's max now. He's got really good bending count, making even more. And Eba's got so much map control. He can set up a perfect strong. Like, look at that mini map. You can see Eba's got like 4 different army parts that are all going to come in now. And well, one's even going to go across the map for counter attack. And yeah, Richie on creep against this many Link Bane. This is no hope.
Yeah, and like they are, the few links just getting in here.
Yeah, nice little counter attack by Eba there. Wasn't really needed, but nice thing to do still.
Yeah, exactly. Again, in a match where this is slightly closer, that link run by is the thing that might make the difference in the long run. So it is important to do. Great little mine dodge there. There was an overseer that was set off a mine, and Richie actually dodged it with the medevac because it would have killed the medevac, which is nice. Again, just shows the little attention to detail these players go through.
Yeah, just look at the production tab. Eva's getting 3-3 Juno Grands, Ultras expanding, 20 Banes, 3 Overlords, even though he's already maxed. But Eva's very comfortable right now. He can pretty much do whatever he wants. He's getting ready for everything. And Richie, he's got maybe one last fight left in this game.
Oh, wow. The Banelings roll through, hitting so much. And now the Hydra backbone is here with more Banelings running through. Widowmine still trying to hold the line, but there's just not enough splash damage in the world. And Richie has found out GG in game number 3.
Yeah, it was a very, I'd say, unfortunate game for Richie there. I think from the start with his mislanded factory, it was I'd say a bit of a mess of a game on Richie's side. I think he didn't have a clear plan because it gets thrown off. He throws down that third CC super fast and he can't really do the pressure he wants. And yeah, like he lost a few Hellions for free. And then the mine choice, I don't think he played the mine style as a Terran should play mines. Like, you really need to be all over the map with that. Like, it's very hard, very APM intensive.
Yes.
Richie is a fast guy, but not as fast as Eba. I feel like in that sort of game, Eba is faster than Richie, and it wouldn't have gone well for Richie unless he could be super fast, get the mines everywhere, and the start wasn't good. And then, yeah, he tried to parade push across the map, but with mines, it's really hard to make that work. And Eba, he just played a very flawless game that game. He did
I was about to say,
right.
he was really solid all the time. And like I say, making the correct decisions even when you... making the correct decisions, even when you're ahead, is really nice.
Yeah, that's right.
Because if you're like in a game where it's a little bit closer, you have to make those decisions. And just the fact that Eba's taking this seriously, right? Like, he's like, all right, I'm going to do this run by, even though I'm already crushing in the fight. Because if a fight goes wrong somewhere, you need something else. Like, got that layers of insurance on it to make sure that he's not going to give Richie an inch. Because if you give Richie an inch, like in game 2. Gave an inch, there was only one slip. He got a little bit carried away. Yeah, I'll do a Baneling drop. And then bam, suddenly the push absolutely got ignited.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's all Richie needed. So here we are going into game number 4?
4, yep.
Yeah, 4. Yes, 2-1 to Eba as we go in. And we're going to see what can happen here.
Alright, once again, spawning as the Blue Terran, down 1-2 in this series. Fighting for his life in the upper bracket, we have Gamer Richard.
Gamer Richard.
Father Richard. I think he has a lot of aliases. I feel like when people have been playing the game for so long, people have a lot of different aliases. You know, like Roscoe's got
Actually, is that a
Rabbi
secret?
Burns.
Is that a secret? Or
No,
is that
no, no.
public
Rabbi Burns
information?
is a
It's the
very
public
known one.
domain. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's also got Exo Lightning.
Exo Lightning.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He has
Well,
the Exo
that's the
Lightning
secret
account.
one.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's the
not,
secret
That's not
one.
really you.
I'm about to say that's the mix-up. You don't know whether you're going to get me or if you're going to get Ross
Yeah.
on an account that is named me. I knew I'd see Exo Lightning in GM one day. I just was hoping it was me. And spawning 4 Platinum Heroes in the bottom left. It is Eba.
All right, so let's see what happens this game. If I think Eba, he's been playing just very standard every game.
Yeah.
He did go pool first one game, but that was a defensive pool first, I think, just to
Yeah, it was,
scare away.
it was
some
like a
proxy
16 pool
Rexes.
without gas, wasn't it? It was like a valley sort of thingy.
Yeah, and Richie, he's 2 games he did Liberator opening with Hellion Harass, and 1 game he did a 2-on-1 Stimbat build, so he's been mixing it up. But let's see what game Richie does this game. I think he might try something a bit cheeky again.
Yeah, I really like Richie's play with the Hellion and Liberators. Something we've seen a lot of this tournament, the Terran players do. We've seen a lot of Banshees, actually. That's not super meta, right? Like, it's hard to control and hard to get the value out of it, right?
At a higher level, I'd say Hellion Banshee is the meta. It's it's the standard TVZ build. If you want a safe opening macro game, you play Banshees. The reason is because you always want to do 3CC to catch up with your opponent economically.
Yeah, makes sense.
And to do that safely, you need Banshees.
I see. So it is more meta than I realised.
Yeah.
Fair enough. No, good to know.
And I feel like the Banshees, compared to Liberator, they're more like guaranteed little bit of damage if you control them well. Like, your opponent can't really have spores everywhere for that. And
yeah, there's going to be somewhere where they can get in.
yeah, whereas the Liberator, I think if your opponent controls it right, they can normally hold that better. And it's a bit more map dependent than Liberator. Alright, so some nice Reaper
See
control.
the dance, yeah. Queen about to pop out, but can he get a Ling or even a drone before that? Going for a drone, not able to quite get it. Now the Ling pops, and yeah, this Reaper's going to have to be satisfied with doing nothing.
Just throws his cheeky grenade out. But yeah, Gamer Richie behind this, he's going for his 1-1-1 again. So he's got his gas, he's got the factory, so no 2-on-1. But it's very important to know that he's going double gas here. So nowadays, in the meta the past couple of years, people like to go just 1 gas and they go 3CC.
Yeah.
And that puts you in a good economic position where you still get Hellions to harass, but you don't have to do that much harass. And you don't have to get much damage.
Spread control sort of
thing?
Yeah,
just to keep your opponent in check and be safe while getting a 3CC build. But okay, Gamer Richie, he's mixing it up now. He's got a very fast second barracks here.
Oh.
So I wonder what this is going to be. This is quite strange.
This is quite a strange one, because what can you do with a second Rax?
So you can go like a couple of Hellions into like a 3-1-1. So you go like just get some tanks, Marines with Stim, Medivacs on 2 bases. Or you can even do it like with a 2-1-1, but without the 3rd Rax. So I think that's what it could be this game. Because he's getting Hellions, Liberator, but he's also getting an eBay, which I assume is for +1. Yeah.
Right, so again, the thing about this is that this looks very similar to the previous 2 games opening-wise, right? Yes. So, as far as but Eva's been very, and here we have again, this is it, this is the Ling. This is the Ling that's gotten round each time and got into the base.
Yeah, Richie really needs to deny scout in this game.
Yeah.
Like, often when players do this, they make a Viking to deny the Overlord scout.
Right, yeah.
But it doesn't look like Eba has an Overlord in position where he's going to sack it anyway, so as long as Richie can deny this Ling scout, he should be fine, but...
okay, there we go. Okay.
But did Eba get up the ramp there? Yeah, he sees
Yeah, he sees 2 Racks. It's like, hang on a minute. So, but he's already seen the Hellion, so he's like, hang on, there's Hellion, but it's 2 Racks.
Yeah, and he sees the factory's gone from the reactor. So yeah, Eba, he has enough information now to put the pieces together. So yeah, I think instead of having all of these Hellions across the map, Richie should have kept like 1 or 2 at home, deny the scout.
Really deny the scout. More drones being cranked out now for eBay. He's already at 50. I suppose, yeah, he has a little while, because Stim, I mean, he doesn't know exactly what's happening, but Stim is still going to be a little ways off.
Yeah.
This isn't the fastest hitting build ever.
Yeah, Richie is going up to 5 racks here, so this is going to be an extremely dedicated 2-base build.
2-base
yeah. But Eba already sort of knows what's happening, so...
Baneling Nest on the way.
If both players control this right, and since Eba knows what's happening, he should win this game.
Okay,
it's going to come down to control, but Eba's got all the pieces he needs. He knows everything. He should be able to win, but it'll come down to control. If Eba slips up his micro and Game Richie micros really well, he can. But I think it's going to be tough for Richie here.
Okay, well, we'd like to see it laying on the line like this. There's some good, genuine tension as Richie is fighting for, well, the place in the finals here.
Yeah, there is a chance that Ebers could have misread this and thinks that there was a 3rd CC behind it, and it was like a 3cc into 2-1-1.
He's making quite. He's got 27 lanes.
Yeah.
He's making 14 more. Baneling nest is
Ooh.
done, even though there's no banelings out yet.
I don't like these extra drones. I think he's at a good drone count. Maybe these extra 3 are okay, but he shouldn't make any more drones now. Just ling bait,
Oh,
get
another
fast
3
baneling speed.
started.
Yeah, if Eva misread, if Eva
Yeah,
actually
there's no
misread
baneling
that.
speed, is there either?
Yeah,
Like, he
but
didn't-
the layer's just done now, so he needs
Oh,
to start
okay,
this
yeah.
ASAP.
yeah, okay,
that's
there it is,
good
there it
for
is.
Eva. But Richie's starting to move out now. But
Here we
yeah,
go.
the thing is, the army's not that big yet. It takes a long time for these 5 racks worth of production to kick in,
Yes.
and you don't want to fight really before combat shield. And
I'm about to say, yeah, he's moving out really early for this. Gets a
Yeah.
beautiful scan and catches all the creep. Now he's going to start being able to siege up. But again, there's not that much position. Now Eva's able to reactively build a lot of banelings.
yeah. It's a good move at timing, clear some creep, but you don't want to take an engagement before your medevacs here, and before your combat shield is done.
Wait, are there any medevacs out on the field?
There should be. Yeah, there are 2.
Oh yeah, 2. Sorry, I didn't see them in the production.
Oh, Richie, nice micro there, nice micro.
Oh,
Like,
the focus fire on the banelings has been really good. Now all the banelings are marching
oh,
through.
really good micro.
Oh
But-
my lord!
but that was
Oh,
terrible.
and
actually,
there it is.
Like, those
Yeah.
baneling hits.
And this is how fragile this can be.
Yeah, like Richie put his marines way too far forward. Like he needed to keep his marine tank together. I like that, just shaving off few units.
Yeah.
But he needed to get back to his tanks.
It looked so good, and then suddenly it didn't. And then there was a flank of link tube, and we didn't catch. Coming through and clear up the tanks.
Yeah, and Evo's just doing a very good job of holding this down. When baneling speed is done, it's going to be so much harder. Richie, he's barely got an army at this point.
Maybe try and let him save the tank. No, he's going to GG. Very respectable GG timing from Richie. I mean, his push got absolutely shut down there.
Yeah.
But I love that. I could feel the fervor and like the desire to win from it, you know. So really good to see. Love to see it. Very happy to have you cast with me here.
Yeah, it was quite a nice series. I think, yeah, Richie tried something different that last game, but he needed to have a few of the very important little details sorted, like the scouting. You have to deny opponent scouting. It's key with that sort of build. Like, he did a good job. Like, you tricked them, you know, you get open.
Yeah.
Oh, did we even see the Liberator that game? Were we following it? Because he made a Liberator, right? Did it do anything?
He did make a Liberator out. I did not see it do anything. I may have lost track of it.
But yeah, like the whole point was to fake out that he's doing Hellion Liberator harass. But then his opponent saw very early on that there were barracks
second
there.
Barracks, yes. Which is a shame because he got the reaction to lift the depot, but it was just the vision was enough. And you could see Evo ran where like it ran out, and he was like, "Hang on a minute, what was that?" He had to run back up to see what was going on. And yeah, very well played to him.
Yeah, and Eva, he played very solid there. You know,
Yes.
I think he can be quite happy with his play. I think there was one game he lost where I think he was a bit too bit greedy there, like just sending too many banelings across the map. Some Zergs do that, you know, they get fancy, they send big banelings in every mineral line, and they've got no banelings at home. I think Eber's probably learned from that mistake, and he looked quite solid, especially those last 2 games.
Yeah, no, fantastic. And I believe you're up next. It's going to be you versus AC next, which is
Yeah,
actually a
rematch.
repeat of yesterday's match.
Yeah, fairly confident for it, but AC, he looked very good against Roscoe.
He
you
did,
know, that was an
actually.
upset.
Yeah, he was playing. I didn't think Ross was playing his best, but AC definitely was on point. So yes.
Yeah, so you know, it could be an interesting series. Hoping it's quite a clean one, but you never know. You know, I am a bit worried.
No worries.
And
Well, we're going to be taking we are now going to be having a break. Yeah, we're going to be taking 20 minutes break before we come back for this one, and then we'll have you on stream. So go get ready,
great.
and good luck to you. All right.
All right, thank you. Bye.
No worries. All right. Cheers.
Hello, overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, we won't be alone. pressure of rain till you went away. Just like a heartbeat. This winding road I memorized because my eyes can't take you with me. Make the nightmares go. Save me from your graces. All the lights they know. Where my darkest places.
Every man has his own ambition.
I never heard the sound of the night till you left my side. Your song sounds so lonely. I keep you awake, 'cause when I do, I lost you. Baby, all the lights they know.
Every man has his own ambition. But even the impossible can happen.
Make the nightmares go. Free me from your graces. All the lights they know. Where my darkest places. Make the nightmares go. Free me from your graces. All the lights they know. Where my darkest places. I never felt the pressure of rain till you went away. Just like a heartbeat. This winding road I memorized because my eyes can't take you with me.
Hello and welcome back to EPIC39, powered by Intel. I am Exo, and with me today is...
Gamer Richie, Stim and Win, baby.
The Stim and Win Lord himself, Gamer Richie. How are you feeling today, Rich?
Not too bad. A bit tired after that series with Iber. I wasn't happy with some of the games, but I think I'll give him a run for his money.
I was about to say, you're teaching the new blood to come through, you know.
Imagine the upset, do you know what I mean?
It would have been good, And there is still a chance. You're still in the lower bracket. Got to work your way back through now for that sweet revenge grand final.
But now we got a TVZ against somebody who is also Stimmerson himself.
Yes.
And it's going to be Reza.
Yeah, I feel like you and Raz are almost like opposite sides of the same coin, you know? Like, you got the Terran heart and soul there, but like, you're like the raw passion Stim and Win. He's a bit more of the sort of calculating how to do it.
Yeah, I like crazy games.
Yeah,
I do enjoy crazy games.
Good stuff. Well, we have already loaded into game number 1. It is going to be on Babylon. And it's going to be Raza versus AC, another TVZ for the ages here, and we will see how we go. And immediately these two players, very chatty, very friendly, going on about random stuff.
I think the obvious favourite here is Raza. Yeah. Obviously, he has won Epic Land before. His MMI is about 5.6, 5.7k on the ladder, which is so much higher than AC's at the moment. However, AC is taking no prisoners here. He's going for a pull first, so this is giving me vibes of potential. If Raza does not scout this, he's losing that command center in the natural.
Yeah, and Raza is a bit less of a like super safe. I'll scout all the time at this time sort of a thing. I know versus versus even lower rated players, he's like, they just always do this, so I'll just do that. He's done that versus me before.
Correct. He needs to try and respect it. The 18 or the 19 scout here, ideally, once the barracks done, hopefully we should see that SCV going across the map. If it doesn't, then he could be in a lot of trouble here because it's coming up to 100 gas for... I don't think it... Is he doing it?
Oh, yeah,
he is scouting.
It's going,
fine.
Okay.
So if this is Ling speed, and if this is just Ling speed, this would just be a Ling speed expand, which is great. Very, very hard to sort of... once you've scouted, all you need is a bunker, to be quite honest with you. But then it's hard as a Terran player to then go into Marines or Helis. Like, what do you do after? Because you have no vision of the map after.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, and the CC is still going to be on the low ground committed there anyway. Now we have the Lings coming out and chasing the SCV, so Raza knows immediately what this is. What's his reaction going to be? The Reaper is still going to come out and try and chase these Lings away from the natural, but AC splits up the Lings.
This is a really good idea. He has to stop that SCV from making that CC in the natural. If he is able to do that, or at least delay it when Speedling's finished, that CC's gone, Raza's behind in the game.
Okay. Tight moment here. No bunker haven't come down, just a Marine, and then he's delayed the reactor to build a second Marine. Yes, very important thing here. Good micro.
I don't think he thinks his Speedling's here, and he could get caught off, Exo.
But there's no more Lings in production, right? We've got like 6 out total, or 5 now because one's died. And now he's going into drone, so AC doesn't really believe in it. Even though, man, he may have been able to make something happen with that.
Some Lings coming out. How many drones does he have in his natural? Normally they stop at 5 or 6 in the natural.
Oh, yeah,
there
so
we go. Yeah.
4.
So once this happens, if he's continually making Zergling, this is now more of an all-in, but they look to be scouting Lings to me. Raza, he's ahead from this opening here, and he's going to try and do damage, but to no avail here. Yeah. Raza respecting this completely with the bunker on the high ground because he's worried there's going to be a Bane push after. Third base is coming down from AC. He's looking good at the moment.
Yeah, it's a really nice, like I say, reactive play from both sides. Understanding the situation and understanding the proper responses they can feel out for this situation.
So what's really interesting here from Raza, Raza has to try and figure out quite quickly. Oh, and what's really, really important here is he isn't going for Hellions. So he's going to have to try and do damage with this starport. See, look, there we go. The medevac, he instantly identifies that, hold on a minute, if this isn't a Ling Baning bust, then I need to get something done on the other side of the map. I cannot let you just continually drone. And he's probably going to be on an Overlord hunt at the moment, hopefully with that medevac coming out.
Yeah, hopefully so. And I think what you say there is really important. A lot of players in this situation, they're like, well, I'm ahead if he's playing normally out of this, and I'm ahead, but you're not actually ahead because you've had to invest in the defense and you've messed up your own build. And it is important to remember that you've got to get that pressure back on. Zerg. So here he is, going straight out, Overlord hunting. We do have a few speedlings running by here, but they're going to just follow the medevac, it seems, not try and run by the natural. So AC hasn't seen the third CC, but it is pretty common that Terran would have a third CC in the wall at this point.
No, what's really important here is 2 queens need to be at each base just so that they can push away this medevac. AC needs to know where this is coming from. He also does not need to lose overlords to this. The more overlords he loses, the more slower he's able to now transition. He's going to lose this overlord here.
Yeah.
So this is overlord hunting now, and he's trying to get back into the game literally through starving AC of supply at the moment. It's a very, very good idea. And he's going to be able to get the next overlord as well.
This one's also going to go down. Oh, the Cyclone locked on, used onto something else, but... Razor, there we go. But I think, yeah, this overlord is still...
And this is huge, huge damage because of the fact he cannot spend his resources here. 45 workers to 35. Ace is in a worker lead, but Raz is going to have 3 mules soon. And that's going to be catastrophic. That's going to have so much income.
Absolutely. And this Liberator has snuck across the map.
Another
A third
overlord.
overlord going down, with potentially a 4th one going up. Liberator is starting to sneak around into the natural. Razor not losing anything here.
And another one. And another one.
Oh, how many drones? How many drones? 3? That was out of range. That was out of range.
So now Razor's now getting back into this game for his aggression. There's 4 Hellions here as well, but that isn't going to be enough to kill these Queens. But the Queens are out of position, and the third base is getting ransacked by this Liberator, liberating everything.
The freedom zones are going down.
6 workers go down again, 43 workers, 47. And when you've got 3 mules, Exo, you're feeling good.
Yeah, if we have a look at the income graph, already we can see that. Though AC is still ahead because there's no third base landed yet, but this third base is now done. It is flying over, and we're about to see this income graph, which I cannot remember the thing for.
Game paused.
Okay, so I thought I paused the game then by pressing random hotkeys.
I think in this game, AZ needs to compose himself a little bit. He definitely needs to achieve his drone count again.
Pringle crumbs all over his mousepad. Unbelievable.
I can relate.
You can relate?
I can relate to Pringles. As long as they're Texas barbecue, I'd ask him what flavour they were.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll go back in here. The third base is going to be landed. The Lings of AC are going to see it, but there's nothing they can do about it, as Raz has absolutely taken back control of this game. And now 1-1 on the way for AC, ahead of Raz's own upgrades, but again, the economic situation is unbelievable. When you're only 4 workers down...
We say that. If AC is able to saturate a third, get onto a 4th, he's got a lot of resources to play with here. And especially with the creep spread slowly getting across the map, it's going to be very, very difficult for Razza to attack him where he can't see. And that's going to destroy his element of surprise. Baniness is rather late, so his Bane speed's going to be later. 1-1's on the way from Razza. It is a lot later than Ace's +1 defense. So it depends on the engagements here. Razza, I would say, is in quite a good lead in terms of economically speaking. It's really hard to call games like this because AC needs to get vision on the map. He needs to see when and where Razza's attacking from and just try and hold it. And hold it is so long. Have you seen Braveheart where they're like, hold, with the horses coming? That's what AC needs to do now.
Ooh. This one-ling is going to see a bit of a move out here.
Big push. No baning speed, Dexo, no baning speed.
This is dangerous. And you made this work versus Ibra in the middle of the map before, a similar sort of thing. We'll see if Raz do it. Raz is going to come around and sneak around and just try and deny what he thinks is the 4th, but this is actually a 5th base.
Do you know what? If he denies his 4th thinking it's the 4th,
it
could go against it. It could actually go against it.
Yeah, more than he is. Well, he's definitely going to get the cancel on this. I can't see a world where...
Doesn't need to defend. He doesn't need to defend here. That's a great decision. +2 defense on the way for 2-2 out on the way. AC, he's going to start getting out of control soon, so Razat needs to ramp up the pressure.
Yeah, baning speed still not done. We're going to go for a drop in the main at the same time while pressuring this left-hand side. Nothing in the main, not even this queen being able to react in time. Though, however, sending out a bunch of Lings to go from the front, but I don't think they're going to be able to get much. A bunker is at home now, whilst AC defends at his main. Baning speed still not done, but only 8 seconds on that, so I think any window's gone for that. Ling's trying to get in here, but again, the bunker doing good work. But that has caused a bit of an F2 for Razza to come home.
And I think he thinks he's ahead. I think he thinks he's massively ahead. He has to think.
Not had any vision of these bases, and now both of them are being taken.
Look at the creep spread Exo, and this is such an open area to attack. It's going to be so hard for a Terran. And Razza now sees it. He's thinking, hold on a minute.
Yeah.
this is going to be really, really hard for Razzie. He's going to have to take it into the longer part of the game, which is certainly something I don't like to do. But Razzie's going to have to trade really well here. Acey's going to have to hold the wall, hold the line. The Banings are crashing in, EXO, and they're not making the connections.
Oh, not quite enough there. Very big trades coming in, but Razza able to persevere through. Is now going to carry on his push. However, there is a second wave of Banelings and Lings coming through. Tanks being picked up. There's a lot of medevacs here. You can get
the Banelings!
out. Oh.
Absolutely crazy. And AC holds. This is exactly what he needs. He's going up into the hive. He's going to go into the Ultralisk. Razza needs to sit down, sit back, smell the coffee, because AC, he's going on the aggression right now. This is not normal. Razza loves to be in this position.
Yes, exactly. But Razza still hasn't seen these bases. But again, the creep spread coming so hard on this side, he should figure this out. AC has seen, however, that, hey, there's no fourth base down for...
oh my god, this is insane. This is insane.
AC knows all he's got to do now is like hold, keep securing the game, and yeah, not let Razza get to his ultimate death.
Agreed, and he's going for tanks and he's going for that +1. So there will be a position where there'll be a lot of tanks on the map, maybe some ghosts. He definitely needs to get a fourth base down.
Yeah, there's no fourth base even. Oh no, there it is. Okay, so it has been started, it is finished. He's now going to come and land over here, which is going to be seen. However, AC going for a pincer here. Hasn't seen this double medevac drop come out, so this has the potential to do a lot.
It's going to do some damage, and we do have on top right-hand side this sneaky. Is that double drop as well?
That's double liberator.
Oh my lord, liberating
And look,
again.
as he comes in here, AC's now about to be tapped.
How many eyes does Razza have? This is insane.
Oh, okay, now all the army is moving down here to deal with this double drop.
Oh,
is there anything to deal with the
getting
things?
crushed
Not
here.
14 drones go down in the blink of an eye. And even though AC had the information that space is landed, he hasn't had the APM to deal with it yet. There's a few units here, it's not going to be enough to defend it, but Razza is also defending in the main back home. Sensor tower going up. Now he discovers this base. Like, hang on a minute, you had this base the whole time too?
16 workers going down. They're absolute liberties in this game. 173 to 160 supply in favour of Razza at the moment. And just over the course of just 2 minutes, he's got back into the game.
Yeah, these liberators now finally being dealt with by the spore crawlers. Razza kind of clicked and forgot them, but they did their
He just
job.
needs to chill. AC needs to chill. Razza just needs to keep doing what he's doing. He's going into later game. He's making the planetary fortress. He's getting the tech labs down, and he should be going into the ghost at the moment.
This is a big wave of Ling Bane here. I'd be a bit scared here. He's going to be going in.
I don't know about this.
Actually, splitting up the Ling Bane might not be the best thing for it.
Squeaky bum time! Look, all the workers in the they're all going down!
And they're trying to choke. The tanks tank up a lot of damage here, but the PME is going to have to be cancelled.
He's doing it!
Last second.
Stop it! Stop it! He can't! This is insane! This is absolutely insane.
He's up 20 supply.
That's illegal.
It is illegal. Getting 3 upgrades here. Carapace and Thingy. And the Ultralisk Cavern. And does Razza have an answer for the Ultralisk Cavern? He's getting Concussive Shell and Marauders now, but not Ghosts or Liberators, the higher tech tier army that you really want to do to deal with this.
I mean, this is the hard part about TVZ. You see me throwing everything in the kitchen sink at Iber. Razza's trying to do calculated drops, and Ace is holding them, but I don't know about this fight here. All the Lings are going and wrapping around, but there's really not enough Banings in here. But then I say that, loads of units die for absolutely no reason. What is going on?
Unbelievable.
Ace is just... He's a madman.
And Razza sets
Someone
up
needs
for the
to check
drops
him.
again.
We need a medical after this.
We need a medical officer to check them. I love it.
But he's going for the free. AC needs to chill.
Yeah,
There needs to be a meme. AC chill. All right.
AC chill. I mean, AC's been very active this game, but he doesn't have a huge bank. Like less than 1,000 minerals, not that much gas. He is on a good work account, and he's got bases spread everywhere. But Razza is not letting him have it for free.
Oh my god, he's got free hands. I swear. Look, he's dropping on
Oh.
He's paused because
There's Pringles on the mouse mat.
It must be. I think they're working so hard. He's throwing the keyboard off the. I think that's what it is. It's a technical issue.
That might be the case.
I told you. What did I say? He's throwing it completely off the side because he's trying to defend up, down, left, right, upside down. I mean, these Marines are doing 360 no scopes. It's insane.
Yeah, Razza's also got this other drop in the top. I can't click over there. Yeah. got this other drop on the top, which I assume
What
was
a
going to go
game.
to this base. Yeah,
What a
absolutely
game from
crazy.
AC needs to chill. I love the fact that he went for the planetary fortune, but he needs to just sit back, get his creep spread to the south of the map at least substantiated enough so that he can start to just really push on his lead here. But the more the game goes on and he's trading, it's hard. And Razza's not really going into like ghosts or anything like that after he's going for the +2, mech, but yeah, it's mech weapons up there and 3-3 of the bio, which is all right.
Yeah.
But Razza needs to slow him down, or he needs to go into the ghosts.
Do tanks remain relevant once Ultralisks are out? I imagine not. I suppose they have a place in certain defense, but you can't move out with them, can you? And,
the hard part, it depends where he fights. If he's out in the middle of the map, it's going to be very, very difficult, especially with cracklings and he's trying to fix. Yeah, no problem, Razza. Yeah, I'm surprised Razza's still typing. I mean, he's been everywhere on the map. I'm telling you.
Yeah, his hands haven't fell off yet.
That's insane. He's got 3 hands, I'm telling you.
He's got 3 hands, and let me tell you, only 2 of them are doing Starcraft things right now.
Well, while we're obviously waiting for these guys to sort themselves out, obviously, if anybody's in the chat, make sure that you're rooting for whoever that you want to win. AC was and still is in a great position to try and take this game number 1. It's a best of 5 here, and it will be quite I'd say it's a considerable upset.
Oh, and this might be a resume from replay situation.
Could well be.
So we're going to just hold...
Or his hands have dissolved and he's got no fingertips left and then he can't continue. It's either of those two.
Yeah, we're just going to cut over to our pretty faces whilst we wait for... While we figure out what's going on. I'm going to get the chat open on the thing. And let's just have a look here. Okay.
Crazy stuff. I mean... Just back and forth. AC needs to chill. AC chill needs to be a meme. 100%. AC chill. He gets himself in a great position. Doesn't really need to attack that 4th base. And he just needs to sit back a little while and just try and figure out his bearings. Defend against the drops. Get his economy up. And he's just about to the point, guys, or ladies and gentlemen, where he's up to Hive. He's getting Ultras. He's going to Broodlords. He's living the life. But he just doesn't want to throw away all of his resources and all of those units so early. The rich man on all those minerals.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to be resuming from replay. We just got to figure things out. Raz has also not got the thing on, so he can't resume from replay. Hold on.
Crazy.
This is quite a really cool feature they have nowadays, but has he still got it?
Obviously, and while these guys are trying to sort out the technical issues, the level of an upset this would be absolutely insane. So Razza is top 50 GM. He's solid. He's solid as a Terran player, well known within the scene. So is AC. He loves his Lings and Banings. Can he do it? We'll have to wait and see, because at the moment, very impressive. He just needs to chill. Just chill.
He
probably need to take my own advice, to be fair. In my games, to be honest.
We want to recover game. We want to invite Razza. We need to invite... AC is actually not online. We're just going to have to wait for that. He must be having some monitor issues. That poor AC has had a lot of technical issues. Yesterday, when he turned up, he had internet issues and was unable to connect.
Crazy.
And then had to delay the things on that side. And then this morning he was a little bit late turning up. And now is having more technical issues. Unfortunate for him. But hopefully
we get back in game. But I believe it was released earlier on that EPIC39 was going to be back in Kettering in October.
Yes, I
so
believe so.
If
Epic
you
4
guys generally think you can have a go against some of the UK lads, which, let's be honest, you got no chance. But
Bring
you
it
can
on.
come over if you want to. Please, for the October LAN, I'm sure we'll put some details on a little bit later on, and I'm sure it's on the stream itself. Please come and have a go, lads. Please come and have a go.
Yeah, exactly.
100%. I'd love to see Yumi here.
Yeah, Yumi, the scoundrel who came and stole Epic Land.
I wasn't playing in that one, so it didn't count.
That's true, actually. It doesn't count. So now AC is in menus. Let's get him into the game. Oh, I set a friend note. No. Wait, is AC in game? Is AC in game? It looks like he was, but then he's gone again. Hopefully not too much longer on this. But yeah, no, Epic Land being back in Karen will be really good. We're take a quick moment to again thank the sponsors for EPIC39. I think we have had MSI being another big sponsor, helping us out with everybody down here, and that's very much appreciated. We are just trying to get things sorted with, unfortunately, Blizzard not supporting EPIC39 here.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, well, they should do. They should do. And also Protoss players as well. We got Roscoe, right?
Yes.
That's it at the moment.
Yeah, is that actually it?
That's it.
Yeah, no.
Roscoe, that's it. So all of you Protoss players out there, which is even more the fact that why is for Jimmy not here again? He should he should swim over across the channel, 100%. I
spoke to him at Home Story Cup, and he was waiting. He was thinking about coming to this one, but he couldn't make it in the end. By the looks of it.
And there's loads of players from Europe. Obviously, you'd probably be here for other things apart from just EPIC39. But if you're around in October, come down.
Definitely welcome down. Like I say, the atmosphere is great.
It's
everyone gets on super well. Yeah. You get to talk to this guy for free. He'll talk to you all day.
Oh no, yeah, a little bit.
all you got to do is don't even ask him for help. All you got to do is play some game. I should have won this. I know exactly what I was doing.
100%.
He'll come over.
100%.
Lure him out. Alrighty, AC is now back in menus. Let's get invite AC. AC message.
So we can confirm that AC's keyboard is still working.
Well,
his hands are still working.
Oh, okay.
Raz's can't join, log in.
Yeah, no, I think I know what's going on here. Make a party. Yeah. Okay. Invite to party. I need to invite you, Richie, to party. Invite to party.
Invite me if you want. I'm not at my desk, but someone to pick it.
Yes,
if someone picked it up, that'd be really weird, wouldn't it?
And then we right-click, recover game. 1, 2, 3. Oh, look at that. Recover game, and then we're going to choose the. Okay, we're going to go.
We're in. We're doing it.
6.
We're doing it live, so.
Game ended. Yeah, of course.
We're doing it live.
Of course, we're doing it live. Alrighty then. I didn't realize I had it listed so the player pause. No? Oh, what? Oh, well. Too late now. We're going into it.
What's that? Who said
I said we're resuming from 5 seconds before the game ended. And he said no. But I'd already pressed the button.
They'll probably pause. But let's see how we get on. Let's see whether if he were to reverse back before the attack on the fourth base.
Yeah.
I think retrospectively,
hang on a minute.
he'd be like,
I was like, I didn't have a monitor at that point. It was off. Oh, let's have a quick check. We're now just recovering. So basically, it resumes the whole replay blind, and then it'll allow the players to continue up. Great little feature they put in.
And when you're sitting there as well, when you're in the series, you've got all these things going through your head. You have the build order in your mind that you want to try and execute, and then you're sitting and waiting for Raz up. It might actually go against him a little bit because he might be like, has he seen the ultras? Does he know it's Link Balin? Does he know what position he's in the game? He could make some assumptions that could work against him. AC has probably got to look back and just sort his keyboard out, really.
Yeah. Sort his keyboard out, sort his monitor out, sort his PC out, sort his life out, you know.
We all need to sort our lives out, mate.
AC, a big proponent of Little War Game as well.
Yeah, he's really good at that game.
Yeah, he's like one of the lead developers now, isn't he?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I haven't actually asked him. Every time he starts talking about it, I'm like, oh, yeah, and I just fade off. It's good. I'm sure it's good. I just haven't played it. I'm a bad friend, alright, Reggie? Alrighty here. Recover. Is this going to be one of those things where we recover it and then it's like... then Raz is just like, yeah, GG. I'm done. He sees an Ultralisk and he's like, you know what?
After this one then, I assume then you're going to go straight into the upper finals?
Yes.
You'll probably need to give Raz like 20 minutes.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But as soon as the players are ready, we'll be going in.
Raz versus Iban. I know I'm sort of talking about it too soon, but I think whereas I think we're in.
Okay, we're in player.
Let's go.
Players are ready.
Please, if they're ready, please.
Oh, what's rather?
They're all dropping out. They're dropping like flies.
Okay.
It's bugged. Okay.
Oh, you mean not early enough? I can't see shift cues. Whatever.
Okay, alright.
Alrighty, and now we're going to resume from the action. There we go. Let's get the hype back in here for Raza, to AC, T-Ball, whoever.
T-Ball's another guy.
Yeah, I haven't seen T-Ball for a while. I haven't heard him.
So right now, Raza's trying to push his momentum forward and start to stop as many workers as he can. If he loses the Ultra List, then the upgrade! It's completed!
It's completed.
Oh my god, stop it, Raza. He did that on purpose, you know.
Yeah.
He slapped that at the last minute. We all know that.
We all know what he's up to.
Lot of units down there.
This drop's not doing anything,
He's got so
unfortunately.
many resources,
I think Raza queued this up before the pause and then forgot about it.
Yeah, we can
But
definitely
AC
see it.
sees it, he's going to go over there.
He's definitely seen it. Now Raza's like, oh! If you ever seen Raza playing and we all do the same thing, he does verbal cues of, oh!
He's really high-pitched with it.
So AC just needs to stabilise a little bit. Look at his economy. 3.4k in the bank. The guy is he's living life. He's absolutely living life. He needs to spend those resources, get control of the map, spread that creep if he can. He needs to reinstate creep on the bottom.
Side. Yeah, the south side.
Raza's being really, really aggressive here. And if we have a look at the bottom part in terms of the production here, we've got 2 tanks, 2 liberators. There are no ghosts. In fact, the Ghost Academy has just finished. So Raza, he's sitting down, he's getting his tent up, and he's going to start camping. Similar to Call of Duty in the corner. This is exactly, in Starcraft, what we believe is camping, alright?
Yeah.
So he's sitting in a corner at the moment.
Can confirm that in Street Fighter, Raza plays Guile, and all he does is turtle in that too, alright? I'm telling you, it's in his blood, he's good at it, he knows what he's doing.
So this is actually good, trying to get momentum in the middle of the map. This is what I tried to do versus Iber, so that then you can slowly push that momentum towards his, hopefully his natural, all of his buildings. They have to defend from that position there, but...
Meanwhile, AC is kind of hoping that he can bleed Raza out on the 4 bases that he's on now. AC can never let him take this base or this base. He can like just keep going and trading inefficiently. But...
4.5k, 99 workers, absolutely disgusting economies both players are on at the moment. I mean, AC's sitting there and he's just banking and banking and baking. So he, after a while, baking or banking? Both really, he's baking. Let him cook.
Let him cook.
So 6k minerals, 800 gas. So he has a chance to not bring max, but like get a lot of army.
Yes, yeah.
Probably about half his army back from a trade. So AC just needs to manage the game from here. But there are. It's going to be so hard to break. How do you break this?
Yeah.
This is SimCity 2023. This is insane.
Urban street planner Raza over here. Keeping your streets safe. That's what they say. This is a big army as well. Like, this is not like an insignificant army for Raza.
Oh, the Vipers, however, they need to hit. Good blinding clouds.
Yeah. But now the snipes are coming in on the Ultras in the back. However, the Ultras comes through. Not a lot of SCVs die, and the tanks do persevere. I think that was a good trade. However, AC instantly is remaxed. What's he remaxing on?
He's got to watch out here because he doesn't have a lot of gas. And Raza's going to slowly push forward. Oh my lord, stop it.
Going for all of the tech.
Stop it. They're just making one of every unit. I'm telling you, they had an agreement before this game.
How do you counter one of every unit, Richie? How?
Look at the medevacs. Look, this is insane.
That is a lot of medevacs. Okay, AC is now embracing and taking the full length of the map. Even though he's got no creep or no real vision on this bottom side, he is taking it, and Raza, he's turtled.
7k. 7k. This is so much money.
It is a lot of money. A lot of minerals, though, not a lot of gas.
Oh, he's gonna try and split the map, Raza, and he's gonna try and start to expand, obviously towards the southern side, but he really needs to try and push, especially a lot of his tanks, a lot of his siege units, towards this right-hand side so that he can gain some momentum here. But, I mean, at the end of the day, if all the Ultralists go down, and they're pretty useless once Liberators, tanks, and Ghost comes out, Raza could just trade one fight really, really well, and this game over.
And then just, continue off that momentum. Ling's here stopping this CC from being able to drop down as AC drops this map. So now we are in every base kind of taken situation. Well, this base isn't really taken, but it's
this is the first game.
It's betrothed.
This is the first game.
It is the first game. Richard.
Why is it when I cast? Yeah, there are just ridiculous games every single.
Mate, you need to stay on the cast more. This is amazing.
Oh my god! Look at the bayonets! Oh my god! They walk by.
Oh my god! But all the ghosts here. Wait
a minute.
Wait a minute. What?
Do not stop go. Do not collect $200. See you later.
Ace's sitting there scratching his head. What do I do against this man?
Oh, the Baileys just walked by to the SCVs as if they had butter on them. They just slid through the SCVs.
He really did embrace the. If we continue mineral walking, they can't bump into us.
And look, now he's going to start pushing that momentum here.
Yeah.
And he's going to start trying to take these bases now and continue that siege on the way down. Try to substantiate CCs down on the map.
A lot of ghosts are forward here. Stuck by themselves. Personal cloaking comes in. However, Banelings come down. And did Razor overextend trying to reach that base? A little bit, but nothing too disastrous.
That was good. Trading Lings for gas save. Really, really good there.
Yeah,
that was really, really good for AC.
Oh, we have nukes.
Oh my god, Duke Nukem.
Okay, AC spotter. Man, I can't even see the red dot here.
That's insane. Where is it?
I don't know. Well, it's gone now. He lets it complete. Drones coming back through here. AC trying to job for space in this top side here. But yeah, Razor already sending some messages down there.
105 workers. Stop it. Stop it.
Stop it. Stop it, AC.
That's disgusting.
Alright, Liberator coming in here. Getting 4 or 5 kills before it's going to get picked off. It's just going to sit there.
Well, it's actually helping AC here.
Yeah.
Arguably.
The Ghost is targeting drones down despite being attacked by Lings. Here we go. Razor trying to. Is he going to make 1 PF so he can clear this out to make another PF? That'd be amazing. Okay, no, there's going to be a drop to do it. Oh, we might have a bit of an engagement coming over here. The Ultras trying to get sniped. Oh, yeah, the Ghost nerf last patch. I forgot about this. If they get out of a certain range, it stops the snipe.
That is just ridiculous. They should have 12 range at least.
I don't know what the range is. I think it's like 13.5 is the lock-on.
Oh, he's losing a lot of Lings here. Almost a good catch on those units.
Though,
yeah. He's got to watch out. The Ultralists are on the side. They're getting absolutely minced. Oh, those are some free Ultras he couldn't afford. He just needs to max out on Lings, a couple of Ultras, or... There's so many other things.
No.
He needs to get Fungals.
And here comes the Death Grip is coming in. Razor, he's got his
Fungals.
He's got his arm around AC and he's like, "Come on, AC, you're gonna go to sleep, man. Go to sleep."
He's strangling. Absolutely.
He's trying. He's trying.
10k resources in the bank. How many times have we wanted minerals where we're in a game and we're constantly getting absolutely strangleholded? Ace is just swimming in it. But there's 14k gas here for Razor. There needs to be a really good engage. All of the ghosts need to go down, but there are Thors, there are tanks. Oh my god, there's a fungal, but only 4 workers. Or 4 Marines, sorry. Great fungal!
The Bane is coming in. The Ultra is coming in from the back, and the one corrupted clearing up Liberators.
72 army to 104 army.
I don't even know who took it. I don't even know what happened in that fight.
It wasn't that good for AC, but I mean, if he remaxes.
Oh yeah, we've got the Structure Tab.
I'm trying to keep the dream real. He's got 7k resources. He just needs to take a good fight and then start to kill bases. Because at the moment, Razor is just pushing slowly but surely into Ace's base here, and he's going to be able to deny this base at the bottom.
Is this going to kill? I think, no, it doesn't kill, right?
It'll be close, wouldn't it? It'll be close. It would kill or close.
Yeah, it does about 500 damage.
Yeah, he's going to snipe it with a ghost.
That is
just.
Oh, he's doing it again.
He's
doing it again. We have another ghost running up the top here. Yeah, positioning for the fight for the top map has been less fought over in the last minute or so. But yeah, AC really just can't attack through this middle. There's so many tanks and PFs here. Like the reinforcements are all lining up here.
He needs blinding clouds again, and he needs to try and hit 20 workers go down. Where did 20 workers go?
Was that the nuke? I don't think AC saw the nuke and it was here. And he must have rallied a bunch of it to it. Oh my lord, I missed the nuke.
Oh, okay, well the workers are dying, but that was... He's inting those workers. Any of you League of Legends play it, they just inted those workers.
Yeah. Tank coming in. He's got a big job to do.
Is he out of position here? Where's Razor's army?
He's coming up.
Is this a free base? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much,
We take those. We take those. Oh, neural parasite.
Oh my god. Stop it.
Coming in here. EMP on the thing, but this Thor is still thinking, and now it's coming into a hug from the
This is the momentum he needs. Look how many medevacs. I don't think there's enough units.
And there are so many tanks and stuff parked on the north side of the map. Razor needs to cabal everything together to get it going. Ghosts coming down from the top. Thor's coming down from the top. But there's still so many Ultras pushing through here. The snipes can't get off.
172 to
Oh, my
149
Lord.
supply. AC is making this happen. 38 workers going down. AC's keyboard is
and-
close to being broken right now, 100%.
In an incredible game one, it's not over yet, as everything does get held. And the supplies even out after all that. AC trying to reclaim
going
these
on, man?
bases.
Well, honestly, like, I'm tired watching this.
This is an absolute slugfest.
What?
And you love to see it. Still so much creep on this north side.
70 to 34 work, like, what?
Oh yeah, Raz's economy took
8
a hit there.
Reapers.
8 Reapers?
8 Reapers, 6 Reapers in production. There's clearly a misclick, but
That
it was
must
good
be,
to
right?
see.
And Raza continues trying to take control of the map. An orbital command at the bottom here, that's ambitious. But it can lift, so I suppose it's not too bad.
Oh, and he's going to be able to try and take that momentum down at that south. This
Here
is
we go
really
again.
good for 80 here. He needs to continue to stop Raza from mining.
AC has identified a weak spot in the build, and it is this bottom left side of the base. Raza trying to pick up everything as Hellbats and Reapers come through. One random Ghost and a tank and a PF fighting off everything here. Thor's being lifted here. That bomb base still being taken. It's actually going to burn down. No! Okay, it doesn't burn down.
That was like Titanic. Oh my god, we missed that fight. But there's a lot of units going down left, right, and centre. 28 workers at 76. Suddenly, AC is now in the driving seat to take this game home.
Oh, hold on though. Raza is 50 workers down, but the supply is even.
My
That
Lord.
means that's a big army
Jesus
supply.
Christ, it's Jason Bourne.
Jesus Christ. It is Jason Bourne. How many ghosts we got on the field here? 14
Oh my
ghosts.
god. There's not a lot of income for both players. There's not a lot of income, and this. I mean, that's just sad, isn't it? That's just.
It is. That's DC. I'm going to keep an eye on the countdown down here. 50.
He needs to
40.
reinstate these 2 bases at the south, and if he can do that, and that base towards the south for Raza dies for free here. 5 for 3 to 1. That's dead.
Oh, he clicked
Raza
on that last thing.
Raza now needs to hold this final base at the top.
Yeah.
AC just needs to hold the 2
fact-
bases towards the south. Everything's mined out the front. There's not a lot of minerals
Yeah,
there.
I don't even think it's worth
AC
trying to take
is
this.
on his way to cause an upset. And the first game of the best of 5 series, we're here until midnight.
Yeah. Don't tell production that, I'm scared, alright? Alright, AC hasn't quite identified that Raz has moved his whole army to the bottom here, because, yeah, this
Look at the army supply, though. Look at it. It's
the
almost
army
twice
supply
the army
is
supply.
ridiculous. And yeah, now AC is like, hang on, where's your army?
Look at that army, though. I don't think
That
he
is
can
a
kill that.
bold army.
I don't think he can kill that, Exo. He's got nothing.
He's going for it. Ace is trying to come in, shave off a
This
few
is
legs.
Ian Bill out of EastEnders. I've got nothing left. Oh, God. Honestly.
Hang on. Well, AC still thinks he's got something left. 'cause
Oh
he's still
my
in this
God.
game. He's setting up for the sickest flank he's ever going to have in his life. But I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh my lord, that army is deep. That army goes deep. Look at that ghost.
Oh my God. I don't
I
think he
can't
can
get
take a
close.
fight here. He needs to. That reminds me of a UFC meme there. You can't let him get close. He needs to start yanking some of these stores over and slowly start to kill some of the units that Raza has. He does have a hell of a lot of
Here we
workers
go.
here.
All right.
Oh my God. This has to be a perfect fight here. There are Lings of Banion's going in. There's so many units. Raza's got too much. Gigi will play.
Oh my god.
What the?
Raza unbreakable in that game. What a game number 1 to start off this series. You love to see it.
Right, now the reason why my hair looks like this is because I was going like that throughout the game, because there were so many moments there where AC and Raza were fighting. It was a really, really good game. I think he just misinterpreted when he killed that 4th.
Yeah.
He must have thought that was it. I'm ahead in this game. But AC was everywhere with bases. That's an insane first game. That's an insane. I'm tired.
That is it.
actually
Yeah,
just watching that.
I'm very impressed at how well AC did there to like push Raza there, to really make Raza play like a late game and to like make him work for it. And like,
Mules, man.
Just do the thing. Raza also needs a break after that game, so just going to be taking 2 minutes here. While we are loading in to the lobby now. So, yeah, just a really intense game. And, yeah, that's the kind of StarCraft action we like to see here. Absolute slugfest. They were clubbing each other left and right, you know.
100%, 100%. And it was so difficult for AC to get on the map, and if he just sat back, got his economy up, and just maxed out as quickly as he could have started to take a lot of those fights. He had a hell of a lot of resources that he could have started throwing into the 4th base in the planetary. But it just didn't work out in that one, and Raza just slowly got back into the game.
Yeah.
And they were trying to hit a lot of focal points on the map where they were focusing on the north, then the south. It was an absolute slugfest, and the games like that are what makes LAN absolutely great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because they're both sitting there absolutely tired as hell, going, "Oh, what a game! Like that was a great game." But now they still have to play extra games. It's one up for Raza.
Yeah.
Insane.
Okay, lovely old job. We are just, like I say, waiting for the players to get themselves orientated here. And like I say, they gotta pick themselves up one more time after a hard day of work in the streets and come in and slug each other out here.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
It is great.
What a great game.
Yeah, like I say, I really hope AC's got the legs to like push Raza like that, right? And again, Eva's probably watching this series because he faces the winner of this. So again, if it is Raza, he's like scoping out his builds here. So yeah, really interesting sort of thing.
He has to approach that matchup differently because Raz is a different kind of TVZ player than I am. I'm in your face.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Raz will sit back. He will get to that late game, and he will try and take those extended trades with those ghosts. So, what game from Raza? Really good. Back and forth, and you just saw how reluctant it was for AC just to try and kill the new bases. As a Zerg, all you've got to do is control them continually expanding. And as soon as Raza was able to put his tent down and camp, he was generally right.
Yeah, all good stuff. Looks like the players, Raza is back, but we had an old friend join the lobby for a second there.
He did it for attention.
I would have let him stay.
Asta's a lad. Asta's an absolute lad.
Asta, why aren't you here at LAN anyway?
True.
Play a GTA role player, you know? Terrible. I actually don't know if he still does that. He was big into that for a while. Here we go, loading up into game 2 of the longest series of the tournament so far, and we're only on game 2.
Now remember, the player who wins this plays against Iber to get into that sort of grand final spot.
Yep.
So it's really important that they win this, because otherwise they have to play more series in the elimination brackets.
And it becomes a slog coming through the lower bracket. Even at this deep, you've got to play a few rounds to get through. So we are going to be now going into Ancient Cistern for game number 2. And yeah, Raza did win. I almost forgot then. All rightio. Let's get into this one.
I think AC's just going to play his longer game here, and I think from
gas first.
From the perspectives of both, well, I say that.
Yeah.
From the perspective of both players, obviously, to let you know, T-Bone is AC on the bottom left, and Raza is on the top right hand side as a Terran player. Yeah. Looks like Raza being cheeky on the natural.
Oh, he's doing the thing. He's doing the Korean build.
Is it 2 racks or 3 racks?
So it's 2 racks, 3 Reapers, is my understanding.
There we go.
But wait, is there a hole there?
Looks like it looks like a hex. Sometimes he could. That's why I'm thinking it could be a third one, but there is no SCV coming down, and a second gas. Whether a second gas is taken, you don't need to have the second gas, because that's sort of like a macro 2 racks Reaper opener. It does look like he is. So how does this count a pull first and why? So obviously his opponent's going pull first here. Now if AC then goes into roaches, I mean this is going to be quite a short game. But if he does the same thing as what he did in the last game, then maybe he could lose a lot of links before they're able to do anything out on the map. So this is a really tricky spot here for AC. A really tricky spot. And the reason why is, yes, he's going to have link speed, but he's going to have nothing to really use that link speed on. So let's have a look at and see how this goes. And this is a very abusive Terran build. I know this one quite well. I used to love doing this.
I thought it was only a recent thing that came out.
Loads of people have done it before.
Oh, actually, yeah, I suppose, it's a classic.
Ziggy was one on ladder that used to do this a hell of a lot.
Is this Rough as well? Did stuff like this?
Rough did this. So walled off the natural completely. And what that does is the only weak points there are the supply depots, which can be easily walled off. All right, behind it. So you're actually pretty safe versus most things apart from the Roach run. So as soon as AC sees these double racks, we see a natural coming down now for Razor. But I mean, AC sees everything.
Yeah, AC sees everything, but as Raz's first Reaper got across the map, he saw that it was the timing of the Hatcher and he's just run back home. But he has committed to 3 Reapers, so he's still going to go for this. Try and get into the main.
He does need to, and looking at it right now, the Roach run comes down. It's as if I can tell the future here.
Buddy. Oh, buddy.
And if he sees this Roach run, if these Reapers die to the Ling speed that's coming out here, then yes, he's going to be in a great spot. The Lings aren't really going to do much here, but saying that, he could lose 1 or 2 of these Reapers. Really good micro here from Razor. But it's going to be Roach Ling coming out here, and I'm not sure that he knows. There's no factory.
Oh,
there is no factory. He's going
CC.
straight 3cc. Big ball in it. He's probably struggling to sit down right now. They're that big. It's insane.
Well, he's going to be struggling to sit down after AC is done with him in this game. Let me tell you that.
Look at the Lings. They're stopping him. They're stopping him. AC, what have you eaten for breakfast? This is insane.
Raz has got to be looking around here and going, hang on, you're not trying to take a third base.
Oh, he's going to lose a Reaper.
Oh, no.
That's not good.
Every unit is precious here.
The factory's not even done, EXO, and he's going to lose.
Oh. Close save.
He's not going to lose. Okay, that's some great marks.
5 Roaches on the way. Can Raza pull a miracle hold here? Stim is already on the way. Stim ain't going to finish.
Stim win.
Oh, he does lose a second Reaper before he's able to get home with these Reapers.
But he's got no scouting across the map, and he's going to be making Ravagers, Roaches. He's going to go. There's no bunker. How is he able to hold that? There's no way. There's absolutely no way.
Tech Lab. Now. It's now or never, Raza. Oh, I don't think it. I think it's never. Oh.
10 Lings on the way. 10 Lings on the way. More Ravagers being made here. One. Oh, my God. This is insane.
Okay, he hasn't seen anything yet. Raza is in peace right now. Like everything's done. Command center upgrade complete. Wait a minute, what's this? Why is there Ravagers at my base? Let me tell you why. It's because you opened a greedy build.
Depot here. I mean, we're trying to figure out exactly how Raza's going to hold this. I mean, Stim's absolutely denied. The reactor's going to die. What can he do to hold this? There is no tank that's coming out. Raza is on the brink of losing the second game here.
After such an epic first game, he's abandoning everything for that. Now, he has got 3cc. If he can somehow kill this army...
Get vision at the top! Scan his main! Zergs can't do that. Oh, the bow! Oh my God!
How did he have vision on that?
Stop it! Stop it! Paid to win.
Paid to win. Paid actor is AC.
What the hell was that? That was insane. That was absolutely insane.
Unbelievable.
Well, we didn't expect that, did we?
No, we did not.
Well, that's the hardest part, and I said if he goes into that early Roaches, it actually made perfect sense because he had the Ling speed. Whether he was meant to have done that at the start, we will never know, all right? But the fact that he went into the Roaches, and then Raza goes into the third base, he's so greedy. He's so greedy, and it got punished.
It got punished hard.
This is a best of 5, by the way.
Yeah, this is exactly it. We have now...
1-1. Stop it. Everyone's taking games off of everyone. This is insane.
AC going in for the real sort of contender here of...
AC versus Iber in a ZVZ.
That would be insane. Hold on, Raza is now, don't count my boy out.
I'm just saying. It's possible after games like that.
And now we've got the funkiest map of the map, or one of the first times I think we're seeing it in this tournament. Yeah. It is going to be Neo-Humanity as we load into this game. And we'll be coming down here. Alrighty then. So, spawning in the top left, in the red. Representing Red Dragons, after 2 chaotic first games, we are now settling into the third. It is Raza.
And on the bottom right-hand side, wearing the yellow Speedos because he's got some massive you-know-whats. It is the Doctor. He's not even a doctor, but he is a Doctor AC.
He's a doctor or something,
AC Chill.
AC Chill, yeah.
It's insane.
He's going to prescribe you some chill.
So this is what's really, really good. And I like the way that AC's approached this matchup, EXO, because he's making Raza constantly think, he's going Paul first again. Stop it.
He's done it again.
This is absolutely insane. So he's making Raza think all the time. And this is what you need to do in tournaments. Yes. Constantly make him think, what's your next move?
What's your next move?
So let's see whether he's going to be going into that Roach Run, whether it is going to be Ling Speed. What exactly happens here? Because AC's got this whole, all of the tech tree is open to him as soon as the spawning pool's done. Basically going ultras on one, but he won't do that.
It's possible. 2 base swarm host.
Oh my God! I can see AC doing it.
I could see AC doing it, especially on Neo-Humanity. You got like this little ridge here and do whatever.
So it's now 1-1. Raza, AC. AC 4 links coming out. Razza again playing a little bit safe here with the SEV scout.
Yeah,
Nothing,
go for the barrack scout.
no dramas basically. Razza tried to proxy Reaper. Proxy Reaper. He tried to mass Reaper and get onto 2 bases, but it just wouldn't work out. And the road, just stop it. Stop it. He's doing it again.
He's doing it again.
And now, if Razza gets into the main, he may think that this is the same as the first game.
Yeah, that's exactly it, because it looks exactly like that.
And this is the mind games. This is the mind games. Reaper's going to come around to... I like the fact that he's trying to intercept these, but AC sees them. This is really crucial to this game, because he needs to hide the lings for him to get the roaches on the other side of the map without them being seen.
Oh, okay, but this Reaper is a man on a mission. And so is Razza as he's coming in here and throwing down. The 2 lings are sneaking by on this side, but Razza's going to walk straight in. Hold the door. Hold on a minute. I'm the bouncer. You can't kick me out.
If he loses this one, there are no queens. There are no queens.
Razza, go in there.
Oh my God, he can't see it. I can't believe it.
Oh, it's because he's dealing with the lings back home. Okay.
He's not got back in. Is he going to go for Hellions? No, he's not. No. He's not. From the position, there's no way he goes Hellions. There is absolutely no way he goes Hellions.
Reaper, you've got one job to do. Scout with the roaches. Did you see the roaches? Okay, he saw the roach. He saw the roach. So now, Tech Lab coming down on the thing. Cyclone first?
Cyclone is probably the safer option so that you can start. But then again, if the tank doesn't get hit, this is hard. This is a hard decision to make.
Razza's no third CC. The reactor is done. I think he's in a much better position to hold this game. He's going to keep it together, but AC has got no chill. AC's got no chill. He's not letting up.
I don't even know what to do. I've got my hands on my head at the moment. He needs to kill that bunker, then he needs to kill the Cyclone. But with the extra speedlings that are there, I can see the Cyclone just not working. This is a natural response, but I don't think it's going to work. I just don't think it is.
You think AC is about to go 2-1 up?
It could well do. There's just so many things. Look, Razza sees it immediately, goes into the main
base. Hang on a minute. Whoa,
None of that. He doesn't want any of that. He needs to get now something in the air. He needs to now defend this base. 18. Look how many lings are coming out.
Oh, the lings are going to get
Oh, my God.
Okay, however, oh, my God, the whole position Reaper there. Holding things down. The bunker
this was great. This was really good. This was really, really good for Razza. Killing all the lings.
He comes back in, and now this Cyclone can get to work doing the job it's meant to do, doing the job it was born to do. However, there are Ling reinforcements coming in. That Cyclone's got to be so careful. That Cyclone is the linchpin of the defense here.
33 workers to 17. There's no way he macros out of this. There is no way.
8 drones on the way.
But then again, if he kills some workers, this could all change. Look how many workers could go down here.
2.
Oh, my God. Look how many of them are on red.
Imagine if SCVs had 5 less health.
Imagine if they healed like Reapers.
This Reaper is still alive. He's seen everything. 8 kills.
There was a chance in this game.
That was scary.
That was the chance where AC could have done some critical damage.
I think, if you weren't here to comment, this is why I love having high-level players here casting with me, right? Because if you weren't here, I wouldn't have noticed that. Because when Razza gave up the low ground, I didn't realise how important the lings would be to catching the Cyclone. And you're right. If he walked it with
100%, yeah. And he identified it straight away. XO and was like, nope.
That is so fucking key.
So 400 resources going into a BC at the moment.
Oh,
insane.
My Lord.
This is a great response to what he's in. He knows that there's going to be a lack of queens as well. The game is not done here, but it's just so hard to deal with this BC. And this is a great scout from Razza. Razza's now identifying.
Razza's like, oh my God, there's a roach warren.
There's roaches now. There's no lair. And the only way that he's going to have a lair, if he doesn't see it, is in his natural. And he knows that this BC is going to go unpunished.
How many queens are there? There are only 3 queens currently, and 2 of them are out forward as well.
Has he got more queens coming along the way?
No. Well, one more queen.
That's not enough. It's not enough.
But there's a spire is a long way away in this game, let me tell you, and there's no spores.
There is no spores at all. 58 to 68 supply in favour of Razza. 44 workers, 42. And with mules, look at the income at the moment in terms of minerals. It's absolutely insane.
It is pretty insane here. As we come into the thing, we're going to have a quick look and see, is this battlecruiser going to go teleport straight across? Or is he going to fly across? There it is.
Right into the main as well.
Oh my God.
I can imagine him just leaving.
AC shook right now. Does AC have any chill? He's going to start a spore crawler, maybe 2.
I'd love to hype up that queen could do like a backflip and like somehow kill that, but there's no way. However, He does need to try and continually target this BC. There's going to be so many workers going down here. And this is what's so hard about opening up full first versus Terran. It's so hard because when they are able to hold a lot of workers, they can do things like this, which is the BCs. It's doing critical damage here in terms of pulling the workers off the mineral line. 1900 to 700.
Another queen goes down.
And he's dancing. He's dancing with that BC. I'm interpreting it as dancing, alright? But he probably isn't.
Look at it, it's bobbing, it's weaving. I've never seen a capital ship be so elegant. Give her ballerina shoes, make her look pretty, alright?
Almost double supply, Stim's almost done as well. The double medevac drops are out. He's only just going to be able to have held this. One more worker, just for good measure.
Yeah, all this time, third base going down here. I'd say, 16 hit points on
17 kills. He's got a GG after. There's absolutely, and I'm all for. I can't see him coming back into this EXO because that BC did so much damage.
Let me tell you.
And when you're against people that land like Reza,
yeah,
and you are unable to do damage, he will not let you get back into the game, let me tell you.
Absolutely. However, AC is like Randy from South Park. I didn't hear no bell.
True.
He's beat up. He's hurting. 1-1 is about to finish. That's something.
It's going to be so hard. It's going to be so hard to hold.
And it's going to be something very hard to hold. We've got the fourth base by the gold part here. We are looking forward here as the drop comes in, but this stim is going to just stim and take out, well, a lot. I mean, is this everything? This isn't everything. Please don't tell me this is everything. Not like this, AC. Wow.
He's going to be able to trade with a lot of the lings in here. The idea is really to try and filter a lot of the lings through the queens. They can't really do much. But Raza, I think, looking at this, he has an idea that he's quite far ahead within the game. He's still a little bit conservative in terms of doesn't want to be aggressive here and sort of throw this lead. But the lead is almost unfathomable here. Yeah. It's absolutely. I can't see how. There's another BC. Where's the BC clip?
Well, look, there's one here.
Did he teleport? Well, am I hearing?
No,
I'm hearing things.
You must be hearing things. But yeah, the BC is just on cleanup duty as it rolls through here.
This is just so annoying. This is just so annoying. All Zerg players know this feeling. They're being absolutely helpless here. He's going to lose most of the links here as well. Razzo, really
Razzo going to stand and fight. And now the BC has free reign to do whatever, but the BC is actually just chilling out.
Look at how much resources that he's been able to go through here in terms of.
Oh my God! The Marines are just not dying. This squad is just doing shooting practice as it comes through. The drones.
Look at the train! Look at the train in the middle of the map.
Oh my God!
Oh, stop it! Oh my God! This is War of the World style Marine edition. This is insane. BC's still not dying.
Ace is like, maybe if I can just hold on. Oh my God! When does it end? That's the GG. Very respectable positioning there.
Now he had a chance when the units were still in that bunker to try and get a lot of damage done there.
Yeah.
Raza did a good decision of actually leaving the wall open to lose, so that AC would lose all of his links, basically.
Yeah. Actually, like I say, really big plays, really like that intricate taking advantage of the weight of your opponent, almost sort of a thing there, right? You know.
And AC could feel it at that point that he didn't really see anything until the last minute. So that cyclone was a great decision, but to other players, if he left that cyclone in the natural, it would have been sniped, 100%.
Again, that's the sort of thing, but it feels so instinctive. It's like, well, you've got to defend the natural, you've got to go down there, but he actually didn't.
But Terrans can lift their buildings, XO.
They can lift their buildings. That is
so
unbelievably OP. Unbelievably OP. We're all right. We are getting ready to go into game 4 here, which is going to be on altitude, another big map.
What do we do? I think AC's got a good chance in altitude because altitude is a really, really good Zerg map because the fact that you can sort of envelope the entire map itself and just close down the Terran. So the bigger maps normally favour Zerg players where there isn't a lot of sort of
like choky
points
push
and stuff like that.
Go through.
And also Protoss versus Terran as well.
Yes.
You sort of want big maps that you can sort of surround or get a really good concave around the Protoss players. So there's loads of different maps that are good for different races, and it's this map. I kind of give it to AC if he's going to play that massling banding style, but it's going to be hard to get the damage.
Well, we are going into altitude, game number 4 of this best of 5, and an absolute cracker it's been so far. Did not expect this to be quite as good, frankly, as it was. So we're going to go do it. Yeah. That's the one. And now playing for match point to go into the final. It is Red Dragons Raza. That's as much zoomy as you're getting from me.
And on the top right-hand side, at risk of being put into the elimination bracket, wearing the yellow swimming trunks, because he's going to be going swimming. Is he going to sink? This is AC.
Wow, amazing. There's been an unusually lot of talk about swimming this LAN.
It's crazy, isn't it? Speedos, swimming trunks.
Yes.
Insane,
Yeah. Have you heard Ren going on about LAN?
Yeah.
Ren loves talking about
He
swimming.
does. Well, he's not doing anything cheeky at the moment.
He's not,
he's going to try and go back to basics, take control of the map here. It's a great map to do it on, to be honest.
Frankly, yeah.
And I think that this is going to definitely favour Ace's way of playing, but it depends on how Raza looks at the game itself and whether he believes he's ahead or behind or whether he needs to have that long drawn-out game like he did.
Yes, exactly. So, yeah, no hatch gas pool this time, though. And again, maybe giving a bit too much sort of power to dictate the game pace to Raza here, though. Do you think Raza's going to go for a cheeky build? Or do you think he's going to keep it standard?
I think he's I think he's happy with playing quite defensively anyway.
Yeah.
And I think that as long as he sees what AC throws at him, it'll be generally fine. But that's only versus Paul first, because then you're in inherent advantage. If it's versus a hatch first, then you've got to try and get that momentum.
You've got to earn that a little bit, I see.
So it'd be nice to see what he does with the Reaper, knowing now that he's in uncharted territory in these games, with it not being a Paul first.
Yeah.
So you don't need to have sort of PTSD on the bunkers being made and the Marines being lost.
Yeah, let's have a quick check here. So he just goes in, sees there's a hatchery, and is coming straight home. And he's like, yeah, this is all normal. Tag in with the Reaper in order to do the harassment and fast factory here. And this looks like it's in a position to swap for a reactor and to swap over to Hellions, yeah?
Correct. He's going to... And it depends whether he gets a second gas in the main base. That will decide whether he's going quick 3cc or not. It looks like he certainly is, because he isn't going for that second gas. We'll see that in the minimap on the bottom left-hand side.
We have a Ro16 again.
Oh my god.
He's doing it.
This is insane. This is so useful. Any bit of advantage, and it's going to be Ling Roach again, so he's going to make like 3 or 4 Roaches and then go across the map with loads of Lings, and he's gone for a third CC as well. There is no...
Okay, here we go. This could be...
There's no second gas.
An incredible hold or a sweet nightmare.
Look
here comes
how
the
delayed these Hellions are. Look how delayed they are. He's going to have 4 Hellions by the time this hits.
Oh my lord. 3 Reapers. Okay, so his only chance is this Reaper has to see the world right now. It rests on you, buddy. Hate to lay it all on the line. But, oh, is Ace going to...
He sees the Roaches.
Oh, okay. Immediate... Oh, and then the Roaches kind of ran back. Maybe he didn't mean to show them. But now he's got to go, right?
100%, and he sees a tech lab here going down on the factory here. Oh no, it's actually going on the barracks, getting ready to swap this over.
So you swap it over, yeah, smart moves. Keep it.
Is he going to drone? He's going to drone up after this.
Yeah.
God damn it, balls of steel. That's insane. So basically, he's going to go up into natural, shot a couple of Roaches, and then run back home, as if nothing ever happened.
Yeah, that's going to be the thing. Oh, Raza, you need to switch over. Oh, he's going to go for a Banshee. Okay, I like this. He's going to go for the Banshee defense. And then, yeah, you can get some harassment done as well with it afterwards.
6 workers in the queue. I'm calling it now. It's going to go Mutilisks. Oh. It's going to go Lang.
You're a bad man. If he does that, AC is a bad man. All right.
3 Roaches come in as well, and he sees that this isn't too much of a commitment here, but he doesn't know that there's loads of Lings behind this, so he's definitely respecting it. Look at this. He's got the bunker. The Hellions are chilling up on the top.
Look at that. SCV still being built. He's like, yeah.
If he goes Lair into Mutilis, I'm going to absolutely lose it.
That's the play. I think that's the play.
There's no Lair coming down. There's so much gas here for Racy that he needs to start using 42 workers to 33. He's starting to get that sort of economical lead here.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to lose his Roaches, and this is great stalling tactics. And Raz's sort of looking at it going, well done, where's all the units?
I was about to say, I'm so impressed. Raz's just like, yeah, I'll just keep building SCVs.
Yeah,
I don't need to lift this. What are you talking about? And here we go. All right, boys, get back to the picket line. We working, all right? Now the Banshee is out. AC sees that, knows the tech of choice for it. Doesn't know that Cloak is coming behind it.
Lair is really, really late here, but 48 workers to 38. There's something to play with. 14 Lings comes out. That's going to deal with the Hellions that are coming out as well. So the reason why this is quite good is because the Terran player can't really get a lot of map presence, only with the Banshee here.
Yeah, yes. And the
So is there a random mine there as well?
Yeah, there is a
Jesus
random
Lord.
mine there.
Look at that. That's just. I mean, you're trying to make use of everything you can. Two
Got
barracks
to.
go down. There is a third base, so Reza can macro out of this and go into double upgrades as well. So he can get back into this, but it's going to be quite difficult from how the game has started. It sort of pushes people out of their rhythm a bit. So Reza needs to get back into that rhythm.
Exactly. But last thing AC saw was everything poking and then everything running home.
It's got to be Spire. It's got to be Spire. There's nothing that can tell me that it is not Spire. 3 gases go down. Let's see that Spire, AC. Come on.
Well, let's see that Spore Crawler absolutely
Let's go.
ravaging these
Let's
things.
go. So he's going
There's
Ling
the
Bane
Spire.
Hydra. Let's go.
Oh my.
Ling Bane Hydra, Ling Bane Muta, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, but do they go deep enough? They've got to go pretty deep. I don't think they're going to go deep enough.
Oh, he doesn't have a Spore Crawler there. But he does have detection now. And they're almost pushing the Banshees.
This Overseer started in front of the Banshees. I don't know if he saw it or not. But can he just go into it? He's not going to go in it.
He cannot see it. He cannot see that Spire. It is so huge. Now, from Reza's perspective, he needs to then go into the 2-2 and then attack while maxed out. But
Yes.
Reza is in a seriously awkward position here. Stim's going to be done. He's going to have Marines, but there's going to be some Mutalisks. Oh, so I'm not really sure how to call this. Reza's still, I would say, in favour of going to, sort of win this game. But the mobility in terms of the army is going to fall on AC's shoulders here. He's elected to go into the Spire, and he's going to be able to get that map control. What he does with it is a different story, EXO.
This is going to be really interesting. And I think Raza almost is in a better situation for not scouting it sometimes. You know, Raza sometimes tells me that something like over-defending can be a big problem. And like overreacting, and maybe AC was kind of going for a bait. Because if he only gets 6-7 mutas, it's going to be annoying. But I don't think it's going to deal the critical damage that AC needs.
He needs Baning speed. He needs +1 attack on his lings. It's as if I've got. It's as if I'm talking to him. It's honestly, he realizes he needs that. Look at the army. 68 to 34. No Baning speed again.
This is looking scary. If he can hold this here and deal a bunch of counter damage, but I think the Mutas need to be home to defend. I don't think they can go anywhere.
There's no shot that those Mutalisks are going to hold everything that's here.
Absolutely not. This is a big army coming in here. Starting to get tanked up, sieging up on the 4th base. It's going to go down pretty quick. The Mutas are getting set up to go round. They might try and pick off the tanks, but AC actually kind of giving it up. Is he going to go across the map? No, he's not. Okay.
This is a really, really hard predicament here. He's going to try and snipe some of the tanks here as they're being unsieged. And he does find an opportunity to come in here while the siege takes on siege.
4 slow banelings. I don't think it's enough.
Raz has hit a really, really good time here. And this is why really awkward builds don't quite work at the moment. But the Baning speed is very close to being finished. Sort of 10 seconds, 15 seconds away. So this is the time where AC needs to try and stop this. But Raz is just going to come home. He's done his damage. He's going to max out with the 2-2. He's in a good spot. He knows he's just killed the 4th.
What a mature decision. I really like that, actually, yeah. He's seen the tech now as well, so he's seen that there's mutas, there's missile turrets up where needed. And that's about all he needs, because it's not like a huge commitment to mutas. But this army is so big. And he's just going to come around again. AC trying to mass expand, trying to get back his thing. Comes in here, sees there's no 4th base, and actually might be worried because, now where's the army? The army is knocking on your front door, son. He's looking.
Units here, and it's looking really dicey now for 80. 67 to 104 supply, Exo.
Now this is a very wide open area, but I just don't think the Zerg can get good,
not enough units
good grip on it.
He needs more units here, and there's not enough units as he goes in. There's so many Marines as well. They're going to start sniping the Mutalisks here. Although the 4th base goes down again.
Yeah. And Raza, there's no brakes on this train. He's still moving forward, absolutely
pushing
forward.
He wants to play versus Iber.
He's doing it as he sieges up tanks into the 3rd base. And like AC's absolutely struggling for where to put these drones.
No matter what he's thrown at him, he has held it. Raza, it's going to secure his place because it's without a shadow of a doubt, unless he turns off the power cube. It's insane. Reza takes the series on its head from AC being in such good positions throughout the matchup, throughout the series. Absolutely insane games.
AC was ready to pull out the power cable, but his power cable got pulled out first. And that is it. It is all Ogre now.
Well, I just kind of knew what was going to happen next with AC, but
Yeah,
he had
great
a good,
calls.
he had a good chance of actually getting into the mid game. But Raza, seeing the fact that it is mutalist, I don't know how we got that tell, but then knew that there's so much gas into the muters.
Yes, that there was
There's
nothing
not
else
going
he
to be a lot
could
of
do.
bane. It's not even going to be bane in speed. So
He
normally
marched up, he kicked down the fourth, he went home, he kicked down the other fourth, and then he kept walking into the front door.
crazy stuff.
You love to see it.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, no, I'm so glad you were the one casting that with me. That was really good.
It's a good series. A really, really good series.
It was
AC
good.
almost pulled off an absolute shocker for everyone and everybody obviously
Yes.
watching at home. So thank you, obviously, everybody for that series. What are you gonna cast next with concerning series?
That is a good question.
who we've got next.
Because we are now going to be waiting on.
We've got a break.
We have got a break, yes, before. And 30 minutes break after this while we figure out everything. And then we'll be coming back with more series of StarCraft 2 action for you today.
Hello, overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
Tell me somebody how long he will be on my mind. He will be on my mind. On my mind. On my mind.
I'm just waiting here for you. I just want your presence. You got me feeling blue. And don't keep me waiting. Don't leave me in this way. Got me going crazy, and I don't wanna wait. I just wanna make you see. I feel like I'm in heaven with
and I wanna do more than talk. I guess that you can call us friends, but that's not what I want at all. Get into the space I'm in. I wanna do more than talk. I'm not feeling conversational. I don't really wanna play it cool. Take this to another level. More than talk. Go ahead and make yourself comfortable. Say your things and never be wanting to. As long as you take this to another level. Take this to another level. Staring at the edge of your shirt, wondering who will make the move first, making me forget I've been hurt. I've never been so bold or reckless. Now we're running out of our words, overturning tables we turn, throwing out the things that I've learned. Cross the line and take my chances. And maybe thinking this is it. Either it's right or wrong, but I've already pictured it. And I wanna do more than talk. Nothing like a crazy risk to give me what I really want. Get into the space I'm in. I wanna do more than talk. I don't really wanna play it cool. Take this to another level. More than talk. Go ahead and make yourself comfortable. I'll say your things you never knew you wanted to. As long as you take this to another level. Take this to another level.
You can be the stars, you can be the stars for me. Show me that you love me, like the sky so I can see. Tell me something I don't know, take me where I never go. I wanna know what it'd be like to disappear for a night. You could be the stars, you could be the stars for me. Show me that you love me, let the sky so I can see. You could be the stars, you could be the stars for me. Show me that you love me, let the sky so I can see. Waste your nights in bars, but save the last drink for me. Untouchable and shining fire, you scatter like the galaxies. You call me up when it gets late again, like I'm supposed to know where you've been. Oh, but it doesn't work that way, no matter what you say. I want you until the end. You can be the stars, you can be the stars for me. Show me that you love me, like the stars so I can see. You can be the stars, you can be the stars for me. Oh, yeah. Show me that you love me, like the stars so I can see. You can be the stars for me. You can be the stars for me.
I can't read your mind. Thinking my heart is starting to turn love blind. Do you still fantasize? Or has our time just come and passed us by? I wanna know how you feel about this love. I wanna know. I wanna know how you feel about this love. I wanna know.
Hello and welcome back to EPIC39, Epic Land 39, powered by Intel. I am Exo, and I am here with Gear today. Yep. How are you feeling?
Pretty good. Games have been good so far. Looking forward to watching this. It'll be a good match.
Yeah,
saving builds.
yeah, exactly. We are going to be jumping into Raza versus Eba in the upper bracket finals. And this is your first LAN, right? Is it?
First LAN, yeah.
Yeah. So how did you find out about it?
I think Marsbar told me. So.
Oh, yes, actually. I think I asked you already that. And yes.
Yeah, Marsbar's useful like that. He kept nagging me. I was like, are you going? Are you going to sign up to the tournament yet? And I'm like, okay, I'll sign up to the tournament. I'll do that as well.
Yeah.
He's good like that.
And you've had
Thanks,
some,
Marsbar.
you've had some good games as well.
Yeah, it's good.
So yesterday blasted through your group because you weren't the second seed, but I think you finished second in your group, right?
Yeah, finished second. Got 2-0'd by Gamer Ritchie, which is predictable.
That's fair enough, yeah.
But then 2-0'd everyone else in the group, so that was all right.
Nice.
Tactically dodging Zerg, which I then got punched in the face with today by Wiseman and Marsbar. So.
Nice. Okay, yes, fair enough, yes. Wiseman's a very tricky Zerg. Marsbar used to be very tricky. He's a lot more honest nowadays.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have to be too tricky as Marsbar when I accidentally build 3 gateways rather than 2 gates and a cyber core.
And a cyber core, yeah, it happens to the best of us.
One of the important buildings.
Yeah, well, kind of important building, you know.
Just slightly.
No. You don't want to show you all your tech too early, right? You know?
No, exactly.
Exactly. All right, I've got Raza in the party. However, he is not. Make him leader. Promote to leader. Have you done lobbies? So have you had much casting experience, Gear?
I used to cast Berserker Diamond weeklies. So
oh, nice. Okay, that's good. Yeah,
casted those for a little bit. I used to participate in them as well, so I'd play them, get knocked out, and then cast the other ones.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just time to make the maps when they are ready.
Cool,
we'll talk more about this. So do you know any of the other players really in the scene? Like, did you know Raza before this, for example?
Don't really know many. I know Gamer Ritchie. Gamer Ritchie's cool. He coached me a couple times, which is nice of him.
Yeah, he's very good for that, yeah.
Good for coaching. Obviously, know Marsbar, know Feral a little bit. Just from doing the casting the Diamond Weeklies and stuff like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I hadn't met anyone in person before, so it's quite funny because obviously voice chat everyone.
It really does, yeah.
Are you that guy that I know by voice? Or?
Yeah, some people really do not match the voice you think in their head, do you?
Not at all.
Yeah, it can be a bit like that.
No, it's been good though. It's really quite a good event. It's been very enjoyable. The games have been good. I was surprised it was actually quite well organised.
Yeah. The admins do try and keep us in line and make sure we're doing everything. And the Starcraft community is quite laid back with it. So
yeah, it's true.
Everyone knows. Everyone gets their games done. So it's all good. I say as we are waiting for Raza and Eba to finish their vetoes. Eba's also messaged me. Let me just check that out. He's messaged me the exclamation mark.
It's urgent.
He's such a zoomer, all right. I'm going to suggest him to buy.
How many is 14 or something?
Yeah, he's very young. He was one of the youngest GMs ever, I think.
He was the youngest.
Yeah,
he was 12, 1 year faster than Reyna.
And what about Maru?
Maru, I think, was a similar age, wasn't he? I think
Maru's similar age. That's kind of like...
I think Reyna was a little bit slower than Maru. And then, or maybe the same age. It might have been both 13. Because I think they were both 13. And then
it's like those chess prodigies, you know? And they're like 4 years old and they can
just
play
makes you feel sad when you
It does a little
chess,
bit, doesn't it? Yeah. Chess is a hard game, all right?
I mean, blundering the queen is like the standard part of my opening for me.
Yes,
so
exactly. Yeah.
That's just how I open. That's what I call it, the queen blunder opening.
Listen, you can't... the Botez Gambit, I think.
Yeah, the Botez Gambit. There you go, exactly. That's what they call it.
Yes, I've heard of that one before. Right, the guys are all in the party. I'm just waiting for them to make a thing here. That's like that. I tried to get into chess a year or two back, and it's hard. I was like, I spent the last 13 years studying Starcraft, and I can't do that very well, let alone learn this chess thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, chess got really popular, didn't it, during lockdown?
During lockdown, that's when I got,
Gotham chess, you had the Botez sisters, everyone was playing chess. It was
Ben Feingold is,
yeah,
I like Ben Feingold. He's a very dry, sarcastic sense of humour.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
It's a lot of good chess channels. It's just hard game though, isn't it?
Yeah, and then you get like a lot of that. Same thing with Starcraft. Like back in the day, you had a lot of Starcraft and poker crossover.
Yeah.
You have a lot with chess and Starcraft. Chess
weird,
and poker crossover.
Yeah, poker's been going everywhere though.
It has. I actually really would love to get like a bunch of like high-level poker players and see if they could, just from understanding the competitive element, if they could like get into StarCraft or something. That'd be great. Or chess players even.
I mean, my mum plays poker a lot, and she also plays StarCraft, so maybe there's a crossover there. So yeah.
Oh wow. Oh wait, is there's a rumor? I'm not sure if it was yourself. Was it you, Your dad and your mum beat you thermal in a 3v1?
Yeah, so me, my granddad, and my mum beat
granddad.
you thermal. Yeah, he's actually here. He's come along.
That is Creek, is
That's
it?
Creek.
Yes,
Creek is my
lovely.
granddad,
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, that's so wholesome. I love that. Alrighty then. Well, we are getting ready to go into game number 1. It's going to be on Dragon Scales. But the players, I think I said make the lobby when ready. I should have said go when ready. Go when.
Jealous of you being able to do that, the tongue roll thing. I can never manage to do that. Remember in Spanish class, I'd be like, roll your R, and I'd just sound like an idiot. Just,
It's funny because I can't speak any other language.
Oh, there you go.
No,
you just
but
picked up the R roll
yeah.
for no reason. There you go. You should pick up Spanish. I'd like you for that.
I like mimicking accents
okay.
in a non-offensive way. So yeah, I'll try
Here we
and do
go.
that. Here we go. We're going to be going into game number 1 soon and loading up on Dragon Scales for this best of 5, and we are going to cut to the game view now.
Woohoo!
All right, let me just sort the overlay out. We are sorted. And do you want to introduce our player down here?
Alrighty, in the bottom right-hand corner, we have on Dragon Scales, Eba.
Ooh. And in the top right, the number 1 seed for this tournament, looking to get into the grand finals, it is Raza.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! That sounds very sarcastic there. All right. So were you watching the previous series?
I haven't watched the most recent couple. I was storming ladder like a good 3.8k player should.
Like a hero, yeah.
Yeah, of course. But I'm looking forward to seeing what's coming out. I mean, I know Eba's usually pretty solid. He likes his Mutaling Bane and things like that. I've seen him play that a fair bit. Doing a little decal there for the viewers.
That's a frame kill, you know. You got to like do it to buy the time to get the 300 minerals exactly.
So these kind of players, they get bored waiting for 5 extra minerals between 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Unlike me,
split second is like a waste of time, you know.
Yeah, I'll put it down 30 minerals late and do it if I did that. So
like, yeah, damn, I'm tight this game. I'm pretty nasty. Okay, we are looking at a fairly standard opening so far. Barracks first, you know, thingy. I was pondering that because there's essentially a reset in this. Like where one player is going to go down and potentially come back up for the grand final again. Sometimes they don't want to show their builds immediately. So again, we could just be seeing a very standard opening. Like say, only 2 on gas so far. Like focusing on that mineral income. Very common tactic for Zerg nowadays. Even though it's a bit dangerous because the Korean build where they go 2 racks on the low ground and then 3 Reapers.
Yeah, quite popular at the moment.
Yeah, quite popular at the moment. And I think this kind of like only 2 on gas, delay getting speed sort of a thing is actually kind of bad against it. I think that's what it's kind of designed for, but we'll have to wait and see. The thing come up, which be some queens coming.
I think he's preying on the trickle-down effect being a bit slow. When Maru plays a build, it takes about 2 months to trickle down into the GM, and then eventually everyone's playing it.
That is true. However, Raza is a huge Maru fanboy. Just to let you know, it's a common fact about him. He's a Maru fanboy. Oh, we do see the Reaper hunting down this drone, going for the 3rd base. He's going to let it go. Running him back in here to just harass the Link, I guess. Let's the 3rd get up.
Interesting. I guess I would have thought he'd at least try and get some scouting in or something to double check in the main if he's going to let the 3rd get up or something.
And actually, so there were 2 games in the last series with Raza where AC went for a fast road run and he missed it both times.
Oh no.
Yeah. But nothing so tricky this game. We're going to see just some very standard sort of stuff.
Alright. What do you think of the front 3rd location on the Dragon Scales compared to going for the line 3rd?
I always prefer line 3rds. As a Protoss person, I always prefer line 3rds. However, I do think the triangle 3rd on this base is pretty good. You still have to cover this area with vision to make sure you don't get dropped or anything like that.
Yeah.
Or in this case, like this, so you need to drop this to make sure this area is covered. And pushes it along here, especially for the tank lines. Like you can get tanks here, or even to get tanks here, that can be really hard to sort of deal with everything.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this base and I'm kind of thinking, you've got the problem where taking the 3rd base is nice because you've got those rocks just next to the 3rd. That would be good for a tank position, but the thing is, if you take the 3rd there quick enough, you get the creep out there quick enough. Whereas if you get the 4th there, your 4th might get killed. So it's like you can take a bit more risk early on, maybe with a really quick tank push, but later on you're a lot safer.
Yes, no, that's fair. That is a very good point. We have just the Reapers and Hellions coming out here, looking to push this through.
Yeah, very standard so far.
Yeah, nice and easy. Going for the first major tech sort of development. So, I did look at it, but I didn't really highlight it. Raza does go for a 3rd, fast 3rd CC. very common meta sort of style, and he's going for the Liberate Hellion Harass.
Okay.
Which, again, something he showed doing there off of 111 3cc before.
Be interested if he adds on an extra barracks. I see sometimes players like Clem will add an extra barracks and go for kind of a late 2-1-1 after Hellions.
He did something like that versus AC in one of the games. Oh no, sorry, that was kind of what Richie did actually. Was it on the final map versus
I
Eber?
think so.
Yeah. But that ended up being a 5 racks. I think that was a very committed one. Eber was really good with his scouting ling. He sends one ling around the map, and it gets in. So Raza saw this in the series versus Richie. We have some.
The legendary Serral ling that always gets in.
Yeah, this is the thing. And is it going to happen here? No, it doesn't. It gets blocked off just by the buildings. And yeah, now trying to get in. Okay, that's really nice for Raza. We have some skirmishing here. Just trying to deny that creep spread going a little too quick. We have some units. Oh, more queens around here. Yeah, Eber's really got a good split on his queens here.
Yeah. We've seen a lot of the top GMs a little while ago kind of started taking apart, doing a queen split after Reina showed it in Katowice in 2021, but the kind of mid GMs like Eber have not kind of been adopting that kind of style now. Some people still don't do it, but it definitely feels a lot better when you play Zerg having the 2 queen groups. It's just harder to manage.
Yeah. I've got to say, it's more APM, and again, if you do get caught blindsided by a big thing and your queens aren't together, you can lose 3 queens for free, maybe. But
yeah, there's hellback pushes with marauders and stuff, catching 3 queens out
yeah, those nasty ones, yes. Do wait and see. Luckily, nothing like that is coming out this game. We do have Stim finishing up. 4 drones just went down. Wait, what?
Liberator.
Yeah, Liberate. Sorry, I missed that. Did not see that go across the map.
Eber going up to 5 gas, maybe going Hydraling Bane. Going the melee upgrades as well.
Yeah. You love to see it.
Standard.
Again, his creep spread pretty solid. He has not been denied too much from the Hellion Harass early on. Say those
very passive so far, really.
Yeah. Nothing, no like big power plays. Isn't it like a Richie game, you know?
Yeah, no, not trying to get in his face too hard. Just a bit of Hellion Harass. I think Eber's been doing a really nice job just denying these Hellions from getting in at all. There's no point where it's even looked like they're getting close to the middle.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't know how big a fan Raza is of diving in Hellions to try and get drone kills, but obviously it's quite late for that now.
Oh, for sure, yeah. At this point, having the Hellions at home to defend run-bys just feels a lot more comfortable as Terran, if nothing else.
Yeah. Seeing this. Oh, the Eber link still getting some information there. But yeah, Eber's been a big fan of this double expanding, sort of taking the 4th and 5th at the same time on opposite sides of the map. Which I wonder if there's a way you could like take advantage of that. I'm not really sure, but I really do like it. Again, this is something that you saw some Zergs started doing this like again a few years back, but it hasn't been as widely adopted. I personally really like it as well.
I'm interested to see what Eber's going to be spending some of his
Stim Bat build.
Oh, here we go. We're going fast 2-2 for Eber.
Okay, here we go. They're finally getting some real action going on here. As Raza is threatening to pose killer bait here. So we get a run by coming down this side. Bunker holding the line, but there's very little reaction, and unfortunately no repairs actually surround. Still no repair. Oh god, there's actually still quite a lot of links here. So coming back are the Marines.
Looking at that engagement on the right side, though, it looks like it might get overwhelmed because there's no Marines there anymore.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, those tanks are going to mostly go down, but he does hold the back line, so he's still got a point to push from if he wants to.
Yeah, definitely a pretty even trade overall for that sort of thing. But yeah, getting him out of position now. The Raza now reforces and re-rallies through down here, rebuilding a bunker over here, but he believes some units, possibly some more units there.
Eber's definitely going to want to be waiting for Bane speed coming up here. It's going to be a little while, but he's maybe another 30 seconds or so away.
And 2-2 as well, but that's a bit further away, so we'll have to wait and see that. Eber is supply block now from the amount of overlords going down. Baning run by into this 3rd, but doesn't get anything done this time. He's sending out a bunch more lings over there, which means there's actually very little defending the space.
Yeah,
but Raza doesn't know that.
It's really hard as Terran. You just don't know what they've got at home, and it's just feels really hard when you've got a Zerg player who knows just how many units to split off if they've got enough creep.
Yeah, and the creep is so good. Like, he could actually go for a wraparound here as well, potentially.
Yeah, that left side creep is completely out of control, really.
Yeah. It's very
literally at his 3rd base at 8 minutes 50. That is some crazy creep spread.
Yeah, very, very frustrating as a player when you know that they can see everything you're doing every time you move out of your base.
Yeah, this is just this is a really good game by Eber. I mean, obviously Raza's playing very well as well, but I'm looking at really in control of the map. This big run by going in and getting there. Looks like it might get the SCVs if he goes for the Banelings.
Oh, is he going to go for it? However, might actually get a bunch of Marines instead, but good control from Raz and minimising the amount of splash damage taken there. But again, yeah, this the map is out of control. Base is being taken left, right, and centre. Oh, please get this creep Jimmy. Yeah.
Raz are just not able to get his push kind of going because he's constantly getting hit by those run-bys. It's really becoming hard, and he's stuck on those third bases, getting his fourth base landed now, but looking at Eva powering up to 5, 6 bases, he's going to have a hard time doing something if he doesn't get out on the map soon.
Yeah, and Raz is still really postulating on this position to like attack here, but has got no real threat going on there. Now we see a big swell of links coming through the middle of the map here. Is he going to go for the big flank? Yes, he is. Now everything else runs in, and oh my lord. That's actually a pretty solid green.
Eva destroys that fight. Look at the supply count. That is a pretty big win there for Eva, especially with no planetary on this fourth yet.
Yeah, he's going to try and land and go down, but the Lings just run on in, and now a bunch of Banes go there. I think they're going to quite be able to burst down to the CC. They're not, but forcing the lift. However, massive damage, and now so much momentum on Eva's side, being 50 supply up. Very hard for. Oh yeah, no, I think he's just going to overrun him right here.
Huge engagement there for Eva. That was amazing. Just Eva takes it.
Yeah, very dominant game to see there. Yeah, I'd love to say it, but man, like I say, yeah, Eva just in full control that game, knowing exactly sort of like say when to shift units around, when to go for counter hit run bys.
Yeah,
as well as spreading that creep. Like I say, really solid mechanic.
The creep spread, it feels so hard. I mean, anyone who plays Terra knows that when you're sitting there and you're in the edge of creep, if they just have 6 banelings there, they run 3 banes at you, you have to split away,
Yeah.
Then they send the run by on the other side, there's so much creep, you can't get anything done. I feel like it felt very aggressive and committed from Razorblade, but he just couldn't get the army to kind of wedge in there. He couldn't commit before the massive Ling run by hit him, before the Banes got in, and Eva was doing such a good job of balancing it out, right?
Yeah, no, it's really good, and again, such a strong player. They started a map and then they declined the ready process. There we go. Yes, and again, such a strong young player is Eba. And Raza was quite confident versus him going into the tournament. I know Raza was saying that he was feeling reasonably well about it. But Eba is like really stepping up to the the pressure of a LAN, of an offline environment. Again, first tournament as far as I'm aware, or first offline tournament for him.
He's playing fast as well, 500 APM that game. I mean, obviously there's a lot of repeat rate stuff.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, that is still pretty damn fast. And it looked it too in the game. It wasn't just...
There's a lot of actually stuff going on, like creep spread, queens being in position, controlling multiple groups of units.
I mean, you just see that is the real benefit of having those 2 creep squads. You've got the queens that defend both arms of the creep, and then if you've got the push, it denies one side, but the other side goes in. And
exactly, yeah.
Well, we'll see how he does this game, because we're hopping into game number 2 right now.
All right, game number 2 is going to be on Neo Humanity, a bit more of a wild map. Definitely a lot of potential for some crazy pushes. And a lot of action. I don't know how well, if this is easier or harder to
Gas going down. Is this going to be the 14? Yeah, it's the Eric build. I was going to say this in the first game, looking like Eba going for that drone cancel. Get the second base saturated a little bit faster, potentially, if he's going to go for that
can you explain that one to me? I'm actually not familiar. I know Eric, but I don't know the build.
Yeah, Eric, basically, I believe he's a Brazilian Zerg player, possibly. Quite a good Zerg player, but basically he came up with a build recently where you go and build the drone into the extractor, so you can then lose a supply, rebuild another one.
Yeah, so 15 hatch.
And you get that slightly faster hatchery. And the benefit of that is you can build the spawning pool and the hatchery in a time that both queens pop out quicker.
Oh,
so you get extra lava. Yep, and you go for the extra drone cancel, and then you'll go for an overlord. So it's got that overlord coming, and basically you lose a little bit of lava early on.
Yep.
And you have a little bit less mineral mining. But you get the benefit of saturating your second base with drones a little bit quicker because those injects pop faster, about 12 seconds faster.
And then it all like cycles up. Yeah, I see.
It really makes a big difference.
Raz also going for a CC first, so he's feeling very bold. He's like, I don't think he was going to do anything aggressive here. And he's right, but that's a sort of thing. Speaking of, are you actually familiar with the slow link pod build?
Is that where you just keep making lings and then just like rally like 12 lings, 16 lings?
Kind of, yeah. But it's the same opening, gas cancel hatchery, and then you do another gas cancel hatchery, and then you just do 3 base slow link flood.
I've seen that against Protoss, but never against Terra.
Against Protoss. Yeah, that is specifically what it's for. Yes, that was AC actually was one of the guys who popularised it in the UK scene at the very least.
Yeah, see those 2 queens coming up now. It's about 8-9 seconds faster than they normally would be. So that's
I see.
So he's going to be popping off of those drones once those injects come out, and he'll be in a nice economic spot. Especially with that CC first, means there's really going to be not much pressure coming onto him, which feels very nice with this kind of build.
Yeah, and I think he got in and saw just deep enough to see the timing of it, and obviously he knows this is a CC first based off the timing. So yeah, both players are very interesting actually. That Raz, like, you know, if anything, I feel like Raz was too passive in the early game, which let Eva play his game. But Raz's actual response is, no, I need better economy.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of had that weird, awkward grounders terrain where you get stuck on doing what feels like a 3-base all-in. You can't get your 4th base up because you need to do the attack. I feel like maybe Raz is going, okay, you know what, I'm going to go for that faster 4th base. Rather than going 6 gas, go for 5 gas, kind of 8 racks kind of thing. And then you might be able to expand a little bit quicker, and that pressure isn't as dedicated.
That is true, yeah. Even though 8 racks, 3 bases, quite dedicated pressure. Or is that
definitely.
just a version of it? That's
yeah, I mean, it's not what we played last game. He had more 5 racks. But if he goes for something like a 3cc kind of build with the 8 racks, you can go 5 gas and get a faster 4th base, rather than going 6 gas like the Koreans mostly do.
Oh, I see, yes, yeah. Well, there's the 3rd CC coming down now. Reacted Hellions coming out. Don't quite know where he wants to put this barracks, but it's okay. And yeah, again, like another fairly passive start.
Yeah, there are those drones. So fully saturated mineral line already, just getting the gas quite late as well. That's going to be a nice mineral economy for Eba.
It's really nice. And both players getting to do what they wanted to do in the early game here, which really should set up for a strong mid game, but we'll have to wait and see on that.
Yeah, they're going to be powering up into those higher supplies pretty damn quickly with both players going for what's quite a greedy build, really. I mean, Eber's one less so. Cyril's been playing that a lot.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Versus Terran, actually. It's one of his kind of more standard builds he mixes in now. So, but both players definitely getting what they want in the early game, and we'll see whose early game was better.
Yes, we will see. We have 2 Hellions poking at the front here. Trying to keep things in. Oh, but now Raza is making a decision. Fusion core coming down.
Is it a double BC build? Let's have a look.
I see 1 starport. And I see a 2nd starport. So yes, it does look like it. He's already got the 2nd tech lab ready.
Yeah, got those gases down nice and early. I've never seen a 3cc version of this before, but I'm familiar with kind of a version where normally around 315 you get the 3rd gas, add in the extra 4th gas 345, go double BC, arrive at 550 or so. I'm wondering what kind of time this one's going to hit at, and maybe if he's going to follow up with maybe a mech game.
I was about to say, yeah, Raz definitely has the potential to play mech, and I know he likes Neo-Humanity as a mech map. I'm pretty sure I've heard him mention that before. So, yeah, you may be right here. However, as for what time these 2 BCs hit, I actually have no idea. It's going to time out just about.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to hit quite nicely, actually. So he's gone a few less Hellions. Normally with the 2cc version, you have slightly more Hellions, around 8. And then you'll have the Hellions go at the same time as the battle cruisers. But with this version, with the CC first, looks pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, a good call from him, because it looks like these Hellions haven't had much to do this game. Haven't really been able to deny too much creep, but also, you know, yeah, weren't a heavy investment either. So yeah, really good. Also getting the Yamato cannon. You'd love to see it. Very important for this sort of build. Because Yamato cannon, it doesn't quite one-shot Queen, does it? No.
I think it does one-shot Queen.
I can't remember if it one-shots at least on red health, or it actually one-shots it. I should know that.
I always thought I did, but I don't end up fighting that too much. I usually just leave when they make battle cruisers.
Yeah, so, fair enough. Yeah, I know a lot of as Zerg players hate battle cruisers, right?
Yeah, despite having corruptors, which in theory are quite good.
But, in theory, is a great qualifier.
Get them up there. Yeah, so I'm interested to see. It looking like it's going to be mech double factory coming up. Interesting orbital on the 3rd base, obviously. So he's going to have a nice economy, which is a little bit different how we normally see mech playing. But
I think this 3rd is reasonably easy to defend. Like, actually, maybe easy might be a bit too strong.
I mean, the chokes are pretty tight, so having some kind of roach ravager push is going to be a little bit harder than something like maybe.
Yeah. Okay, well here we go. 6 minutes, and we have the 2 battle cruisers now coming in, rocking Eva's world a little bit here. Has the kid ever seen anything like this? Probably.
And he's got a lot of queens. How many queens is that? Looks like 9 queens.
A
lot.
Yeah, he went up to 9 queens in the other series, and this series as well. However, 2 queens going down, and then weapons refit is about to finish, so he's
going to mistake here.
Get that Yamato. And yeah, these queens are sort of persevere. These battle cruisers persevere through.
He was doing a great job. Hasn't lost any drones so far. And 12 SCVs go down. Look at the 3rd right now.
Oh
the massive
my lord!
run
Yeah.
by.
I'm not paying attention. Okay, this is big, again, really confident plays by eBay. Yeah, okay, yeah, they do one-shot the...
I thought so, but this is looking really good for Eva. That massive ling run by killing the workers, and these Battlecruisers getting absolutely nothing done in the meanwhile, denying a few drones in the sense of making them to come to spores, but this is a really good start for Eva.
Yeah, though there are a lot of Hellions. I don't know if Blue Flame is done. Blue Flame is not done yet, so... but there's no control over it while he's busy scanning the other bases, trying to figure out what's going on. And instead, Lings are running absolute ravage through here. Battlecruiser sitting there, not being able to do much. Yamato is back up. He's got a third one with it now, and a fourth one, so he's actually really committed to this. I want to see him drop some mules here.
Yeah.
Repair, that would be sick.
This is the kind of number of Battlecruisers now where we're looking at Queens can't deal with it anymore, but a lot of them are in the red HP, so it's going to be really depending on how well
there you go, and you can see he teleports one back and starts focusing
10
down
corruptors on the way though. He's going to have to do that very, very soon.
Yeah, and now he actually sees it with the first corruptor, though I think two of these Battlecruisers only just teleported in, so they aren't going anywhere. They're going to try and fight their ground, get as much damage out of it as possible.
There's 10 corruptors killing them. Oh, he does get the Battlecruiser out, so... Not too bad. 2 Battlecruisers going down there for Raza, but Eba definitely having a pretty good hold. But that being said, looking at Raza's worker count, managed to get up to 61 workers during all of that. So Eba obviously wasn't droning, very committed to actually defending it. And despite that massive ling run by that kind of early start with the CC, fast third CC as well, means that he's actually in a pretty decent spot overall.
Yeah, you love to see it. It's a good when he's able to not just lose off of that.
Yeah,
however, we'll see if he has enough momentum to carry forward and deal with these corruptors.
Yeah.
At what point, is there ever a point where Terran just go, all right, now I'm not going to go any more like battle cruisers, or do you think you keep building them at this point?
When you play mech, normally you only make 2. Generally 2 or 3 is the kind of number you go for as mech, because it's generally at a higher level is the only viable way to play mech, because you need it to not die to swarm hosts, basically, because swarm hosts are actually really good against low levels of mech.
Are they good against battle cruisers there?
No, sorry. That's why you get the battle cruisers to stop the swarm hosts,
I was about to say, yeah. Okay, no, that makes sense.
That's why, and he's going battle mech here, so I think he's going to stop with the battle cruisers now and just go straight to that kind of active style, which I really like. Much more interesting to watch.
Definitely more interesting to watch. Difficult to play and difficult to play against, to be fair.
Yeah, it's a very high skill based interaction.
Yeah. I'm sure all the Zergs agree with you on that.
So going for a Raven, the legendary Forbidden Raven that no Pro-Terrans make, but I think is absolutely great for clearing that creep that Eba is so good at spreading.
Yeah, actually a really nice call. I also appreciate denying creep. Even as a Protoss player, I feel like a lot of Protoss players don't care as much, but I care.
Yeah, I mean, as Protoss, obviously, you don't have to worry so much about the Banelings being as good on creep and stuff like that. Generally, because Archons just say, screw you to it. It's definitely, especially versus Terran, you need that creep staying back. Just the map vision, if nothing else, is just such a pain.
That's actually my main thing about it, is the map vision. Oh, good reaction by Raz. Again, that Evo lift up there.
Denying that scout, but he does, I think he knows what's coming now. I don't think he needs to worry about what he's scouting anymore. This is definitely mech. Going for that front base, getting that fast gas with the rich Vespi in there.
Oh, I quite like that. Know what happened there? There's rocks being already taken down there. A lot of banelings being made over here. I wonder what Eba actually kind of wants to do with them. Whether he's expecting Raza to attack in, or if he's going to try and bust something soon, because he is getting high, but like obviously the Great Aspire is still quite a ways away.
Yeah, this bigger kind of attack that Eba seems to be preparing for at the moment is going to be quite important, deciding how the pace of the game goes from here. Because if Terran can get up to 4 or 5 bases easily enough, then it's going to be a very rough game playing against mech, as all Zerg players know.
Indeed. Oh, Corruptors can shoot the rocks. Yes, that makes sense, but I've just never seen it before.
Yep. Emptying their bladders onto those rocks, making sure map's nice and open.
Yeah. You can't blame a Zerg for wanting to do that. More base, and I feel like these are the bases that start getting really hard to hold. The ones on this like high ground that are jutted off from the side.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, for someone playing Battle Mech, Razzle's been quite passive so far with...
not sniping bases or really committing to any sort of fights at all.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of keeping the creep back, keeping it on his side of the map. I think this game's looking a lot more even than that previous game. I think massively just due to how the opening went for Raza. Just having the fast CCs just really means that the yield economy kicks you into this game. Even though he lost those battle cruisers, didn't get as much done as I'm sure he would have liked to, it's going to feel really nice getting into this game. And now they're looking at 190 supply versus 200 supply with a decent bank for Eba. So I'd be interested to see what he's going to go for, going for those pathogen glands for infestors finished up, so maybe he's going for that full-on late game.
Yeah, going to be interesting to see how this one plays out, especially since, like, this is where TVZ gets really, well, technical, I suppose. Oh, no, Infestor's being caught out there. One fungal does get off. Oh, that was an unfortunate thing. But yeah, it gets really technical here for, like, how the armies can fight and how they can move around the map.
Yeah.
Because these are very expensive and kind of clunky armies. Do you agree with a lot of infestors? I suppose a lot. It's only a handful, but
it's going on for now. I mean, it's good against the battle mech. He's going to be transitioning into Thors because Eber's making Broodlords, so it's kind of a checkmate. It goes basically, okay, if you don't make Thors, I'm going to kill you with Broodlords. If you keep making battle mech, I'm going to kill you with infestors.
Fair enough. Yeah.
And if you do make Thors, I'm going to kill you with infestors. So it's basically, it forces the Terran to actually. It's basically a skill check. Are you actually going to have scans? Are you going to have detection? Are you going to have your units in the right spot, or are you just going to die to something silly?
Yeah, Neuroparasite is now finished up, so yeah, very good ability when used correctly, but has a lot of counterplay, or is a finicky ability to get working properly. There's just so much stuff going on in the fight that detection splash will kill the infestors. Oh, big vials, but only a tank goes down.
Definitely a good start of that fight for our Terran player though.
Yeah. Zerg's committing a lot anytime they move down into this area.
Those rocks make it so hard to engage into position. Look at all the planetaries. Is that planetaries all around his base, or they just got loads of orbitals?
This is an unbuilding one, and yeah, everything else is
it's decorative.
Yeah, decorative. Exactly. The potential is for a lot of planetaries though. Oh no, 99% built base. I don't want to see this get cancelled.
It just needs to be sneezed on, really, by an SCV. Look, it's SCV, hero SCV.
Yeah.
It's going to save it.
Good. Look at the fight. Yeah, he did it. Good.
Here we go, here come the brutes.
And now we see the brutes. And how the battle group's going off as well. Quite a few go down, but now the Infestor Paradox comes out. And the tank and Thor's actually doing a lot of damage here to his own units. I don't know if that was enough though. 3 battle groups to live. There's only 4 Corruptors here.
Yeah, it feels so hard to push with this kind of mech army though. He's got the spores there stopping it from the Raven from getting easy detection. It feels very hard to push in actually now, so he's got a big bank, does Eber, so...
Yes.
Although it's a good fight, I think, for Raza, he's going to have to keep playing this game out.
Yeah, and I don't think this place is going to be able to be established at the moment. Eber's so good at keeping the main army busy, and then just having a very big commitment of other units. Right?
Lovely battlecruiser bringing to the Spore Forest. There you go, that is the dead battlecruiser, we've ever seen one.
You can see it.
Yeah, these trades are going really well for Eber right now. He's just showing that ability to multitask, be in multiple places at once, not just look at that main fight, which is already hard enough to control.
Yeah, exactly. Now he's actually starting to push through this very small ridge here. More things going through it than can fit.
Look at that mineral income for Raza right now. Only 700 minerals per minute. That is a rough income.
And again, still Ling's in his base dealing damage from the previous run-by. And Raz has got no opportunity to actually take these bases. I mean, it looks like he's... Oh, there's a Ling there.
Captain Dickhead, the Ling himself.
There you go, yeah. So that's again why Eben knew that he didn't need to worry about this and was focusing on this base. Now he's pushing through the middle again. Looks like he's trying to really force the issue. There are a lot of thoughts. This is not a cheap or weak army from the Terran player. And he does push it back. Eva loses a lot there, but Eva's got a lot of money to lose.
And I think Raz is going to pull the trigger right now. He thinks that fight was good enough for him to go push through and win this game. He's going to find out.
I think it's a good idea. The Infestors come out and do that thing. However, they're not able to do much. Oh, and it's 70 Lings and 6 Roaches being made here and a few Infestors. Actually, I don't know if...
there are no Hellbats right now, though, so if these Lings can get on top of those Thors, they're going to have a pretty big problem. So we're going to have to see how this fight goes. It's going to be pretty dependent on control.
Yeah, and here comes on top right now. Nothing else is there.
Adrenal 3/3 Lings are so damn good against those expensive Thors, and they all go down.
Everything melts. That was unbelievable.
And that is why you need Hellbats.
Yeah, very important to be in this fight. And now the Corrupts can clean up, just about clean up the BCs. Very weird fight, 3 BCs versus 3 Corruptors. Yeah. Very slow fight as well. But
that high armor and low damage.
Yeah. It's a big combo, you know. Okay, well, this place has been established, but Eba's looking in pretty good control again. Yeah, 90 supply up. Wow, the supplies.
What's the unit lost looking like right now for?
The unit lost is looking like 4,000 resources in favor of the Terran player, but
it should be much more than that. Eba's been doing an amazing job of trading so damn well against his units.
And now the crop has come in, being able to clean off the Banshees as Banshees battlecruisers. Good teleport away to try and get. Yeah, I was about to say, not really much more to be done in this game. And Eba looking extremely strong here, coming in for the just casually bopping Raza in these big macro games.
I mean, that was an absolute masterclass by Eba in how to beat mech. If you've ever played against mech, especially as it feels so damn hard to get anything done. But those Ling run-bys, controlling the fights well, getting the infestors down, and also just having the clarity of mind, looking at that Thor army and not going, oh, I need to make roaches, I need to make something.
Yes, exactly.
Lings, seeing that he's got no hellbats and really abusing that.
It's such a huge commitment of lava when you're in that position, right? Because obviously, if Zerg has infinite lava and infinite mana, they can do whatever. But the lava is often the limiting factor.
Yeah, definitely.
And to be able to, yes, I need to spend like 30 lava on Lings right now, but that actually deals with everything. It's a hard commitment.
Definitely.
Or it's like a mature sort of decision to make in a game. The right one in this case.
Yeah, I mean, Razor's got something to show this time. He's going to have to try and do something, pull something out of the bag, because it looks like these macro games are definitely going Eba's way pretty consistently.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what he can do. Whether he's going to do something cheeky or if he's going to stick to the macro builds or the thing build. We are going straight into game number 3. It is going to be on Ancient System. And apparently Eba forgot he was the host, but it doesn't matter because we got into the game very quickly anyway. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens here.
Looking forward to it. I mean, it's going to be an interesting game to see what they go for. I mean, last game we went for the full macro fest, and looked like Eba was pretty dominant in that one, so we'll have to see how this one goes.
Yeah. Enjoying these macro games, but I really want to see, I want to see Raza make him scared a little bit, make Eba tremble in his boots a little bit. That's kind of like the presence that I was hoping for. We are now loaded into the game, so we should switch over to the game view in a second. And then we will see what's going on. Everything all standard so far.
All right, and in the bottom left-hand corner, up 2-0 so far, we have Eba.
Whoa. And his opponent spawning for potentially the last time in this series before he goes down to the lower bracket and has to do a lower run. It is Raza.
All right, what are we thinking that Raza's going to do this time? I'm hoping to see something a little bit aggressive. I want to see him get in his face and do some, get some action in early.
Yeah, well, based off of what Richie said about Eba, Eba's very fast, player, very on top of everything.
Yeah.
I do wonder if and Raza's
Eba's thinking the same. Look at that, he's scouting for proxy racks. Eba's thinking, I can beat him in the macro game. I can afford. You saw Cyril doing this in 2018, sending out a drone scout early on. He was so confident in beating his opponent, he could just send a drone scout out, and that is exactly what Eba thinks right now. He thinks he can win. He's confident.
Yeah, well, like I say, he's based off the first 2 games, you can understand why. They have been very, unshakable kind of games for him.
Yeah, it's never been a point where it's scary for Eba. It's been very much, I mean, there's been pushes, but it's been one-sided every single time.
Yeah, and again, really interesting to see what we're going to end up doing with that here, whether he's going to try and... I don't know, I think, so Raza isn't the fastest player in the world. He's not a super fast player. And Eba is. So I kind of appreciate the idea of going for a slower, more methodical macro game. But maybe something more tricky. I don't know what I'd suggest for him, especially since Eba's probably seen it all. He was looking way more experienced than I would have expected out of sort of thing. Between Raza and Richie, they've thrown lots of different builds at him. And he's not really looked like he had a big gap in anywhere.
No, he's not showing any nerves or anything like that. He's just playing solid. It really does remind me, watching these games, watching Cyril back in 2018, he just feels confident, calm, collected, taking maps off some really good Terran players.
Yeah, there you go. The third base already gets down there. Raza does see it now. Nothing he can do about that. Is he going to try and jump in and get the creep tumor? No, can't do it. And Eba puts it far enough back anyway. So very, again, very... typical high-level plays, which you appreciate seeing. We do see the factory lift off and swap for the reactor and the third CC again. So again, this is something that Raz was doing a lot last game, and this is where why AC was going for the the Roach Warrens to try and punish this sort of stuff. And on one map he did do it and get the win off of that. Eber seems less interested in that. Again, maybe he's just confident he can beat him in the macro game.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Razor goes for this time. I can't imagine him just going for a standard 3cc Hellion Banshee or Hellion Liberator. I'm thinking it's going to have to be some kind of Hellbats or something of some sort. I can't imagine he feels, maybe he does, maybe I'm looking at it wrong, but looking at those last 2 games, I wouldn't feel comfortable going up against Eber in a long macro game.
Yeah, you can definitely feel it, right? Where it's like...
Here we go, swapping it over, so it does look like it's going to be potentially Banshees coming up this time.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, where we were like to say about the meta, the high-level meta of like Hellion Banshee coming back in, where it used to be a thing, and then it kind of went away for a while, and now it's sort of coming back, as far as I'm aware. Very safe versus everything. In fact, the part of the reason why 3cc is the thing is because you can go Banshees like this. So we're going to see just 2 Banshees and Cloak. And we have seen this get tremendous damage in some games, but yeah, I think it's more about keeping you alive. But Eber just powering through drones, already up to 45 with 4 more on the way, so he's like right on that kind of mark.
Yeah, and we see that nice queen split again. The Overlord's having good vision. That Ling going around the bottom right side, looking like it's going to maybe get that Serral Scout.
This is it. This is the Ling. Sometimes he goes along the bottom of the map, sometimes he goes along the top, but he always tries to get in. I'm going to keep an eye on it. We do have a split of a minor engagement here, but now it comes in, and yeah, there it is. Okay, sees the Banshee though, so that's already some information.
And if he sees straight away Spores going down, he's not going to take any risks. Just, he could wait a bit. He knows that he could wait a bit, but he's not going to waste any time there. He's going to make sure he's got the defenses up and ready in time.
Yeah, do not blame him on that one. Again, Razor is not the kind of player that you want to like give too much leeway to, so you've got to be super aware of that. Some more Helen coming in here. Cloak is finishing up for Terran player as he starts moving out here. The Hellion's starting to get in, jump on these 3 queens. And again, I did wonder about that. If you split the queens up, can you then jump on some of the queens?
Eber says no, he brings those queens over. He was ready for that rotation.
Not quite. And yeah, here we go, now the rotation back through. But there's just not quite enough DPS here.
That might not look like much, but it's so easy as Zerg to kind of have that attack happen and not reset those queens back into position. And just really Eber showing just a kind of level of a really good Zerg player, pulling those back, getting back into position, and being ready for that run by. Yeah, Banshee's going in now. Let's see if they can get anything done.
Now we're hoping so. Now he was in the vision of... he was in the vision of an Overlord before they cloaked there, so we're hoping so, yeah. For the position, they're picking up 2, 3. Okay, nice. This is nice.
Yeah, really nice when you can get those. It's like with the oracles between the third and the natural. You find a little the dead drone spaces where they got the graveyard of drones that have died on their way to work.
And it just so perfectly lines up with the timing it takes to kill a drone, and then the next one comes along.
Yeah, exactly. You think they've got like insurance for that, like a workplace accident drones. They're just thinking, oh man, I really don't want to have to transfer workplace right now. I mean, there's oracles about, and you know.
Yeah, that is absolutely the thing. You've got to worry about being the StarCraft 2 worker. I'd hate to be a StarCraft 2 worker.
Trade unions hate these guys, man.
Yeah, exactly. Alrighty, well, we still see these Banshees prowling about. There's not able to get much done. And again, we see ourselves settling into this kind of macro game where Eber is going to be able to kind of just get everything he likes. And then, I mean, assuming he's going to try and deflect the pushes that Razor does in the same way.
Yeah, I mean, Ancient likely Eber's choice as well. Ancient a pretty damn good Zerg map.
Yeah.
Though if anything else he does is like Serral, he may also hate Ancient. Serral does not like Ancient system.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He tends to dislike all the good Zerg maps, but there you go.
He's just ahead of the meta, you know.
Yeah, so
figures it out. All right, let's go here. I kind of like this, a double drop trying to go up, maybe try and split and be tricky. Hellion going on the bottom side is a bit of a distraction.
Yeah, a bit of a different style we're seeing this time. Seeing if you may be out multitasking, but based on what I've seen from Eber, it's going to be a pretty damn hard thing to do.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. And again, as I mentioned, Raz is not actually considered the super fast player. So to try and out multitask a Zerg like thingy is difficult. Like he's trying to beat Eber like he's Clem.
Yeah.
Which is very difficult to do.
I mean, this was the exact build that Clem used to do during his massive dominance run back a couple of years ago.
Course,
when he had that flawless series, the 3cc Hellion Banshee into a kind of drop play. I'm interested if he's going to go for mines or if he's going to be going for tanks this time.
So yeah, we've seen them do both. Personally, I think tanks are more suited to his style, especially since we're seeing Hydras. But whether he has that information or not, and yeah, no, it looks like it's going to be continued tank production.
He did see the Hydras out when he went for that double drop, so I'd imagine that's likely why he's continued it going.
No, I respect that. That's very important information to pick up on the fly, and it's often easy to forget how important composition is. Because yeah, like I say, if you make a bunch of Widow Mines and there's a bunch of Hydras, it really does not become as effective as you feel like it should.
Yeah, God, watching this game really feels like it's watching someone punch a brick wall in the face, and the brick wall's going, all right, mate. Eva is doing a great job of defending and keeping that creep pushing out. He's pushing creep into where the Marines are, which is just, he's got that perfect army split, not letting anything get done. It's very impressive so far.
It is so very impressive. Like, yeah, just how active you need to be in order to actually split these units properly. We do now have a drop coming in down the back here. Is going to get cleaned up. Okay. It's close. Oh, it's really close.
That medevac about a hair's width away from dying.
Yeah,
Marines are the happiest men alive right now. They're going to wake up tomorrow and enjoy their breakfast like they never have before.
Exactly. We have another medevac drop coming into the main here. And while there's not a lot here to defend it, there's not really too much threat going on here either. He's going to drop down into the triangle fourth, and see what we can get done here. Again, Eva's just so on top of everything, splitting his army reasonably well. Actually, that was a bit of an F2. It was like everything came down.
Yeah, we are seeing that Eva's balancing a little bit. The creep spread isn't quite as far as it was before. Remember, in Dragon Scales, around 7 minutes, he had a creep literally at his third base, did Raza.
Wasn't it?
So Eva definitely feels more confident against those big frontal push kind of plays, but looking like a pretty even game so far. We'll have to see how it goes, but Eva definitely in the driving seat so far.
Yeah, as you can see, Raza trying to find a chink in the armor here.
Lurk is coming up here. I'm interested to see how that's going to go.
Buddy. And the upgrades as well.
It's going to be a rough time. We're going to have to see how good a ghost control comes out here from Raza. He's going to obviously be able to rely on those tanks for a little bit at first. He does already know, has got those ghosts coming out, transitioning out. I wonder if he scouted it. Did he see it with that drop? I don't know.
No, he did not see it.
Didn't see it, but I'm guessing he saw Hydras and he goes, oh god, Eba's going for the full kitchen sink right now.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not dying to anything right now. He's not going to let the late game Terran battlecruiser switch get him somehow.
Yeah. Frankly, the low health medevac does go down, but that was actually the less full one, which is something. But yeah, again, now creep spread now starting to actively deny bases along with Lings. So again, the top side of the map feels like it's going to be a high point of contention. But yeah, there's nothing really stopping much Eba from going down the bottom, aside from his creep spread isn't as focused in that area. But we'll have to wait and see. Burrow coming up as well. Always like to see a Burrow plays. I know he did a bit of this versus Richie, though it was never really impactful, but very good presence of mind to do it. It's a very useful, versatile upgrade to have at the end of the day.
Yeah, we're seeing some pretty good pushing out on the map here. Finally, Raz is trying to actually get a little bit of foothold on the map, but Eba says, oh, no, as you see a massive round of Lings rallying in. But they're going to go straight to Hellbats. Not a good fight so far. 91 drones out of Eba, so he can afford to throw away a few little fights like that.
Yeah, I think that's he's getting to that point in game, like I say, where he's just like so comfortable. Again, interesting that Raz seems so comfortable to let him get to this, but Raz has got secured a good amount of bases this game, but it's about whether, does he have that late game precision to be able to deal with everything that he needs to deal with. Still creep spread here. Oh no, I think there's no creep spread here. Nothing.
Just a slow receding creep at the moment.
Yeah, that's a really interesting one. And like I say, we've got this little counteractive force which just isn't doing anything, doesn't need to be. Oh, this is an overseer. Okay, Lurk is coming in here. Big quick siege, and this is actually a really nice position. The tank is going to force. The tanks are going to force them away, thankfully. If they could stay there, that would be amazing for them.
Rather showing his chops right now, not letting Eba get in on him there, not letting those lurkers burrow in, take out a base, which is so easy to do, just to be out of position slightly, and suddenly those lurkers are on top of you.
Yes, exactly.
We'll have to see if any snipes can be going down, but Eba's put in spines on the front line. Maybe like to see some spores to detect those ghosts potentially.
Oh, now we're getting some bigger sort of gambly plays here. Triple medevac drop.
That
it's only 30 supply, yeah. And he's already reacting. Oh, there was a ghost randomly there.
Nice trade against these Lings. Lings are just not really built to fight Marines like this. Great trade so far for Raza. And Raza's You know, he's showing us a good game here. I thought it was going to be a pretty rough fight against Ibra in these kind of macro games, but he's definitely showing he's got the potential.
Exactly, and here we go. We come around the back. No, don't lose it. Okay, he's focusing on it.
Hydra's going around the other side, though. Is he going to get shot? He's going to rock in a hard place. Spores Lurker saying, go on, burrow, buddy. Go on.
Yeah.
Drop, go on, drop. Do it.
Go ahead, Punk. Make my day. Yeah, these players are so good at like controlling these small sections of army and just make sure everything's in position properly. Like I say, he's still got this unit set down here, so it shows he hasn't been F2ing to like get his army in position. He's actually just been like properly controlling everything, which is really good to see.
Yeah, Raz is trying to escape now.
Yeah, I mean this is still probably an overall good trade for him. He killed a lot of workers and lings at the top base, but yeah, losing one full medevac for it.
I would have been nice if he'd... Oh, no.
Yeah, like I say, and this was that little cohort of units that was over here.
Yeah, that came in to intercept that.
Yeah.
That's the value of not F2ing, guys. Come on, Zergs.
The value of not F2ing, as well as having all the creep spread, so you have so much vision. Yeah, now he's starting to pick apart this defensive position.
Yeah, I got those
Knows there's no base here. Knows there's no base here.
God, look at the map right now. It is Zerg Fiesta.
And we're going to start seeing nukes in order to try and break this off. First, we want to see if this planetary fortress gets busted. It does get busted. Where's the... Oh!
Oh, nuke. Oh, Iba's so fast. Even unburrows the spores.
He was doing what I was doing. He was watching this, and he was like, yeah, I know where the nuke is. It's fine.
The confidence there.
Man,
I mean,
that is incredible.
I mean, look at the banker right now for Iba. 4K bank. I don't see any way that Rad's going to be able to get out on this map. I don't know what's going on. He's going for that +3 mech weapon, so he's going to have those Hellbats that one-shot lings. But he's just in a... It's not a horrible position, but it's just not looking like he's going to have any purchase on the map. Unless he can slowly draw this out to a really long game.
Yeah, we saw him actually do it versus Stacey a few times, where he was like he was able to do that kind of thing, like just slowly like go, all right, this is my corner of the map, and now I'll take this part as well, and sort of grab onto it. But Eva's obviously making that way tougher to do.
Looks like Eva's looking out to mine out some of the bases on the Terran side with that top left base, and hopefully to see him rallying some drones there soon, denying that top base is there as well.
Yeah.
This feels like a campaign mission right now. Hold out.
It does, yeah.
Everywhere's the map is dark and it's surrounded in creep. Those Vipers are getting such cost-efficient trades.
Yeah.
Look at this
He's
wall
gonna do it again.
Oh, Vipers will get sniped this time.
Snipes, yeah, coming out there. And this is still a really hard position to attack into for Eba. I do agree with what you say. Yeah, I think starting to try and mine from these outer bases, you know, just to get the thing. Oh, saying that's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Just to like get the minerals in. Again, probably never going to be able to take this base, but that's fine, because that is Terran's base to take it. But this base is really important. If the game drags on for like another 10 minutes, this base will become like the one they fight over.
Yeah, very much.
But, I mean, Eva's are going, well, hang on a minute, let's just check. Are you ironclad everywhere? Can I get in somewhere? And he can. Hydra's been able to bust a base like this. Not going to be able to bust the PF, but with the Link being able to
those Hydras behind the base, and it's going to hit those SCVs from behind.
Oh, yeah, now the thing has to go off. Raz, I'm not really sure to do what his money is. Triple CCing behind this, as the main army still sort of posture around here. But we're seeing that ultra late game, like Lurker, Broodlord, really powerful tech here. Yeah, Hydra's still being annoying there. And again, the APM to have to just make sure this is all going on whilst nothing else is
These
happening.
are those annoying things that you get when you've just got a little bit more APM, a little bit more activity than your opponent, and you just force them to have to go out and sort out. It's just two Hydras, but goddamn, is it denying the entire base of mining?
Yeah, exactly.
And you can't send a whole army over there because there's only two Hydras.
Oh, and now we're starting to
tank might get it.
Nidus bust, but I don't think Raz has realised yet.
The tank's walking past. No.
Oh,
the Lurkers in the main. The Lurkers in the main.
Lurkers are so hard to dislodge from this position. There is a bunker there already. He's going to go for a counter nuke at the same time. Maybe try to force a big movement.
There's nothing in the Nidus right now, so it's not like much is going to be coming out. I mean,
actually, I feel like this is a
wasted opportunity there. I feel like
a bit of a misplay almost, because now you've revealed that there's Lurkers, Niduses, right? And now he's going to be more watching for it, I think.
Yeah, that tank in position now, denying that Lurker play potentially. I feel like that was definitely a missed opportunity there.
Yeah, well, obviously the threatening of the nuke was big, and now he has to re-put all these spines down, which is very annoying and quite APM intensive. But again, Eber is up for the challenge of it. Looks like he enjoys that.
Seems to have it in bundles.
He does indeed, yeah.
I'm worried about these Brood Lords right now, because although he's got the Ghost, I'm not sure he's going to be able to get far enough forward to actually be able to hit the Broods. Let's have those helmets.
Difficult. Yeah, he sees it. He's going to pull everything back in. He only just dropped some fresh creep tumors there. They're barely going to finish before the nukes dropped. But yeah, with nothing else going on, both players can focus on this center part.
Screw
of the
that
map.
creep tumor in particular.
Yeah, yeah.
That one creep tumor.
It's really difficult though, because yeah, like with nothing else going on the map, but Eva's always going to be able to see the nuke in the
Looking
right
at
place.
that, so nothing else going on the map. Look down at the bottom. It looks like there's a big army move out for Raza. Looks like he's
there
doing
is.
something. He's trying to get something done. He realizes I
Yeah.
can't hold this position forever. I need to get something done on the other side of the map, and he's giving it a go.
I like it. Walking into quite a few lurkers here, and it's just like, how does Eva have so many lurkers everywhere?
It feels like he's everywhere right now.
Oh
It feels like he's
no,
unbreakable.
this is not the engagement you want to have happen, Raza. He's trying to get the snipes off, and he is getting quite a few to be fair, but you can hear the ghost screaming inside. Now the Brutals are pushing on this side as the army collapses in here, and I do not think that was a fight. Raza has got money. He can stabilize and remax, but that was not a good way to go about kind of like a positive step forward into this game.
With this kind of game plan as Raza, you need to be trading efficiently, because you're looking at mining potentially a base down.
Less,
you need to,
yeah.
You need to be trading at least like kind of 10k up, but he's not doing that at all. It's actually looking like he's trading worse than Eva.
21 ghost left lost in this map. He's going to try and get a miracle nuke on the Brood Lords, but he can see it.
This is not Solar. Solar is not in this game.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and it
might clip a Broodling if he's lucky, but nothing else.
Yeah, no, unfortunately not. The Planetary Fortress is going to go down. Everything's retreating to this 12 o'clock base, which isn't even a PF yet. There's very little to do. Thor's coming out, and Thor's are very good, but not good enough. And Eva takes the 3-0 over Raza
Calls it GG.
in the upper bracket final.
That was very impressive. Great game.
Yeah, incredible game there. And yeah, I'm almost gobsmacked at just how easy Eva made it look.
Yeah.
Like, it's not easy, obviously, and Raza is a very top-tier player. So
absolutely. I mean, we're looking at a lot of good players here. They're all grandmasters. They're all very good. But you're just seeing the kind of speed, the consistency. You kind of see it in the little moves, moving the queens back, making sure he's not going to take damage.
Yeah.
He had that confidence. Eva went into that game so confident. He had that drone scouting around. You don't do that unless you go, you know what, screw that 100 minerals that I'm going to lose. I can take that. I can beat this guy without that 100 minerals. I'm just going to make sure nothing happens. And Raza, credit to him, gave a really good last game there. He was making definitely making a game for himself, but unfortunately, Eva just that little bit too good.
Yeah, Eva is really, really strong, and I'm kind of gobsmacked. Like I say, I think there is a potential that Raza was holding things off for a grand final, but I don't know. Like maybe game 3 you thought it was too much of a time to come back, and it's like they might be feeling him out. We definitely do see games where one wins there and then they lose in the return match. So maybe that's what we'll see, but Raza's still got to work to get through there. Yeah. He still has to face either what will most likely be either Richie or Ross coming up through there. I don't know if that bracket has been gone through yet. I don't think it has. But yes, that match is going to be played. So again, we might get a TVT final for it. We are actually getting the bracket on stream here.
Bracket. Let's have a look at. It's hard to read this one.
Yeah, so Ross has got to play versus Wiseman, which Ross will probably be able to win. And then I think the... okay. Oh, they've been... Oh, okay. So, yes, sorry, it's gone through. So, so it will be Richie in this final. So Richie is in the lower bracket final currently. Has to face the winner of AC Jesu, which hasn't been played yet. And then the winner of that will then face Raza to then go through to the thingy. Oh, I got there in the end.
Easy to read brackets, obviously.
Yes.
It's like doing math on stream. You never do it. It's a forbidden rule.
Do you know, I joked about that earlier, and now I've got caught out. Absolutely got caught out there.
I mean, I just left him to do all the talking.
Yeah.
I'm like, I just stayed silent.
You know what? Sometimes the best thing best thing you can do. I should keep my mouth shut more some of the time. Alrighty, well, with that, we're going to take a break until 7 p.m. And then we're going to come back and get the rest of the game sorted out. So, yeah.
Sounds good. Well,
good stuff.
Thank you very much for having me. I'm not sure if I'll be on for any other matches, but it's been great casting.
Yes, we'll see if we can get you on. And then potentially Code A tomorrow as well. We'll see about that. But yes, all good stuff. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Hello, overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
We're no strangers to being alone. We're not perfect. We're just trying to find a place to rest our bones. Could it be you? I can run to. Could it be you? I can run to. Could it be you? I can run to. Could it be you? I can
Despite the wall in my head said hello to you, you didn't notice my eyes. They were chasing yours all around the room, chasing yours all around the room. I used to be in love with heartbreak, but now I need drugs to ease the pain. I used to wanna hide my love from you. I used to be in love with heartbreak and internal fires. Now those burning fires fuel my desire for you. Fuel my desire for you. Fuel my desire for you.
as the days go on forever. There's no place for time when you're young. Can't find the words, but we know how we feel. Could we stay longer here in the summer? In the summer. I hope the summer never ends. Oh no. In the summer. I hope the summer never ends. Summer never ends. Oh no. And the days go and the nights go. Watch the waves as they ride into the shoreline. Feel the breeze as it clears your mind. Breathe in this moment and don't close your eyes. Could we stay longer here in the summer? I hope the summer never ends. Oh no. In the summer. I hope the summer never ends. Summer never ends. Oh no. And the days go and the nights go. Watch the waves as they ride into the shoreline. Feel the breeze as it clears your mind. Breathe in this moment and don't close your eyes. Could we stay longer here in the summer? In the summer. I hope the summer never ends. Oh no. In the summer. I hope the summer never ends. Summer never ends. Okay. chasing the clouds. Do you ever think of looking down? Would you find your way home? And I know our love was never easy, and I want for you to live your dreams, but it breaks me when you leave. 'Cause I love you more Oh, baby, baby, I want to feel your love. 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 so thin. I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't pressure of rain till you went away. Just like a heartbeat. This winding road I memorized because my eyes can't take you with me. We can always go. Free me from your graces. All I say no. Where my darkest places. My
See your eyes in different faces. It's bugging me out. Starting to get complacent. It's scaring me now. I can erase your lips. Still feel your fingertips on my skin. You come into my dreams and wake up sweating here in my bed. In my bed. In my bed. See you smile on different faces. It's tripping me out. You ruined all the places where we went out. I can erase your lips. Still feel your fingertips on my skin. Yes, I can. You come into my dreams and wake up sweating here in my bed. I can erase your lips. Still feel your fingertips on my skin. You come into my dreams and wake up sweating here in my bed. In my bed. In my bed. In my bed. In my
You have habits just like me. Talk too much with strangers. Get way too serious around family.
Tell the people right now, Pegboard nerds matter have you locking at the sound. All of the gal I go passing when me boy I go drop them a coming. Murder. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some lights. You better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you caught in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. And put your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. And put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some lights. You better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you caught in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. And put your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger.
In a time when lawmen were outlaws, a thief, a cutthroat, and a bounty hunter face an enemy of a new kind. Through the uncharted lands of the West, a fistful of men ride for the Black Water.
unsettling tone lingers in the air. The sound makes the horses shriek in fear. From above, piercing thunder roars. The earth has visitors. This is the sound of the machine. Now staring into the sky, the stars dissipate to make way as a mechanical beast makes its descent towards the earth. Through galaxies and space, a tale as old as time.
I'm searching for some sunshine. Just need one ray through the dark skies. I gotta look for the bright side. I know we're gonna be alright. I know we're gonna be alright.
Hello and welcome back to EPIC39, powered by Intel. I am once again EXO, casting for another time today, and with me we have a special guest, wonder to the UK scene. It is
Eba.
Eba. How are you feeling, mate?
Well, I'm feeling good. So far, it's been a good tournament. Obviously, waiting in the grand finals for the winner of this.
Yeah, this is your very first offline event, right?
Yeah. First LAN.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to come to the next one as well.
Good stuff. October, yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff. All right. Well, you are gracing us with some TVT commentary today.
Yeah, with my immense bank of TVT knowledge.
Exactly. You're scouting for your opponent so you can switch to Terran in the finals, right?
Yeah. I'm getting all the info on the TVT.
Fantastic. Well, we have got a match between Raza and Gamer Richie. They are now loading into the first map, which is going to be Dragon Scales. And we're going to take a seat and then have a look at this game.
Okay.
So the first few minutes I imagine going to be fairly quiet. So not too much to say here. Right. This is a best of 5, right?
This is
yes, fantastic.
Best of 5, yeah.
I'm going to flip the name so it's all nice and clean. And we have spawning in the bottom right, in the red, representing Red Dragons. It is Raza. Do you want to do the intro?
Yeah. And in the top left, spawning as the blue Terran player, father against father, we have Gamer Rich.
Father against father, yeah, that is correct. Both these men are dads now.
Yeah.
Very, and it's a new generation. You got the young blood coming up here to cast and dethrone them, you know, it's so good. And yes, we have the fathers now battling out. We're going to see how this game is going to develop. Fairly standard so far. Now, I say obviously you're a very talented Zerg player, but you also off-race some Protoss and some Terran, I imagine?
Yeah. Around 5k, 5-1 with Terran and 5-4-ish with TOS.
So you think Protoss is easy?
I think Protoss is easy.
Respect, you know?
Race plays itself.
Yeah. Damn. But Terran is harder, yeah?
Terran is hard.
Yeah.
I was playing as Demi yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I had like 40 Marines against 10 Banelings, and I lost all the Marines to 2 Banes. Trying to target fire them.
Damn.
Never playing Terran again.
You learned your lesson. Alright, we do have Richie coming in here. And, wait. Yeah, this is Richie scouting Raza's quick factory. Yeah. Meanwhile, oh no, Raza is doing mirrored build so far, so we don't need to talk too much about that. That's fair enough. So, do you, okay, what's the better mirror matchup then? TVT or ZVZ?
I think ZVZ is more fun to watch.
Fair, yeah.
Not so much to play. I mean, I think people of all races argue that their own mirror matchups aren't that great to play.
Yeah, that's true. People do like to argue that.
Although TVT can be fun to watch, but like the games where it's mirror against mirror and then the guy with slightly better concave or slightly more units wins, they aren't very exciting. But
yeah, that's true. That's like the essence of Roach Wars in ZVZ, right?
Well, yeah, but then you can like borrow them, put them everywhere. You have
that's true, yeah.
If you have people playing with 5 hands, it can look pretty cool.
Yeah,
or it can be 5-minute all-in games.
Yeah, that's true. There's variety.
There's variety.
See. I think PvP is one of the best mirror matchups. I'm not just saying that because I'm a Protoss and I have to deal with it.
Well, with my Protoss experience, I've beaten 6Ks in PvPs and I've lost to 4Ks. So
oh yeah, it's extremely coin flippy.
Yeah.
So like somebody was asking me how does PvP work, and I said, do you know how rock paper scissors is? Because that's part of it. First major divergence in this build, talking a little bit about the game, is that we have the 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion come out for Raza, where it's a similar kind of setup, but not quite as aggressive for Richie. So he's going to be staying on top of this round. We're going to see if any trades here don't really happen. Obviously, the Reapers can regenerate their health.
Yeah, and we see Raza going for a medevac in the production tab and a tank. So maybe looking to drop that in the range of the production, whilst oh no, wait, yeah, that is Raza.
Yeah, it's
whilst
Raza, yes.
Richie is going for a Raven instead.
Yeah, what do you think? Raven's a very strong unit, yeah?
Ravens are very good. Well, depends on, for me, when I make Ravens, I F2 and then they go into their army and die.
That is fair, yeah.
But theoretically, if you control them well, they get so much value over time.
Theoretically, they are strong. Though, Terrans don't build them much versus Zerg, right?
Well, depends on the Terran. If you see Gumiho,
He likes to do it?
he plays Raven into Banshee sometimes. But sometimes they go for Raven openers, but it's not very common to just click Reap or whatever.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. All right, well, we have Raza sieging up the outside of the base here. Gonna be quite interesting to see. I think Richie's tank is... Oh, no, it's just out of range.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. If Raza drops these tanks, these Marines off, though, it will start getting hit. Looks like he's going to put on kind of a soft contain. Don't think there's much more he can do here.
Then we're going to have to wait for the Raven energy to be able to disable the tank.
Yeah, and Raza actually is aware of this, and he's going to back off. He's like realizes that he's got a bit of damage, and he's going to back off. It's very hard to see the major differences here.
His third CC has been placed down, and slightly faster than Richie's. I imagine that will be going down about now. Is he doing? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I say very tit for tat, these players. Like slightly different ways of getting there, but they have been figuring that out.
Yeah, and we see Richie's actually slightly ahead in the worker count, whilst Raza's slightly ahead in the army count. So
yeah, is that a trade you'd rather be? Do you rather be the economic player or the army player?
Here, I'd rather be the guy with more SCVs, because the Marine numbers at this stage in the game, like pre-stim, don't really matter too much. It's more about the Ravens and tanks. You see a fight going on in the middle.
Okay, both Ravens go down, yeah. Good control from Raza here. Now chasing it down. Is he going to get much more? No. But overall, I think that was good for him. Let's have a look at the resources.
3 Ravens have gone down this game for Richie.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Raza scans ahead, and he's going to try and impose a bit more force on him. This could be risky. He doesn't know about this tank on the high ground either, but he's going to like narrowly avoid it through luck or instinct. I'm not sure, but we take those. Marine.
Marines died to a tank shot, and seems like if Raza keeps up the Viking production, he should be able to keep air dominance as well.
Yeah, and I think you said it before the cast as well, right? Like the one with more Vikings wins.
Yeah, and it just seems like Raza has too many units here for Richie to do. But even if he somehow magically does find a way to clean this up, he's going to be so far down in the worker count.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, now looking really difficult. We have this one straight tank on the side, but he's not able to do much by itself. SCV's getting pulled off the line. They're going to have to go for the fight here. One Viking's going to land, and well, this will be a hell of a Pyrrhic victory if he is able to hold this battle. But I don't think he's going to be able to. GG to the first game.
That's a 1-0 lead for Raza.
Yeah, 1-0 lead for Raza. Okay, lovely. And if you want to stand up, because we'll be going on stream right quickly, whilst it's the magic of production. See, they make us look good while we do everything, and we try and get the games running. So yeah, interesting game one there.
Yeah.
Quite short and sweet. Like sometimes TVT can be those long, drawn-out battles.
Yeah.
Do you? What do you think for this series then? Are you favouring Raza now, or?
I think it's pretty hard to say. I know Richie. Before this event, his TVT was the strongest matchup, but then he told me now his TVP is the strongest matchup. And we have just seen him come off of 3-2, barely clutching out against Jesu.
Yes, actually, though I heard about those games, but I didn't get to see anything. But yeah, it sounds really interesting. For
Jesu was playing fairly standard in those games.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't lucky or anything.
Because, well, I'm not going to name any names, but I do know that Richie has some very high-level TVT practice partners, and he was working on that like a month or two back.
Can we get any clues?
I don't know.
Okay. Gonna have to ask Richie on that one.
Yeah, ask Richie. He'll tell you. He'll tell you everything. All right. It's like everything's like an open secret with Richie. He knows what he's talking about. All right. Yeah, and yeah, he's the. Have you heard about his coaching as well?
I have not.
He'll coach you in TV. He'll coach you as Terran if you like.
Oh, actually, he did mention he was coaching since I don't remember when he said.
Since before you were born.
Well.
Which it might be true, actually. He has been working hard. Yeah, Richie does do a bit of coaching as well. And we are loading into the second game now, which is going to be on Babylon. Yep. So let's go into that one and see what the players can do.
I'll take the first one this time.
Yeah, go for it.
In the top left corner, spawning in the red, is our British Terran player. Same with the other one. 1-0 up. It is Raza. Playing for Red Dragons.
Yeah, and I've got to just do the schools before I forget. Lovely. And my man here, some call him Richie, some call him Cox, some call him the triple threat. It is Gamer Richie. Cox is his surname. I wasn't making any kind of inappropriate joke there.
Okay.
Alright. I forgot I am in the presence of a young person. It was all completely appropriate.
Got you.
Alright.
See, Richie's...
He's scared for a proxy.
He's scared.
So about 10 lands ago, EPIC39... yeah, no, this is true. This is true. About EPIC29, Raza and Richie faced off. And I believe Richie won the first game quite confidently, and then Raza proxy racked him twice and won.
Oh, and he's been traumatized ever since.
Yeah, and he's been traumatized ever since. And Richie was on really good form that land as well, I believe. I don't personally remember. I think I was at that one, though.
Back in his 6K days?
Back in his 6K days, exactly. You know, you understand it.
Yeah.
So we get the fast scout. He walked up, just saw the wall, and then left, so he doesn't actually see the factory.
Well, technically, since Raza has no scouted, we have like 15 extra minerals now.
You see, this is why you're GM and I'm not.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, see, you know. I love it. Yes, that's true. It's true. Yeah, I suppose, the lack of a scout and the lack of a low ground CC means it is most likely going to be some kind of factory. Raza does scout around his base with the Reaper. He doesn't want to go across. So we'll have to see where this goes from here. And yeah, fast factor on both sides and CC mirrored on both sides.
I know Richie was telling me he isn't a big fan of the Reaper Hellion every single game in TVT, but so far it seems to be a Reaper Hellion against Reaper Hellion 2 games in a row.
Yeah, it does. We have the first 2 Reapers coming out for Raza here. He's been a bit more adventurous on the map, but this could be quite dangerous if he jumps up here.
You've got the depot on the ramp, the jump spot to spot this.
Yeah, and he does spot it immediately, I think. Oh, he's going to get one SCV and he's going to try and get out there with everything.
Grenades were on
point. And he does. That's very good play by Raza there.
Yeah, so now we have the extra 15 minerals and he's up in SCV.
I want to get a score counter, up in SCVs, extra 15 minerals from lack of scouting. You'd love to see it.
The advantage is just snowballing. We have a mine out of Raza and a cyclone out of Richie. And
yeah.
Oh,
I thought it was a third CC for a second.
Viking from Richie first.
Oh, whoever has more Vikings win, I hear. So maybe that's he's taking that to heart.
Last game we saw a Tech Lab into a straight Raven, and Raza, instead of going for the Medivac, he's opting for the Raven first, Cyclone. Pretty safe, standard.
Yeah.
No aggression this time.
Well, again, we didn't clearly see it before, but like you mentioned, Richie did lose a total of 3 Ravens last game. So
yeah, he did in the middle.
Maybe he's quite scared of actually committing and building Ravens now. Not like him to change his plan completely for something like that, but maybe thinking about it, getting that.
I think the Viking was actually sort of a precaution for the Medivac last game, because if he were to go Medivac again, the Viking would just shut that down completely.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair. Now we get tanks on both sides, or no, just tanks on... Oh yeah, tanks now popping out for Richie.
Yeah. Oh, completely mirrored right now, except Raz is slightly up in the supply, which could be drawn to the early game, very slight early game leads that happened. And now they're even in supply, as I say that.
Okay. Well, do you know what? That change the topic slightly until something definitive happens.
Yeah.
What did 3-0ing Raza in the thing? What was that about?
Well...
did you expect that you'd win 3-0? Were you confident going in?
I was pretty confident going in, but I didn't really think it would be a 3-0. I thought 3-1 or 3-2.
Oh, well, hey, respect for your honesty there.
Yeah.
What about, do you think he was like hiding builds for a final, for the grand final or something? Or do you think he was holding back at all?
I asked him after the game. He said he was hiding builds. I don't know if I believe him though.
Oh, okay. See, I thought he might say that, but I don't know if it's true or not, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, he's taken many ladder games off of me in the past.
Oh, has he? Oh, okay, yeah. I think Richie's done quite alright versus you on ladder as well.
I remember playing Richie a very long time ago, actually.
Oh, okay.
Well, not that long ago, but for me, a long time
when
ago.
you were just a boy. Yeah.
In, what was the map? Lightshade.
Oh, wow,
From-
that was quite a while ago,
Yeah,
actually. Yeah.
I remember playing against him quite a bit, actually, in that patch. Yeah.
Yeah, Richie has sometimes where he's not as active in the game, so yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Okay, we do have a big push coming out here. Raza looking very assertive, coming in with the Ravens, and he's going to get 2 big interference matrixes off. Now Richie's own Raven comes in and only gets 1 off, but he has got the defender's advantage. Can Raza force his way up this ramp? I don't think he can.
Tank's coming up with the save now.
Yeah, big. And yeah, Raza looks like he's been pushed back actually quite thoroughly this time.
Ravens do sky.
Yeah.
Unlike the Richie's Ravens last game. And
double on low health as well.
has Richie lost any Ravens this game? Or
I don't think this goes shift
he's
L.
one Raven.
He has lost 1 Raven.
So he's opted for more Vikings instead of multiple Ravens.
Yes. I think that push worked out for him. So if we go back to this, it was 1 tank loss versus no tanks, but he did lose a Cyclone and a few Marines.
Right.
Overall, I should actually look at this. Yeah, reasonably alright trades.
You see Richie's stim is way quicker than Raz's, unless his is already done, which I don't think it is.
Let's press G. No upgrades.
And his double eBay is also finished, which Raza has not started stim or engineering base. In fact, he's not even making Marines at all.
Okay, yeah, so his only advantage now is a slightly faster landed third.
Oh, he has a second factory. Raza. He's making 2 tanks at a time.
2 tanks at a time.
Now that would explain the stim.
Yeah, that would explain a lot of where the resource is going, but this is like a more short-term investment, right? Like if you can't get these tanks into a good position to do something soon, the upgrades and the other investments Richard's made might become really good. Now the Ravens are coming in once again, going to get a few disables off and then drop a few turrets.
This fight's looking good for Raza.
It really is.
Richie's tank count has been demolished. Now we have no Ravens or Vikings left for Richie either.
Yeah, and Raz's going straight for the natural. Landed Viking's going to shred these SCVs, and Raza has to, and Richie has to leave the game. That is quite something else. We're going to stand up again.
Yeah.
Wow. So again, a very solid first 2 games out of Raza there. Again, very assertive, sort of dominative play. Kind of expected Richie to be the one more aggressive and doing it. If you'd flipped the names around, I'd been like, oh, okay, yeah, I can see Richie trying to do this and playing very much like this. So.
I think of Raza as the sit back, get his ultimate endgame army and.
Well, that's how he plays versus Zerg apparently.
Yeah.
Cause
I've also seen.
Oh, you crushed it a little while ago.
TVT against Baby Marine, I believe there were very long games in that. It was a series from quite a while ago.
Oh, I'm not immediately familiar with that.
Rotterdam's Friday night.
Oh,
fight
the
night.
big brain battles.
No, before that.
Oh, before that was it?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. In which case, I don't know.
And then I think of Richie as the more crazy, aggressive, in-your-face kind of person.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like I say, if you'd flip those sort of things, hang on, they're asking if I'm ready.
I've taken.
Oh yeah, they know. They know.
I've taken that you're always ready.
I'm always ready. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what Raza said to you in the lobby chat in one of them, didn't he? He is correct. I am always ready.
Yeah.
Ready for thingy. All right. Well, let's see if we can make this an interesting series, or if Raza is going to run away with it.
As we've seen so far in these 2 games, pretty early mid-game wins for Raza as he pushes across the map and just ends the game.
Yeah, I really wonder where Richie feels his advantage is, or what he wants to play for, because he's not like playing for these big early game gambits. He's kind of more. Seems like he wants to set up for that like proper longer mid game into the late game, like say double Evo, getting all his sort of stuff sorted.
Yeah,
but Raza's just not letting him get there. Now we have one of the longer maps on the map. What do you think of Grezvan? Oh, big side. Do you veto this one?
Yeah, I'm not playing any games on this. Versus Protoss, they always get carriers.
Yeah.
They get Tempest, and then you're sitting there for ages. Versus Terran, you know how it is. The ghosts,
Yeah. No, that is fair. I also, if I was Zerg, I would also veto this map. When it first launched, I thought it was really good because Protoss can't wall this with 3 buildings.
Yeah.
But that's actually a bait because you can still get a decent wall off with 3 buildings and then just 1 hole. And so a lot of Zergs 12 pooled because of that. But the map distance is so long that it's just not worth doing. And then, like you say, if Protoss can turtle like 1, 2, 3, 4, even 5 bases pretty comfortably, and just get to whatever army they want.
See, Richie is scouting for proxies again.
Yeah, is this 15 minerals? Did you say?
I'll be honest with you, I made the number up.
I figured you did, but you know what? I was like, you know, it's believable. I don't pay attention.
Well, 15 sounds believable. So
If you want to get, I think an SCV mines 40 minerals a minute. So if it's 1 minute off, it'd be 40 minerals.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know how. I don't know if that's 100% accurate. That might be 40 minerals per minute in blizzard seconds. Oh, do you know what blizzard seconds are?
I have a rough idea, but not exactly.
So when the game released, for whatever reason, they had the game speed set to. Oh yeah, sorry, let me update the thingy. Oh no, this is 2.0. So when the game first released, they had. Oh, he might be proxying something. We'll keep an eye on this. So yeah, when the first game first released, rather than play in normal speed, which is real time speed, everyone played on faster speed, including the ladder, and faster was 1.4 times actual game speed.
Yeah.
But because that became the standard in Legacy of the Void, they changed it and made the default real seconds. So back in the day, everything would move the same speeds you're seeing now, but this CC, which now takes like 58 seconds or something, it took 100 seconds. But because it took 100 seconds at 1.4 times speed, it became 58 seconds.
Ah, I see.
So at some point, they just scaled everything to real time.
I see.
And that is also why if you get to 45 minutes or 46 minutes something in a game, you will get the hour clock. You'll get 0 hour 46 minutes because that's where the 1 hour would have came in before.
I've heard.
Yeah, this is useless information.
I heard a bit about that when Jason was asking how you start a game from recover a game.
Oh
from replay.
yes.
You're the trivia guy.
I was the trivia guy. I did really badly on the trivia thing, which is funny. But yes, see, whilst you were learning, you know, when to take a fight and when's not to take a fight and how to drone and stuff, I was learning, wow, Blizzard seconds are 1.4 times real seconds. And this is why you're GM, and I'm not.
Well, you see Raza going up the ramp, and Richie has the high ground there, because of Hellion.
Yeah, beautiful concave from Richie there.
And Raza's opting for the medevac and tank again, probably going for the same as game 1.
Yes, yep.
But the production of Richie is not in range if you were to drop the tank at his triangle third mineral line.
Yeah, definitely not going to get anything. Maybe a supply depot, but that'd be about it.
And Richie's going for a proxy starport for a liberator.
Okay, lovely. Yeah, love to see this. A proxy liberator, I don't know how strong this is in TBT. But I feel like it could be quite problematic, especially when you know your opponent's been building a lot of, you know, reapers in the open.
Yeah, this seems pretty good for Richie, because usually standard games, they go Cyclone first.
Yes.
Although Raza is starting off with Cyclone now, and Reapers jump to the main base, don't really find too much.
Yes, but now here comes the Liberator. Is he going to go straight to the main? Oh, he's going to be greedy. He's going to go straight to the main. I think Raza's already spotted it. He should have.
Has he?
But
yeah, he is.
Yeah, now the Cyclone's about to pop out. Oh, what like an anti-timing this is.
I think if he sieged up in the natural, he would have...
Yeah, he would have got like 4 or 5 SCVs.
Yeah.
Now it does give Richie a chance to go in down the front, but he doesn't want to. He's a bit too afraid. Which might be worth doing.
Medevac goes across the map with Marines and Hellions inside, looking to pick off any SCVs he can.
Yeah, and Richie doesn't know this is happening. He thinks he's got Raza kind of contained, but...
I think Richie did spot the medevac earlier, but I'm not sure if he...
If he actually saw it, yeah.
He actually saw it.
Oh, yeah, quick pull, but a few SCVs already going down. Army is here to respond. I don't think it's going to do critical damage, but again, that's like kind of every little thing kind of going wrong for Richie here. He's now...
We've seen multiple times in these games where Raza has very slight minor early game leads and then turns into early sort of mid game.
Yes, actually, yeah, you're correct. And this might be the same thing. Again, picking off a few extra units here. I don't know if that was worth it for the Raven energy. Now it's going to be one less Matrix, but does shave off quite a few units, and he is still putting pressure on this depot. Forces the Raven here to use his energy. He's going to target down the medevac. What a great, great idea, but yeah, good control from Raza to pull that back. And now, what do we have here? One tank unsieged. Needs to get that sieged up.
I mean, the one thing that Richie has going is that Raza does not have a disable quite. Actually, no, he has another Raven.
Yeah, and there it is, the disable plus the tank. Second tank comes out, and this tank might be the hero savior for Gamer Richie. Oh, third tank as well. Yeah, so he should be secured now. Did he go double tank? No, he just must have had one in his Oh, if Richie pushes out here, this could be a disaster, though. He's going to go. He wants to break this. He wants to shove Raza away from this spot. Sieges up 3 tanks in front of 2. Good splits from Raza. And yeah, he's going to take the fight because of that.
Again, Raza seems to have too many units for Richie to deal with. 7 SCVs going down.
Oh, not like this. Poor Raza. Richie. Absolutely bullying Richie there, unfortunately, in that final. And you know what? I know Richie will be, Richie's always very positive about himself. He's always very confident.
Yeah.
And, he won't feel too bad about that. We're going to have a quick stand-up again, sort of as we talk about the end of the game there. And that also means that you're going to be facing Raza in the grand finals.
Yeah, I know Richie was telling me that he really, really wanted another shot at me.
I bet, yeah.
He felt there were some cracks in my play against his style.
Yeah.
But Raza also told me that he's got some things, so we'll see if he's lying or not, I guess.
Oh, well, either way, this is going to be really exciting because, well, firstly, congratulations. This is your first LAN. You've already done really amazingly well. Obviously, it'd be great to see you go all the way through to it, even though it would break my heart. I'm a big Raza fan. But it would be great to see you do it as well. We are going to be taking a break until 9 after this, so you've got like a good 20 minutes to prepare.
Oh, really? I thought it was longer than that. It's already 8.
Yeah, it's already 8:30. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You feeling all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. All right. Anything you want to say to everybody?
Well,
I'm sure you've got a load of new fans now, actually.
I hope the finals will be close. I don't want it. I know when I watch finals, I don't really like it. Even if I'm rooting for a player, I don't like it to be one-sided either way. So I hope we have some close games in the finals. And obviously, I'm looking to take home my first LAN.
Yeah.
So, and maybe the next one.
We like it. Fantastic. Well, I can't wait for the finals. I'm glad you're excited. And yeah, good luck to you. And we will speak to you in a bit, most likely. Or possibly.
Possibly.
Possibly. I don't know if we're doing winners interviews or not. But good luck. We're going to take a break for about another 20 minutes. And then we will be back with the grand finals featuring this young man and Raza.
Hello, Overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
Just waiting here for you. I just want your presence. You got me feeling blue. And don't keep me waiting. Don't leave me in this way. Got me going crazy, and I don't wanna wait. I just wanna make you see. I feel like I'm in heaven when you are here with me. And don't keep me
texts and calls. It's just a lot of playing pretend. And I wanna do more than talk. I guess that you can call us friends, but that's not what I want at all. Get into the space I'm in. I wanna do more than talk. I'm not feeling conversational. I don't really wanna play it cool. Take this to another level. More than talk. Go ahead and make it so comfortable. Say your things and never you wanna know. As long as you take this to another level. Staring at the edge of your shirt, wondering who will make the move first, making me forget I've been hurt. I've never been so bold or reckless. Now we're running out of our words, overturning tables we turn, throwing out the things that I've learned. Cross the line and take my chances. And maybe thinking this is it. Either it's right or wrong, but I've already pictured it. And I wanna do more than talk. Nothing like a crazy risk to give me what I really want. Get into the space I'm in. I wanna do more
You can be the stars, you can be the stars for me. Show me that you love me, light the sky so I can see. Tell me something I don't know, take me where I never go. I wanna know what it'd be like to disappear for a night. You could be the stars, you could be the stars for me. Show me that you love me, light the sky so I can see. You could be the stars, you could be the stars for me. Show me that you love me, light the sky so I can see. Waste your nights in bars, but save the last drink for me. Untouchable and shining fire, you scatter like the galaxies. You call me up when it gets late again, like I'm supposed to know where you've been. Oh, but it doesn't work that way, no matter what you say. I want you until the end. You can be the stars, you can be the stars for me. Show me that you love me, like the stars so I can see. You can be the stars, you can be the stars for me. Oh yeah, show me that you love me, like the stars so I can see. You can be the stars for me. You can be the stars for me.
I can't read your mind. Thinking my heart is starting to turn off blind. Do you still fantasize? Or has our time just come and passed us by? I wanna know how you feel about this love. I wanna know. I wanna know how you feel about this love. I wanna know.
Hello, overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
Hello everyone, welcome to Epic Land powered by Intel. My name is Gamer Richie and I'm here with
AC.
And right now we've got a finals. The finals between Iber and Razza. AC, who do you think is going to take it in this Epic Land?
I really don't know. The interesting thing about this is it's like a finals between an Epic Land legend who's won 3 times and has been in the finals probably at least 10 times versus someone who's brand new,
fresh off the block,
but is a really good player. So you've got like the young, passionate, super fast player versus the more experienced, maybe a bit more slow, but really knows what he's doing player. So I think it goes either way.
I think it's going to come down to, can you teach an old dog new tricks? And especially in the TVT I just played, I definitely got shown up. But Razza needs to change something about his play to really get to Iber, because at the moment he's running away with a lot of these games. How do you think Razza should approach this matchup, and how do you think Razza is going to try and bridge that gap? Because I can't see a way on some of these larger maps that Iber just does not steamroll. What does he have to do? If you're a Razza, what would you think of in this game?
I think it's really hard because I think what Razza really in the previous games I've seen, economically he's been fine. The issue's all just been creep. Like Iber will have creep right in Razza's base, so he really just needs to be like really focusing on seeing where the queens are and just being another place, clearing them. I think, but he needs to try and gain
momentum. He has to try and gain momentum somewhere. I personally think we're going to see a proxy, and it looks like both players are ready. So we're going to start the first game of this finals on Ancient System. AC, would you like to introduce our first player?
So in the bottom right corner, playing for Red Dragons, we have Razza.
And on the top right-hand side of this wonderful map, we have in the blue Speedos, it is the young, the awesome Iber.
Brilliant.
So, look, at the end of the day, this is a large map. Razza has to abuse these choke points on its map, and it depends on how he opens up. Is he going to go for a CC first? Is he going to go for free CC? We don't know. At this point in time, I really hope that we see something different from Razza, because it looks like Iber struggles when there's constant aggression. Because from his perspective, all he wants to do is get that third base droned up and then completely scour the map. I'm going to call quite early on that I think this could be mech. And the main reason why is because there's choke points and Razza needs to abuse something. And here we see an early drone scouting.
Yeah, so he already suspects that Razza might be going for proxy racks, doing something a bit different, which he easily could be doing, and Iber's very confident because he's just playing it very safe. So he's taking a bit of a drone loss, probably he's using 50 minerals or something like that, moving this drone around. Meanwhile, Razza's just playing completely normal.
It's worth it not to lose the first game. And remember, guys, if you want to come to Epic Land, we will be back where we are next time, I think in October, which is in Kettering. Perfect.
Woohoo!
So if you want to have a go against Iber or Razza the next time round, it'd definitely be up for that. We do see now Reaper expansion from Razza, nothing new, and we do see also Hatch, Gas, Pool from Iber. So really, really simple stuff. They're going to feel each other out for this game. I can't. in terms of this map itself, AC, what does a Zerg player have to do to at least try and get on the map? What is Iber in terms of his skill set? How is he going to approach this map itself?
I mean, this is a map where you can kind of just sit back and make sure you get 4th bases up, get the rocks, and then you feel really confident because, as you say, it's a pretty large map. There's loads of bases, and the bases are very close together as well. So you can get like 5 bases, and you can just run links around and defend all of them pretty straightforwardly. So it's more on, rather on. Oh, looks like a bit of mismicro on the drones already, and rather nearly gets a drone there. Is he gonna get it? Oh, it gets the sport just in time. It's quite nice for Raza though, because there was a lot of lost mining for Eva there.
These are the things that are going to slowly add up over a period of time. But what we do see here is Raza's not going for his early, quick 3rd base, because we do see the 2nd gas being taken with the factory. So it looks like he's going to be quite aggressive at this stage of the game. Starport comes down, and following that will be the Hellions. Now, he hasn't seen anything so far from Iber, well, concerning aggression, so he shouldn't be too worried there. At this point of the game, Raza needs to use his mobility with the Hellions and the Reapers to try and limit that vision from Iber. From Iber, I mean, he's literally just making queens.
Oh, he's gonna get the tumor. That's really nice. Oh, but he loses a Reaper for it.
Worth?
Maybe.
It's weird.
I actually think it is worth, because at that point the Reaper's not really gonna do anything more, and killing that first tumor really stops the like creep momentum at that point. So kind of worth, I think.
And we do see the later speed here, obviously past 3 minutes 50. You normally get speed between 3 minutes 40 to 3 minutes 50. I believe it's at the Q-Lash build where you get the early 3rd base and you take off of gas earlier, which is why speed isn't done at the moment, which is why Terrans have been abusing the fact that they can get that late, or that early, 3rd TC.
We see Raza's making Marauders with Concussive Shell,
be
so we're going to see something very creative here. This is not it?
This is naughty. No, this
naughty,
is naughty. 100%.
Naughty. This is very naughty. Yeah.
So
the Concussive Shells thinks very early. So he's going to kill Overlords already. Got the Viking, and
so he's going to have a whole push here, AC, where he's going to have 6 to 8 Hellions, 3 Marauders with a medevac. Armory's just about to finish, and if Iber sees the great denial here, great denial.
He's not going to see anything. The Vikings have killed all the Overlords. Hellions stopping anything to get in there. There's no way the Zergs here is going to see what's happening, and he is just getting his lair and his drones as usual.
He's droning up, and he's getting up to 52 workers at the moment. So Raza's moving out, and he doesn't see it. Iber's not going to see this until it's the last minute again.
Yeah.
This is one of Iber's, I think, weaknesses in this matchup. If he cannot get that scout early on, you can hit a chink within that armor. And as we see, the push is coming down here.
The Marauders are slowing the Queens, Hellbat's coming up online, and there's nothing ready. He should be able to morph Banelings. He's morphing the Banelings, but the Hellbat's going to come in and just blast these down before they finish.
Oh my god, is he going to take the first game?
Banelings, and what does he have? He's morphing more Banelings, but they're already going to be in vision range.
How can he run away?
Queens down.
Whoa, Slowpoke, the Marauders make your Queens a lot slower now, buddy. You can't run away from the Hellions.
Throwing the trap, Marauders doing work. It looks like Raza's been saving builds for the finals.
Oh, splits! The Banelings! Doesn't really do anything here, but there's still Queens alive.
And there's just so much going down for Eva. His Queens are so low, he's transfusing. Loads more links on the way.
Right, that's 44 workers to 52. Raza's continuing this aggression. Most of the Queens are down, and the follow-up Liberator here. There's nothing he can do. There is nothing he can do to stop that Liberator on that 3rd base. Iber's in serious trouble, AC.
Yeah, he's morphing the Banelings. I don't know if Raza can see them in time. But there's links on the way. The Liberator is completely denied all the mining. There's basically 1 base mining right now for Eva. But the Baneling's going to finish. They're going to kill 1, 2, 3 Hellbats. Oh, this is really nice Baneling connections for Raza. I mean, yeah, for Eva.
I mean, what can he do right now? Look at the Liberator. It's uncontested at the moment. There's nothing he can do.
Yeah.
He's on 1 base mining.
He's got 1 Queen, and the hatch nearly dead, actually. It looks like Eva's barely going to hold here, because he's got these 2 Queens, and they're going to clean up this lib.
Just to correct, though, it isn't 1-0 to Iber.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, sorry. No, absolutely right.
Because he came from the upper finals.
So,
Yeah.
so now it's petering off. We do have 1-1 here, and Iber somehow, out of nowhere, is able to get some units out and able to hold this. That is a stellar defence from Iber here.
Yeah.
From what looked like a very shallow, almost a victory from Razor. Again, Iber pulls it off. 56 to 51 workers. Oh, look at this micro.
Yeah,
you are kidding me.
So behind this, Razor does have a third TC, and he does have his +1 going, and so it wasn't completely all in, but he could have got a lot more with that. He could have ended the game there, but we've still got a game on our hands.
Absolutely. Iber does not want to give up, and at the moment, as correctly identified, 5 workers killed. There's so many units that went down from Iber. The more important part is we have +1 weapons, 1-1 on the way, and we're going into sort of a bio push from this. Iber doesn't really have much to deal with this.
Also, the creep is nowhere near what Iber normally would have by this point at 8 minutes, because he's just been defending this push. His queens have been fighting, transfusing, and not been spreading creep. So this means that follow-up push from Razor can just get so much closer to Iber's base before, having to worry about clearing creep.
And Iber needed, Razor needed to do this. Because he needs to slow Iber down, because on big maps like this, Iber just goes absolutely crazy. Great scout here with the Zergling, but gets denied again as Razor moves across the map. 47 to 32 army supply at the moment. Razor's moving quite handily.
Yeah,
Good
he
measure.
clears creep again. Doesn't need to do anything with this, kind of just
Trade
creep, trade evenly. He gets a nice hit on the Banes. Queens have to run away.
Bane's about to finish.
And some Banes are now finished, but they just crash into a few Marines. Overall, really nice. Slow Banes against Marines, not going to do well. This is still doing work. I mean, there's a lot of Lings in production right now, but they're not ready yet. And he's going to kill his queen, kill a bunch of drones here.
1-1, baby.
Really nice. Yeah, 1-1. But they're 0-0 for Zerg. More drones running down. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 drones. Well, the tank gets picked off. But he might be able to just target down this hatch here. Because
Oh, he's cancelled all of his banings.
Oh,
there's no links left.
There's no links
1, 2, 4.
left.
Razor takes the first game. Absolutely
nice.
insane. Absolutely insane.
Very well played.
Well, the thing is, right? The thing is, and whilst we're viewing this game, AC, the hardest part is when the game's over. I thought the game was over at the first push.
Right. Yeah. Oh.
Jump over here, AC. I thought the game was over at the first push. And he did so much damage. Iber obviously stayed in because he does have that Bane speed rolling along. But that's what Razor needs to do. He needs to slow him down.
Yeah.
He needs to slow him down. And that's exactly what we expect. And again, denial of vision is huge against Iber because Iber likes to play very, very greedy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say he's a very safe player. He uses a lot of queens in key positions to try and make sure that his workers don't die. That is Iber all over, and a lot of good Zerg players, especially for the past couple of seasons. They're a great defensive unit, but Razor with that opening strategy.
Yeah. So I think you were saying at the start that Razor needs to do something different, and it really does seem like he's been saving builds until the final. He's been like being careful. Okay, I lose the upper finals to Iber before, but I can save my builds, play him in the finals where it really matters. And we've got the game 2 starting here.
Perfect. Jumping into the game. 1-1 apiece. AC, would you like to introduce our first player?
Here in the top left, playing for Team Red Dragons, we have Razor.
And what did I say? As I say this, I told you he'd proxy. I don't. But on the bottom right hand side, losing that last game, Iber, pull yourself together. In the blue.
Let's go. So we see some SCVs going across the map to use some very suspicious activities. Only 2 SCVs, so it looks like it's just a 2 rack for now, unless he... I don't know, do you build more after this, or do you just stick on 2?
2 racks is fine, because you should be able to try and deny this expansion. Now, if Iber does not see this, he's going to lose this expansion, and there is no drone scout.
Yeah,
Iber's paranoia at the first game.
He's sending his Overlord, but not to the right spot. He's sending it to the other third, rather than...
Does he change? Does he change it?
Yeah, he might redirect it, but we don't know. So, yeah, so he assumed that Razor would go for it the first game. He was being super safe, but I guess he probably thought, okay, after Razor won game 1 so handily, doing a cheese like this sometimes feels a bit desperate. You don't do it after you just dominated game 1, but
100%.
Raz's going to go, yeah, I'll do it anyway.
100%. He's got that tool in his arsenal, and at the moment, you're right, AC, in your prediction before, he's using builds now that probably he would have wanted to use in the first series, but it looks like he's going to use it where it counts. And right now, we have the first 2 Marines that come out. He needs to place a bunker down, and it needs to finish. I was just going to see this now.
Yeah, so nice overall positioning. It sees everything, and he instantly reacts. And so at this point, he's going to be saving all his lava to make Overlords. This Overlord is going to get onto that little ledge, so it won't die, but 2 bunkers are already coming down. A lot of drones pulled, so he might be able to kill these Marines or cancel the bunker. Looks like he's going for the Marines. 1 drone down already.
Great start to step in here.
Very good
But is it
he
good
gets
enough?
a round, really nice round for
that's not good.
and he kills all the 3 Marines there.
But the bunkers are down.
But the bunkers are finishing, that's the cost. But there's no Marines in them, so he
That's a
might be able
great
to kill
hold.
that bunker.
I
Really
can't believe
nice
he's done
play.
this.
Very nice round by, very good play by him.
Wow. Well, there we go. From no scouting at all. I mean, wow, that is an absolutely fantastic trade there from Iber, pulling 8 workers to surround those Marines. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, that was really, really well played. Like, it looked a bit dicey because he was losing drones to do it, but it was very much worth it because he completely shut it down in the meanwhile. And Raza kind of has to just like fly these racks at home with a tail between his legs because all he's got is 3 Marines here. What are they going to do?
3 Marines in a dream.
Yeah. Meanwhile, there's like 10 lings, 3 queens, third hatch going down. Eber's behind in workers now, but he's still going to get that drone explosion, and he doesn't have to worry about any pressure for a long time.
I think what's important as well is if Raza was going to use one of those Rexes to scout, it still would have been cheaper than the scan, but we do see Raza going for 2 CCs from this as well.
Yeah.
So there's a possibility here that he actually comes back because the worker count at the moment isn't too much. Plus you've got 2 mules. I mean, mules, absolutely great units. So let's see how this develops into the mid game. Let's see whether Iber can continually be ahead in terms of an economic perspective.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to lose this Overlord though.
So Eber has gone completely gasless at this point, really. I mean, he's getting some gas. He's mined some gas, but he's not mining anymore. So he's got no speed. He's got no aggressive potential, really. So this 3cc is not going to get punished at all. So both players are just opting to kind of macro up. And I do actually like this by Eber to just like stop mining gas and just drone, because Raza is going to have Hellions out, but I mean Eber can quite easily defend with a bunch of Queens of Slowlings, I'm pretty sure, against 4 Hellions or whatever. Although there is going to a medevac, so we might have a medevac Hellion drop on the table, which could sneak a lot of drone kills out potentially.
I hope so, because at the moment, when you're playing ZVT, letting the Terran have 3 bases, or at least having 3 CCs, the spike in income is going to be insane. So I have a feeling that Raza is going to go 4-4, so it's going to be like 7 or 8 racks. He has to do it to apply that pressure onto Iber. Because at the moment, look at the worker count now. He's on his 3 bases, he's droning, he's in a great space, but there is 3 mules on the side of the Terran here.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be too far away. And there comes a Hellion drop around the map. He's trying to equalise some of these workers.
And there's he's already got lings in the main, but they're slow lings. So these Hellions could just kite these lings for days. So I mean the queens are in position, so that's really nice for Raza. And he goes down to the Nat. Should get a couple drones here. Queens also in position. They're really nice. Very nice queen splitting up by Eber. Everything in the right place. Makes spores. Saves all his drones. That was a really solid defense, honestly. Quite impressive.
But definitely showing that he wants to be not only the finalist but a winner of EPIC39. He's playing absolutely stellar.
Yeah.
As Raza does lose one of those Hellions. So that's going to reduce his momentum. And as we now see, all the creep tumours are laid down between his 3rd and his potential 4th, depending on where he wants to expand.
Yeah, he has so many creep tumours at that point. He could probably get away with not letting any more creep trimmers for the rest of the game, because he just spread the ones he's already has, because he got so many queens from that initial defense, and this is going to be, I think, a somewhat uphill battle for Raza at this point. And he's got his own 3rd, but it's just like he's got the massive worker disadvantage, plus the creep looks so good.
Stim almost finishing here. Was that 2 drops going out on the map? So he's going to try and one drop. So he's going to try and put aggression onto the 4th base. Now, as a Terran player, you need to try and slow the Zerg down. So the only way really you can do that, and even if you play versus Protoss, is trying to limit their new bases, because the Zerg player has to have all of that extra economy, because mules mine a hell of a lot on your mineral line. They give you that extra benefit of the doubt with those minerals. So Raz's doing a good job here in trying to now force a couple of Zerglings out. He's trying to stop Iber from droning. But, I mean, he's not going to really do much with this drop here. It's really just to keep Iber as honest as he can. Look how many queens there are. I mean, how are you going to be able to...
Yeah, I mean, he was hoping for a 4th cancel, but Iber's also got a 5th started on top of that. So, I mean, he managed to cancel some creep while not losing anything, so that is nice. He's kind of holding the creep back a decent amount. And also, Iber's upgrades have only just started, which are very late. So he opted to be very safe and get Bane speed before any upgrades, which hasn't really worked out for him because Raz has not gone for some aggressive 2-base push or anything like that. He's just kind of getting the free base, clearing creep, standard stuff.
But what we do have, when we're talking about aggression, he is now going up to the 8 racks. As I said before, he's going to want to try and push Iber out the game as early as he can. So there's going to be Marines, Marauders flying everywhere on the map against Lings and Banings with a better upgrades. He's going to have 2-2 before Iber. Now it depends on how aggressive Raza is going to play this here.
So it's quite interesting. So Iber's opted to go for a Hydra in this game, and he's upgrading Hydra speed. So we'll probably end up seeing
great snipes.
Really nice snipes, gets the Banelings. So he might be going to Lurkers here, or he might just be having some Hydras to supplement his damage here.
This is
he
really
gets
good.
the Queen, yeah, he gets the Lings, so they like funnel in. That was really nice trades for Adra. And he should be able to get this overall as well, or just opts to ignore it. Goes down here instead. Oh,
good attention to detail here from Iber.
Yeah.
This is at this level where these very small things pushes the momentum from one side to the other, because Raza was going to use that as a distraction for this main army.
Yeah.
Now Iber can specifically look just in one direction now and prepare a defense, prepare a run by, because at the moment we've got 82 to 70 army supply. 1-1 is done almost for both players, but Raza's hitting a really cool timing here.
Yeah, I mean, Iber doesn't really have that much. He's invested in these upgrades for Hydralisks, and he's not made a single one. And this choke point is really strong. He's rather
look at this
places,
surround.
but here comes this round. But I don't know if this is enough. Raz's places Marines nicely, and this here he comes in, and it is a good surround.
From the 12 o'clock all the way to the 6 o'clock, complete surround, but Raza kills absolutely everything.
And here comes a reinforcement. Loads of Marines. He's stimmed over to the other side of the map. 2 of the tanks live, and he's going to push through, and I don't think Iber has enough.
Got twice the army, it's like 81 to 46. Raza, you dirty devil, 8 racks. He's moving across the map. He wants to end the game. He wants to make this 2-1 to him, and he is going for it. He has to win at this point here. 2-2 is coming along the way. He's going to be able to trade better and better. Liberators are on their way.
Liberators on the way. There's a lot of Queens, but they're not going to be able to fight into this choke, into tanks and Marines, and a Lib as well. And 2-2, yeah, as you say, it's 20 seconds from done. Another surround being set up. This might be better because the Marine count is getting kind of low at this point. And yeah, he manages to surround and unsiege tanks and Marines. It's quite nice, but those are just reinforcements. So the main push is still going on. Queens are dying.
Absolutely crazy moment. As 2-2 is just about to finish, is Iber going to hit him before it finishes? Oh, great Bane hits here.
Very good.
Is it enough? Is it enough for Raza to keep
All
pushing?
the tanks go down, but the Lebs survive and they kill a lot of Banes.
This is absolutely insane. 2-2 is now done, and now Raza is going to continually push forward. He has to completely hit the wall. He has to headbutt the wall until that wall comes down, because Iber cannot. He cannot look. He has to push this position. Raza has to keep this siege going. With the Libs, 4 Liberators come down. It's 2-2 versus 1-1 at the moment. Iber is struggling, but there's going to be a surround with all the Marines.
Really nice run. The Queens were coming forward and killing the Libs. Iber's had really nice Queen control. He's kept them almost all alive, unless they just died when we weren't looking. But up until this point, but the Hydras are finally coming out, kind of dying to Libs. And I don't know.
Respect.
Yeah, F. Raz has been fighting so much that he's actually completely out of medevac energy. His Marines are on Richie levels of stims at this point.
101 Irish fight 76, and I don't know how Iber is holding again earlier on. I referenced Braveheart. That's exactly what Iber's doing right now, because if and when he holds this position, he will be able to push across the map, but it's relentless pressure from Razor at the moment as we have almost a full surrounding from the back. Look how many Banelings! He's done it! He's held it!
Banelings, he brought the Spore forward to kill a bunch of Liberated. It was really nice hold there.
What can you do to stop this guy? Iber absolutely dethroning Razor in this game. This is insane.
That was a really clean hold. He was controlling his queens really well to keep lives back, and he was microing spores back and forth. He waited, kept getting good surrounds with his Ling Banes. Was very patient. Like, he could have easily just been going forward because he wanted to save the hatch, but he let it last until the right moment.
How does he have 82 workers behind this AC?
Yeah.
He's an absolute machine. Yeah. Someone needs to check whether he's an AI, first of all.
He's so confident that he's just started Burrow. So it's like...
He's very, very good at that in TVZ. And to be honest, now it gets to the point with Terran where Razor's happy to sit there and take it to the long game. He is happy to do that. He does have his 3-3 along the way, so he will be able to continually be aggressive. So he may opt for getting the 4th base, but I think he's just going to do the stim and win thing and continually try and headbutt this wall. There's no further CCs that I can see on the map. Iber's setting up in various positions here. Iber has this map locked down. It's now up to Iber now to hold this position. I can't see what Razor can do.
Yeah, at this point, he was probably he's getting an infestation pick, go to Hive. He could probably go up to Lurkers. I'd like to see him take a couple more bases, even go up to 100 drones, because this is a super comfortable position. This might be the case where Razor goes into Maru kind of turtle mode. It's like, oh, I'm going to get my ghosts, I'm going to get my tanks, I'm going to get my fours, because his aggressive potential is quite low now. Either kind of he has a supply advantage. So Razor really just needs to secure this 4th base, ideally the 5th after that, and I think his best hope is probably turtling.
The only way now I can see from Razor is maxing out, trying to attack the southern side where there is less creep, but then Iber's got a chance to completely just divert a lot of links to the north side of the map to do a run by. Iber's in complete control of this game. So 3-3 is done now for the Terran. So this is quite a pivotal moment. Sorry, +3 armor is on its way. And that means Banelings are less effective versus the Marines. Still very good, but less effective. And oh my god, we see a burrowed Baneling.
Yeah.
That's scary.
We also see Hive and Lurkaden. I do think like the time for Bio has passed. I think if Razor is going to be... Like, he can't move at the moment, and by the time he's ready to move out, there's going to be Lurkers with range upgrades. Well, he's coming out now, so he's proving me wrong. So this might be the right time to come out.
Yeah, and he knows now that there's Burrowed Banelings AC, so he's going to definitely scan everywhere. Every time he moves forward, see, he's going to try and continually do this. Now, this is a great position here with 3-3, and I don't know whether Lurkers are on their way or whether Lurkers have been completed yet.
No Lurkers, he's just finished the Lurkaden and not made any so far.
It's going to be another big surround here.
So this is a really nice timing. It's just before the Hive, just as the Hive finishes.
God. And he's going to do it
really
again.
Big surround.
There's so many units, but with 3-3, does it make any difference? No, there's Banelings everywhere crashing down.
Really nice.
It's just rinse and repeat. Iber's happy to continually trade, but hold on a minute. Is Razor pushing back? But with the extra Hydras here, all the Marines are absolutely melting. And has Razor lost his momentum completely now? GG, well played. Iber takes the third game. That's insane. Attack after attack. Attack after attack.
I mean... But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It looked really strong for a long time for Razor. Like, his initial 2 pushes were really strong.
I think he's on the right track. I think he's on the right track to beating Iber. It is so hard in that position where you're outside of his third. You've got the creep spread up there. Iber setting up fantastic flanks every single time, cutting off reinforcements. I can't see how you can beat him unless you literally all in on 2 bases. I can't see how you can beat him. I think we're going to go to a mini break, at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. But don't go anywhere, because Razza, he's got the build. He's got the experience.
He does.
But will he come back in this series? We'll see you guys very shortly.
Brilliant.
I'm burning in my skin. Can't get them out of my head. Words, these words you said to me, yeah. Stop my heart barely beating, and now I'm stuck on repeat. I can't sleep through this madness. It's madness. Tame the fire, suffer to live in the ashes. In the ashes. That's what happens when gasoline plays with matches. Oh yeah. And that's what happens, happens, happens. Oh. And that's what happens when gasoline plays with matches. Whoa. And that's what happens, happens, I need this like water. Surround ourselves in self-destruction. Self-worth. Need someone to come reconstruct it. You know it, you got it bad. And I got it bad. We got it bad.
Everyone, welcome back to Epic Land powered by Intel. We have our fourth game between Razza and Iber. Currently 2-1.
2-1. with the 1 map lead, and we are just loading the game into Dragon Scales. So here, if we can get the game in, powered by Intel, down here at the bottom right, we have Raza playing for Team Red Dragons.
And on the top left-hand side, I'll tell you what, unstoppable in the last game. What can we do to stop him? Is he a machine? Is he an AI? It is Iber.
So this is one of the smaller maps on the pool, not many bases. So this is probably quite a nice map for Raza, I would say. He can do another push like he did last game, but there's quite a lot of potential. There is a lot of counter attack paths, so EPIC can similarly do a lot of flanking and stuff like that. So I'd like to see more of what we saw in the first game. That kind of like unique Marauder Hellbat push that really caught EPIC with his pants down.
Well, talking about pants down, Raza is definitely whipping something out because he's got Reapers on the way. It's definitely going to be, if he adds a second gas and it's free, Rex, but I don't think he is going to add that second gas, and it certainly isn't another SUV, so it's going to be 2-Rex Reaper, it's 2-Rex Reaper expand. So he's going to try and apply pressure to Iber in a different way here. Now with 2-Rex Reaper, he's just going to try and manage Iber on 2 bases. Trying to get 2 bases himself, maybe a third.
Yeah, so the purpose of this build really, I mean, there's multiple ways of playing out, but it's not actually that aggressive, really. Like, with the 2 Raxes, like, you only make 3 Reapers, and then you can actually get a third really fast behind it, but also denying the Zerg's third for a long time, and you might get 1 drone, you might kill 2, if you're lucky you might kill 3, but you don't really need to. It's more just like, you force quite a response, you force them to make extra queens rather than take the third. And that's all he's looking for, really. So we'll see how many Reapers he goes up to. It probably won't be many more than 3. I would expect.
3 or 4. Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's going to have the third or the second base along the way.
Yeah. And the drone's going to sneak its way out. That is unfortunate for Raza.
That's naughty.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's very nice for EPIC. He must know the timing. I'll send my drone a little bit earlier. Get it out. He's started the hatch on time. He's got speed on the way. Raza gets 1 Ling, which is nice. But again, he's got an expansion, but he's not opting for the 3C variant of this. He's adding on 2 more racks, so it's going to be a 4 racks follow-up.
This is really, really good here. Now, what this does for Raza is he's going to have a really strong ground army, which he's going to hope that Iber, seeing some of the earlier games from Raza, he did go for that 3rd CC.
Yeah.
But huge aggression here from the 3 racks, and it's going to be a stim and win build. It's literally going to be stim, combat shields, and I can't currently see an engineering base, so it definitely isn't going to be with +1.
Yeah, so I mean, I talked to this about Raza after our series, where he went for the 3CC follow-up, and you know, not to brag too much, but I kind of killed him with some roaches. Yeah,
yep.
But and he was like, my plan is I'm gonna do this against you, and then when the person I actually want to beat, I'm gonna do my actual build, which is the 4-axe build, and hopefully he reacts in the wrong place. Oh, really nice links round, gets the Reaper.
That changes this aspect here because I think that's enough Lings now to kill those 2 Reapers.
Yeah, the speed is done, and just 2 Reapers can't really fight. He gets a mine off, gets a 1 hit, but it bounces the wrong way. There's a lot of damage done to that hatchery, so if he does do a push later on, that hatchery is going to be softened up a decent amount to potentially pick it off. This is the last Reaper, not ideal, would have been nice to keep it alive. And EPIC actually opts for a very, very fast layer, which I don't think is going to work out that well against a 4-rack.
Does Iber know that he's going for Marines? Can he see that with the Overlord Observer? Can he see that? Well, now we can.
Yeah,
well, now we can.
Yeah, that's a lot of Marines. So he cancels the layer. That's a really nice reaction.
Yep.
Yeah, because a going layer against this is not the right call. So that's a nice reaction after seeing all those Marines, and Bane Nest and more Queens is going to do a lot better.
What is he doing after this? Is he going to go like BCs or something silly after this? Go double gas? Yeah. You know what, if he does, it's the best prediction ever.
That would be based if he went BCs after this. I mean,
I don't think so, but
I don't know what he's going to be.
His main objective here is to snipe that third base if he can. He's waiting until combat shields is ready. He's going to move across the map and he's going to try and see if he can do some damage here. 50 workers to 35, so Iber's stopped a really good drone counter here. Enough resources so that he can get out of defense.
Yeah, he's just spamming Ling Bane now and just getting the bit later third after getting the Bane nest, getting more drones up. And this is a lot of Marines.
Yeah.
No Marauders, but that's a lot of Queens as well.
He needs to slide up the Banelings. Let's see if he's played micro tournament enough. He needs to kill every single Baneling, but he can't! All the units die there.
And that's a few too many Baneling heads. And the Queens just clean this up so easily after this.
It's such a hard thing to do whilst you're running away, continually trying to snipe the Banelings.
Yeah.
He needed to kill every single one of them to make this work.
Yeah, I think sometimes you just have to stand your ground and just A-click the Banelings, and then it doesn't matter if you're surrounded after that. Lings aren't that good, right? The Marines just kill them. So he was maybe trying a bit too much at once, and he's following this up with a tank push. It's Starport. He's making naked, so he's going to have to make the reactor on that. So he's not going to have medevacs for a long time. So Eber can actually safely drone it for a long time. He's still making Lings, which isn't perfectly ideal, but he has a worker advantage already. So it's not as if he needs to drone massively. But the fact that he is still making so many Lings, when he could drone a little bit more, it's decent for Raza. So what might happen is he makes all these Lings now, and then Raza actually pushes later, and Eber makes the drones in like 2 minutes, when really he'd prefer them now, and that might end up being very nice for Raza. But we'll see. Maybe Eber will just play it smart and just keep making Lings because he knows Raza is just committing to 2-base.
100%. No, absolutely no at that point. There are no upgrades coming up from Iber at the moment. A lot of units are being made probably in defence. Look at the creep spread. Again, every game, this guy does not stop. By the time Raza is moving across the map, the creep spread is halfway across. You have to stop him earlier. We need more resources at the start of this game for Terran to play versus Iber. I think that's what we're going to have to try and do. It's going to be a handicap, or 80% health for Iber's unit.
Would that be enough?
No, I
don't know.
126 apart to 105, 60 army to 66. So Iber still needs to defend this convincingly. There are Queens with so much energy, it is insane.
Queens,
Look at this run by. Is it a run by or is it a wraparound? It looks like a wraparound.
It looks like a wraparound. That is a lot of Ling Bane.
Oh my god!
Again, Iber's so patient. Always waits until he's got the wraparound prepared, and he's got so many Queens that can tank so many tank shots. Raza now knows about this. He kills a lot of the Banes. The Marines are in position, but here comes the Queen's Lings from the other side, and the Banes are coming in, and they're not going to connect, but now Raza's Whistle Creep has really big connections, and that is cleaned up. That is the end of that, it looks like. I mean, the Queens alone could fight this at this point.
He's desperately trying here. He's going to take out a couple of these Lings here, but he's got so much economy with 2,600 minerals coming in at the moment. He can waste these units time and time and time again, and we see Iber again going around for this flank. Raza is trying to continually put pressure into the same position. It is so hard when you're at this position as Terran because Iber is set up. He has the work account, he has the bases, he has the lava, and all he's got to do now is just try and secure this position. He can't let Raza gain momentum as he cuts off the reinforcements.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Eber. I'm not sure what Raza can do because Eber's on 5 hatches now. He's producing like 100 Lings a minute almost. Like, how can you possibly keep up with all this production? Like, the upgrades are slightly worse, but the creep's coming out. He's already got enough. He's fighting off creep. That's how confident he is, and it's actually going well for him. So. Not ideal. Not ideal.
Hold on a minute. Maybe he got a bit cocky here.
Yeah, maybe a little bit cocky. Fighting off creep. Not always the best idea. Yeah.
Tanks are going to do great here, and the Banelings don't really go into any of the Marines.
He picks up just in time. He does get most of that out there for Raza, but so many Queens. He's going to kill a lib. Raza dropping 1 Marine at a time on the base.
And Iber takes the 4th game, potentially leading into a final game and into being an Epic Land champion.
Yeah.
Can you teach an old dog new tricks?
No, I mean that was really the most dominating game, but by far.
Too quick.
That unfortunately, like, there wasn't really a moment in that game that it looked like Raza had a chance. Like, Eber was just on top of everything.
He's not phased. He was not phased at all by any of the attack. Iber's was cool, composed. I don't know what Raza can do at this point. He needs to go back, and as you said before, that Hellion Marauder push was a great push, really, really good. But he needs to do something else at that specific time, because Iber's running away with this series. He's one game away, AC.
Yeah, one game
He's
away.
one game away from being an Epic Land champion.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That's pretty amazing.
Beating a veteran.
Yeah.
A veteran here.
His first land, Royal Roading, Epic Land. Have we had a Royal Roader before? I imagine we have. Probably a Boombox or someone. But yeah. And now we're back into game number 5.
Potentially the last game. AC, would you like to introduce?
So here in the top left on the ropes, let's see if he can come up with something to bring himself back to this series. We have Red Dragons, Raza.
And on the bottom right hand side, going to make history here. He's going to be an Epic Land champion. Could he be an Epic Land champion? Is it inevitable he's going to be an Epic Land champion? It is Iber. Remember, guys, if you're on the chat and you're rooting for whoever it is, give them your energy. And as we see that, pull first. I don't like Iber's pull first. And the reason why is he's solid without going pull first.
I think the pull first isn't so much a cheese strategy. It's to think Raza might be going for another proxy racks or something like that. And he's just being very, very safe. Because he's not getting gas. So he's not planning on any speed link shenanigans or anything like that. He's just being like, yeah, I'll just get some links. Maybe I'll delay your command center. But at the very least, I'm doing so well against you.
Yeah.
I think you might be a bit desperate. I think you might be proxy raxing, so I'll get the early links out. Raza isn't proxy hatching. He's proxy raxing. He's just playing normal. So maybe he does have something up his sleeve. Maybe he's got a special build for Neo Humanity using the gold base or something like that. We'll see. And this SCV is going out probably just for a scout, and it's going to see these links coming across, which is nice for Raza.
Yeah, but he's going to see this, and as much as I agree, he's trying to. He completely counter proxy.
Ooh, does he see it? But he will.
He's going to know.
He will see the delayed hatch. Yeah. So he instantly moves back, and he's patrolling the SCV to see if any more links come, if any roaches come, that kind of thing. And all he has to do is leave the Reaper at home, as he's doing. And these links really are just going to be a sunk cost for Eber at this point.
I think there still is a strategy here. I mean, 6 links versus a Reaper. He's going to kill the SCV in the natural if he commits. He has to.
The links are coming in. He's going to go for him. And Rad's going to run the SCV away. And
great save.
Yeah, very nice save.
But is it worth it? He's going to lose both of those units if he's not careful. This could be huge damage to Raza here. Oh, what great micro here from Raza. Is he not going to lose an SCV? This is insane.
Really nice micro. Doesn't lose a single unit, kills 6 lings. It was really nice. And meanwhile, he had an SCV down there. I don't know when that came down there. He was still building the command center. He didn't even get to lay.
It was borrowed.
Borrowed SCV. Yeah, I have no idea where that came from. So that was super clean, almost nothing lost for Raza, really.
And it almost puts now Iber in a position where he's gone pull first, his economy, his queen count, all of this is going to be slightly more delayed.
Yeah.
And we know with Iber, once he can't get that creep spread, that vision across map, he can be in a lot of trouble here. We do see the first CC coming.
So that's the
from
thing.
Raza.
So Eber's just getting his first creep trooper down now, and his first hatchery now. It's a lot later than usual, and he's having to drop 2 creep trimmers in like a small inefficient spot rather than spreading them out. He nearly gets a tumor even. So we'll see. I think it's all about now. Raza should try and be super active with these Hellions, normal TVC stuff, to keep denying these creep trimmers coming out. And he's going for the lib. Eber, as usual, is getting a lot of queens. I don't know if he saw how he did see the base, so he should know there was an early starport. But so I would expect some spores coming down soon.
I mean, I think this is actually quite clever from Raza here, because obviously he set the scene with being really, really aggressive. Now Raza's going to his sort of comfort comfort build here. Myself and Razza share very much the same build. We love the Liberators, we love the Hellions, and we love trying to... He's got to try and find damage with the drones. He has to use this Liberator and get damage done with it. If he cannot, he's going to have to use his Hellions to push back the creep. If he cannot do that, I bet he's going to run away from this game. So
yeah, it's all... I mean, really, it does come down all into like next minute or two, whether he can keep denying creep and get some damage done with this Liberator.
Look at the Overlord spread, though. Look.
Yeah, he has a really nice Ring of Vision. The Lib's now coming into Eba's potential 4th base, and Eba sees it with Overlords, if he's looking.
Oh, a lot more Hellions here.
Yeah,
Look how many Hellions
Spores are not ready. So I'm surprised. It's a bit of a mistake by Eba that there was no Spores ready, but he does have a lot of Queens. He's got one coming into position on the high ground, and yeah, Razza gets a drone, takes a lot of damage on the Lib though. And meanwhile, the Hellions were denied a little bit by...
how many Hellions he's got?
Yeah, he's really committed to the Hellions.
I mean, maybe this makes Iber go into a Baneling Nest earlier, but then it's halfway through the lair anyway, so Baneling Nest is due at this point.
Yeah.
With +1 armor. Does have the second gas for it as well. So we should be seeing that momentarily, especially if he's going for Bane speed.
Eba really seems to prefer the fast lair, fast Bane speed style. He doesn't usually get upgrades until after his Bane speed. It kind of shows his confidence. He goes, okay, as long as I can survive your early pushes, I think I can win later on in the game.
So with this Baneling speed coming down, I think he may be slightly unsure here, but this makes me think that he knows that it is bio.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Hellions here. Maybe Raz's intention was to use those to continually push back the creep and perhaps make Iber think that he was going neck.
Yeah, but Eba's not falling for it. I mean, Raz is adding a lot more racks here, and Eba, yeah, no suspicion of mech here, no Roach Warren. He's getting melee upgrades and armor. So
a lot of Hellions here now. Iber does have to respect this. The Queens have to be in a really good position to stop these Hellions, because otherwise they can just ravage through a mineral line. And that's not what Iber wants. So he's going to position his Queens in, well, the main areas, the choke points, so that he can prevent his opponent Razza from doing any damage. But Razza's doing a good job at clearing creep spread-ish, but it's just too much of it.
Yeah, so Eba, he's just making loads of units. So he's staying at quite a relatively low drone count, despite his 4th already being done. But this is kind of just, it's not ideal for his economy, but it is enabling him to defend that creep really well and kind of spread it out. But it doesn't actually look perfect either. He could easily be on 80 drones by now, but he's kind of just making a lot of Ling Bane. Maybe he thinks Raz's, was going to be pushing earlier than he is. I mean, he's coming with some Hellbat Marines now, but I don't think Eba needs to be making so many drones. I mean, Raz is going to be getting the worker advantage in a minute.
He's just faked that push.
Yeah.
Forced a lot of Banelings here. There's a lot of gas from Iber. So now he's going into the second factory here. So I assume he's going to go into mines or double tanks. Oh, he doesn't want to lose all of this though.
Yeah.
Oh, Razza!
Oh, that was very good surround for Eba. Really nice catch there. He had the Ling on the watchtower. He had the creep. He could just completely surround that. And what did he lose for that? Like 2 Banes and 4 Lings for like 30 supply of Terran.
Razza. He was in a great spot here. He was going to start pushing out the creep. And just moments like that where Iber just shows brilliance. In just his vision of the map, his awareness of what's going on. He's killing the rocks. I mean, he's trying to now set up for the later game where he can start to do his wonderful run-bys, cutting off the reinforcements. He's just opening up extra opportunities.
And now he's added on 20 more drones. He's up to the 80 drone count. He's got a nice lead. He's going up to Hive. He's getting the Hydroliths out now, so that will add like a nice backbone to his army. So, I don't know, it just doesn't feel good for Razza. He's already turning into turtle mode. You can see he's bringing a bunch of bunkers down. Feels a little bit too early to turtle, but maybe not. This is a good map for turtling because you can take that center base that kind of like defends everything else while you can push, and you can push the Zerg center base at the same time. So we'll see. We'll see how this works out for him.
With that rich Vespene gas as well, so if he wants to go into like mass liberators, mass air, mass tanks, he can do that with that rich Vespene.
Yeah. So I think I do like. I'd like to see how. I think Eba is actually very good against the turtle style. but we've not seen it in this series. We'll see if Raza can make something of it.
This is actually a really good idea, Ace, because he's now just trying to leapfrog with bunkers. Do you remember that? What's that? That's where you make loads of bunkers and they just transport.
Yeah, you can like it's a thing where if they're all next to each other, that you can teleport units because bunkers move.
This has turned into a really complicated tower defense.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh.
He needs to pick up the Marines. Oh, I thought that was.
No, okay. Yeah.
So he's sitting here, and it's almost like he's going to have that fourth base in this position. Great bunker placements here from Raza. He wants to go into the late game. Liberators are coming out, and he's constantly pushing forward. Hive's on the way. Lurkidin's on the way. AC, I mean, what does Iber need to do here? Well, this stuff.
Well,
look at this.
Oh, look at this Sim City. What can you do? I mean, he cancels a hatchery, but I mean a command center. But and he's gonna kill that decent, but still, that was a lot of Link Banes and Hydras for what? Cancelling a command center and killing some depots. Really nice Sim City by Raza.
Found a strategy on this map where it's actually like, you know, after a period of time, it's going to be very difficult here. There's Pantry Fortress coming down with the fourth. He's constantly. This is tower defense. Yeah, 100%.
I think Eba should sack this middle base and take all like the bases around the edges of the map, because this is such a good position for Raza, and it looks like that's exactly what Eba's going to be doing. Oh, never mind. He's going to be marching into these tanks, into these Marines. I don't think this is the right call.
Oh,
he's getting slaughtered by Raza's Marines and tanks and libs. Really good
60
position.
to 100 army supply, but what does that matter? Because Iber was able to hold with even less in the last game.
Oh, the units lost is almost double, more than double in total in favour of Raza.
I mean, it's just heart-wrenching here at the moment. Iber needs to hold this. Again, all he's doing is holding all this time. There need to be some good splits. There's so many tanks that are firing at the moment. Iber's not pushing this back.
I don't think he does need to hold it though. He can move further back. This position, like this base is so forward, he can just kind of take periphery bases and wait for his Vipers, wait for his Lurker range. But instead he's taking these bad fights where Raza's in a great position.
And now he knows that there are Lurkers. We should see the Ghost Academy or even further tanks and those Liberators coming forward.
Oh, the tanks are into the Lurkers.
Raza, what are you doing? You're turning this into an OP strategy as the Viper comes out.
One Viper, yeah.
Oh, look at that Lurker getting absolutely obliterated.
Yeah. Lurker range is just finished. That makes a big difference. Those Lurkers are almost the same range as the tanks now. And these Marines are going to run straight into a bunch of nasty spines.
This is something Raza can work with. Yeah. Now we can actually start to try and deny some bases. He's got a massive siege tank. Oh, there's another run by.
That is Raza ready. Nice Viper pulls, but he does lose a Viper. There's a tank, bunch of bunker, kills a bunch of SCVs, but Raza can replace those. Meanwhile, Raza is shilling down this hatchery.
These tanks out AC because there are Vipers on the field.
Yeah, and more coming. But he's just going to target down his hatch, and
he's just got it for free.
Raza, Eba's only down to like 3.5 base.
He's feeling the pressure, AC.
Yeah.
Can you teach your old dog new tricks? Well, no. It just means make more bunkers, I think. That's absolutely insane.
Yeah. Oh, and here comes the Burning Cow. The Lurker's burrowing, but there's so many Marines.
It doesn't matter. Raza, it's not your time yet, buddy. You're not ready to give up. You're pushing forward. Is Iber going to hold? This is so close.
Oh, he completely... All the Lurkers are down.
I can't believe it.
He's in between the bases. The Dad Terran coming in with limbs.
He's coming back. He's coming back into the series. He's not ready to quit.
Very nice.
Absolutely insane. What was that? What was that? He's just making bunkers across the map.
He perfectly played the map.
We're playing an arcade game.
Yeah. Yeah, he's playing tower defense, bunker defense, Starcraft 2 Ladder Edition or Tournament Edition. I was really impressive. Eva was on 460 APM that game. He had 200 more than Eva, but you don't need APM to micro bunkers, do you? You just put Marines in them, and they do their job. So
I mean, he was probably moving Marines and siphoning for each one of the bunkers, to be honest, just to get to the end.
Probably.
I mean, that was absolutely insane. Abusing bunkers, abusing that position, going into double tanks. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe that is the answer. But I think have we still got altitude to play?
Oh, that's going to be really tough. You cannot do this on altitude. So altitude is the largest map, probably quite Zerg favored, at least in this matchup. But the bases are quite spread out, so you can kind of pull the Zerg apart quite effectively. It's not like some of the earlier maps where you have a lot of bases quite close together. So we'll see.
Has this thrown Iber off? Has Iber the AI machine that he is? Do we see blood? Is he going to get tilted from that? How will he react to something like that? Because honestly, from a Zerg perspective, what could you have done? It's so hard.
I think what Evo did need to do was just give out the middle base a lot earlier. He was fighting for that middle ground. And there was all these periphery bases that he could have been taking the mining from, and he was kind of fighting in the center where Raza was super confident. But but I don't know how Raza can accomplish that on altitude, to be honest.
Well,
it's Royal Blood.
It was.
Never mind. Royal Blood's completely different. He can definitely do something similar to last game. So
it's not. You're right. It's not a huge map. So he just needs to make bunkers from the main base all the way to the third. That's what we're saying.
So here we have, in the bottom left corner, taking a very nice win for Team Red Dragons, it is Raza.
And Iber on the top right-hand side, only losing 3 maps throughout this whole tournament. Just like to throw myself in there. I did take a game off him. I'm happy with that. But he's an absolute monster. He's still 1 game away from being an Epic Land champion. It is Iber.
I really wanted to play Eber this tournament, I had so many brilliant ZVC builds prepared, but unfortunately I'm not good enough to make my way to play him in the first place.
I mean, everybody wanted a piece of Iber when he comes to land, because everybody wants to know who's the new kid on the block.
Yeah.
And at the moment, he's taking a veteran to almost the last map here. It could be the last map, I don't know, but let's see what Raza can pull out here, because it's all about how Iber defends. And at the moment, Raza's found a strategy where he can get across the map. That Sim City at the third, that's insane.
That was amazing, like the ring of depots around the bunker with the tank in the map. That was quite something. So Eber again is playing very safe, going for the drone scout. He's done the whole loop-de-loop.
It's gonna be a forward hatch. It has to be.
He's gonna copy the bunker forwarding with hatcheries. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, after that last game, after Raza, he's down but not out, and he pulls that off, there is hope for Terrans everywhere.
Yeah.
There is hope.
Yeah.
Will he be able to do it in this game? I don't know. Will he go into mech in this game? This is not a bad mech map. This really isn't. But in addition, it's not a bad map to mass tanks on in general, to be quite honest with you, about it.
This is quite a nice map with a lot of ledges and chokes that you can really abuse, I think. So I think this actually kind of suits Raza's style a decent amount.
It's not a
with
lot
the way he's been playing.
There's not a lot of avenues into the third bases as well, and you can get 4 bases quite quickly on maps like this.
Yeah.
So again, it all depends on what Iber is able to see on the map, how he's able to deflect it, because Raz is throwing everything but the kitchen sink. As his Reaper comes in, he's going to shave a couple of bits and pieces of HP off the links. We're looking at nothing special. Third base is on the way down from Iber, as usual, nothing cheeky. Oh my god, he loses a ling.
He loses a ling. He might get another ling. Oh, forces his spore. That's not bad. That's like 13 minerals or something like that. Plus a ling, 50 minerals. Not bad. Not bad.
Game ended. Game ended move.
I'm sure Razzle will take that. Meanwhile, he's got his third CC on the way. Normal stuff. Getting up to reactor Hellions.
And for those of you that can't figure out how can he fall the third base so quickly, it's because of that lack of second gas for Raza in his main base. So that is why this build is so useful at the moment, especially with the delayed speed from Zerg players. That's why Terrans are going for these 3 CCs. And Raza, obviously, with success in the last game doing it, he's going to try it again. But is he going to go for a lot of Hellions in this game and then go to mech? Because I feel that he was able to at least push some of the creep back with about 12 Hellions. So he
yeah, I would really like to see a mech game just to throw it in there.
Yeah,
even if you don't, I mean, maybe at this point it's a bit too late, but like, even if you don't win with a mech game, you have to at least force Eber to be scouting for it and be preparing for it.
Yeah.
And he could even...
Viking.
Very surprising. So Viking
Every
comes...
time Razza makes a Viking, something dodgy is happening. You know this. Everybody knows this.
Yeah.
It happens. When a Terran is trying to limit your vision, there is something
I
going
don't,
on.
to be honest, when as a Zerg player, there's nothing more annoying than a Viking, and they just kill all of your overlords. It's just so annoying. Like, it actually, even if you don't kill overlords, at least it forces all the overlords to come back, so you never really know where the Hellions are going to come in from, and it makes clearing creep so much easier, or it means denying clearing creep so much harder as a Zerg player.
What's even more tilting is when they get overlord speed. And
Oh,
you've gone
yeah.
for a Viking, completely useless.
But that's expensive, right? So
Yes,
at
right,
least they've
right.
made
the
100
link.
infested.
The link. Don't let the link
Link's
in.
gonna, nice deny.
Does he see that third? Observer. Give us the vision.
Oh, he
does,
sees the
does.
third. Sees the third.
Medevac and Hellions and the Marauder again. He's going to try and do the dirty on Iber again, and Iber needs to see this. But he is going for a Bane in this, and the Bane in this is still...
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't
So
matter.
is this what I've been doing? Eber's done this every single game. He goes for a fast lair, fast Bane nest, and he gets Bane speed before his gases. I'm sorry, before his upgrade. So he's super safe against like 2 base pushes. But we see an armory, so we're gonna get a little bit of a bat attack coming. But Bane nest is already ready.
But the thing is, he's going for 3 CC, so Iber is instantly in drone mode, right?
Yeah.
So he's going, right, drone the third base, and this is the point. This is his weakness. And at the moment, he's coming in with the Marauders, with the slow. The armory's not done yet.
got the
The
concussive
Bane is just so
shell.
late. Is he going to take this?
Base.
Is this going to be the last game? Is this going to be, well, going into the last game of the series? I don't know. This is heart-wrenching for Iber. He's pulling the drones away. He's running away for high heaven.
Oh, but all the Banelings are going to finish, and so far Eber's not really lost anything. He managed to pull the drones away, he's got loads of queens, and here comes the Banelings, smashes away 4 Hellbats already. Queens bringing down the other ones.
I mean, he is doing damage here. 63 to 46 workers. He is going for that third base on the way down. He has done damage in this game. 48 workers to 63, so he's still not in the worst position.
Many drones in the main, but there's about 20 lings on the way, probably about 10
the
just
drones,
finished.
the drones!
Oh, target fire, Hellions!
8 workers go down. That's good enough now for Razza to push his
Pretty
momentum.
good.
3 barracks coming down.
Yeah.
We got the stim down. We got more Hellions coming out. The Liberator's just randomly there.
Yeah, the Libs Spores like attacking a medevac. 10 drones go down. Raz is ahead with 3 CC.
What is this?
Oh, he gets the queen. Does Iber have any queens left? He's got no injects.
That's the way to kill Iber.
Two queens. That is the lowest amount of queens we've ever seen him on, honestly. That is so few queens.
Oh my god, and one's on the way. Razza, you've pulled an absolute blinder again with the 3rd CC on the way. The 3rd base is fully saturated. Is he going to go for the wall? Oh my god, he's got in!
Oh, the Hellions are able to round it instantly. And what does Razza have to do? He doesn't raise.
Oh, not the main! Not the main as well! Oh my god! I can't do it! I can't look! I can't look! Hold your eyes! Hold your eyes! There are players out there!
Oh, so many SVs going down. This has been so good for Eber. Really clutch. Razza's got the Hellbats, but it's not enough, and he's losing so much money. Eber nicely picks off a single Hellbat. It looks like enough is coming out now to shut this down, but
honestly. So he's done the damage.
Razor Depot? No.
It's alright, it's alright. He didn't need to in that scenario.
Yeah.
But he's going to kill extra workers, and again, this allows him to get back into the game here, and allows him to. I mean, Razza would have been able to continue that momentum had he lifted that supply depot wall. That is a crucial mistake.
Razza starts the 4th CC.
Oh my god, he's
straight
going for
away.
it. He's going for it. He's absolutely going for it. Wait, there's 3 tech labs. Observer, where's the 3 tech labs going on? Oh my god, he's just going mass racks again. I cannot believe this.
He's going for mines this game. I like that. I like the mine play. I mean, assuming Eber went for Hydras again, it wouldn't be the best to go for mines. But in this case, he's just going for the pure Ling Bane. So this could be really nice for Razza, I think. Especially if he's going for that 4 CC and he wants to be very defensive. And, you know, potentially Eber could just be running headlong into some massive mine hits.
I mean,
and he's adding on 2 more factories.
He's going to go for mass tanks again.
Mass tanks?
He has to go for mass tanks.
Yeah.
He has to. and he's doing a great job in pushing this harassment away. This is really, really good for Razza, and obviously, don't get us wrong, Iber's doing a great job, but his job as a Zerg player is to be defensive. So that's why we're talking about what Razza needs to do, because Razza needs to be the aggressive player. Look at the creep spread. Razza needs to stop that.
Yeah, unfortunately for Razza, this creep's just been making his way past the halfway point. He's going for a bit of a Hellbat Marine drop here.
Doom drop, TVT style.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll clear some creep. There's no combat shield on the Marine jet. It will be finishing soon. So really he needs to wait for that combat shield. Lifts up, very nice to pick up. Trades nicely with the Banelings.
We've got the mine over!
Oh. Did it smash on the Medevacs? Okay, just missed the Medevac, so that's good for Razza.
2-2 is on the way.
Hydras are coming out, which is quite nice against this composition, but maybe not so nice when more tanks come out. And the planetary on the way for the 4th. Razza tries to Lycronic creep, but Eva's just there already. Look at all those creep tumors already queued up to replace that instantly.
Honestly, what are you going to say about that? That's insane.
Yeah.
That is absolutely insane. 2-2 is on the way, so Razza has a timing now. And the momentum was a bit pushed back. We do see the infestation pit. Everything's a little bit later for Iber. Will that make a difference in potentially the last game of the series? I don't know, because Iber's not really been in this position where he's taken a lot of damage. And oh my god, the Marines, watch it!
Yeah, I mean, he was really managed to drone up now. He's gone on to 5th base. He's getting his hive. The upgrade advantage isn't mattering so much for Razza because he started his 2-2. This is starting to look very comfortable for Eber if he is comfortable playing the late game, which I think he is.
But he's already going for Ghost as well, so this is a slightly different game than ones before, because Eber was in full control of some of those last games. He's in control of this one, but Razza is almost like on par with him at the moment. He has the Ghost Academy down, he's got a lot of units, he has his bases now, and oh my god, he doesn't want to lose that. Medevac, come on, save the Marines, save the Melvins, come on.
The Melvins?
Melvin the Marine.
Okay. Here comes the push in the middle. A lot of Marauders to soak up these Banelings.
Oh, that was
a really nice trade for Razza. He can clear this creep now.
He's going to do the same thing.
Yeah.
He's going to do the same thing.
I'm
waiting for the bunkers. I'm waiting for the bunkers. And he's going to turtle up and continue to make tanks. This is a great strategy. Razza has found a way that he can do damage to Iber, but he needs to set up now and he needs those bunkers.
Yeah. So Razza can take that kind of center base and kind of push from there with planetary, but this game, Eber has not elected to take that center base, so it won't be as easy for Razza to just directly push from his 5th to Eber's push.
And he does have 2-2 as well. This is going to be a huge fight. That was a great force of a stim there for Iber, because obviously those Medevacs will get awfully low, so the more times you get a Terran to stim, really the better, so that they're as low as possible when you're coming in for that fight. But we don't see any ghosts. I don't think we have any ghosts out on the map, and he is clearing that creep spread after. Seems Razza has adjusted slightly, and the siege tanks are on the high ground here, and Iber doesn't want to take
really nice
this.
position for Razza. Luck has come in, but like Razza has the high ground. What are you gonna do?
It's true. It's true.
It's
Star
got
Wars.
the high ground. It's
Have
Star
the high
Wars,
ground,
man.
Anakin.
I'm not watched Star Wars, but I know what they mean.
What? Hold on a minute. There's going to be
Later.
chaos. There's going to be chaos in the chat. Hold on a minute. Not as good here with the Sim City.
Very nice. Perfect amount of units to just completely destroy the 3rd base for Eber. And Razza loses a lot of SCVs, has to lift his command center. And Razza has to bring a bunch of units over here, and it's too late. Eber knows when to run away. He's done the damage, and now he gets away with all these Hydras, having done what needs to do.
Yeah, really, really good attention to detail there for Iber. Seeing again that there isn't that Sim City around that basin. Double Spire coming up, Nidus Worm coming down, and Iber's now changing the aspect of this. So he's like, okay, well, this is a bigger map now. I'm going to now try and get on top of your production, perhaps, and maybe force Razza to push across the map, because that's what Terran doesn't want to do in this perspective, or in this position, is slowly, they want to slowly move forward, take better fights, reduce the creep. But now it looks like Iber wants to press the matter with these run-bys and with the Nidus network as well.
Yeah, he's going to come in before the planetary is done, and pick off this tank, but it does look like this planetary will finish, which will make this a very nice defensible position.
Does have to
for
watch
Raza.
out. If he loses all of these tanks, there goes all of his momentum again. But 138 supply to 110 supply here. It doesn't matter how much you've got in the bank, because if you lose all your army to a silly move, then I mean you're just over at this level. So Iber's going to have to be really careful on how he sets himself up for this. This is a big map, Casey. It's a big map, but I mean there's no bunkers. So we really do need bunkers here.
We really do.
We do need bunkers.
With the Neo Steel upgrade,
probably.
Yeah. So Eber's building a massive bank. He's got more workers, so his bank is going to get bigger and bigger. But because Raza has the larger army supply, that should mean that he should trade more efficiently.
3 CCs on the way down, so he doesn't need any workers.
Yeah. So depending how long this game goes on, having the lower worker count might be the advantage. Clearing up this creep now. This is really nice. He gets the queen.
So chilling. It's so chill. Everybody's watching and going, right, how is Iber going to push this Terran? Does he need to push the Terran? Is he just going to keep getting bases? Iber's trying to go for his mind. He's trying to do all the calculations. Him as an AI human calculator. He's trying to figure out, where can I do damage to Raza? He's done that now, but Raza's now recuperated from that position. He's now getting his own bank. He's now getting the 3 CCs, and he's going to try and wear Raza down, but I can't see with this setup. There's going to have to be some fantastic Viper control.
Yeah, so Raza's in complete turtle mode now with all the planetaries, stuff like that.
The babies!
He gets some nice snipes off, and he's going to get these lurkers. Oh, only gets one.
Oh, perhaps
even
it's
nice
a
momentum
mistake.
away.
Yeah, perhaps it's a mistake there from...
Oh. There's so many Marauders, almost as many as Marines at this point. Plus he's adding on Ghosts.
I feel nervous for them, and I'm not playing in the matchup. It literally takes one wrong move here from either players, and as I say that, another stim is forced from Raza. Iber keeping him on his toes, keeping him honest.
See a nuke on the way, so we'll be getting some shenanigans from Raza. Lots of ghosts on the way. I want to see 2 ghost academies, nukes everywhere, 3 ghost academies. Even.
I mean, these guys don't want to go to sleep. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what they want, the longest games possible. Was we've got 4 ghosts on the way, you're right, and nukes on the way, so that he can push that even further. Unlucky with that drop. He's trying to see whether he can do damage while turtling. This is insane.
Yeah. Kills the creep, and Raza's kind of gotten control of the creep now. He's pushing it back. He's getting his is that his 6th base up.
Yeah.
So that's what he needs right now. And Eber is going for the Brood Lords, but he's not going to have enough to actually make momentum. The nuke goes off.
He sees it. Iber sees it.
Eber sees it.
He's seen it somewhere on the mini map. He's just pinpointed it straight away. Insane.
So he heals the ghost there. Very nice. And nuke gets cancelled.
Broodlord's on the way, but I don't know how I feel about that with that many ghosts.
I feel like you can't transition into Broodlords like this slowly, because it means you're going to have like a little bit of everything and not enough of just one thing. So what you need to do is this. You need to get like a big trade-off and then switch to Broodlords. Because you can't just have like 5 Broodlords. You need like 20 Broodlords against Terran.
Yeah.
Otherwise, ghosts are just going to snipe them and they all die, you know? Yeah. So, Raza actually makes a bunker with Neo Steel upgrade in his main. I love that.
Oh, and this planetary fortress is going to survive here. So
yeah.
That's another.
The adrenals doing work, but no, the repair is also very strong.
Another W there for Raza, and it looks like he's now in a position where he's starting to push forward, but he doesn't want to push too far forward here.
Oh, and the lurker spot behind the goal, very nice.
Oh, the overseers go down here. Yeah. So he has to make a whole shed load more. And it looks like Raza, looking at that point, wanting to push forward. And look, they're both turtling.
Yeah, so loads of spores, lurkers, Broodlord. That is so hard to push into. And really nice position.
This is easy to deal with sort of 3 or 4 4 ghosts.
Yeah.
Just going along there and sniping.
Yeah, 5 ghosts come over there, kill all of them. Easy. But Raza's electing to just push. I think this is a very good chance. Because Eber's just switching into his Broodlords.
Oh, what a fungal!
Really nice fungal.
But there's no units to back it up! There is no units to back it up! Where is Iber's units?
Here comes the Broodlords. There's 1-4. It's going to move forward. It's going to die instantly. Oh, it's not enough. The Blinding Clouds are really good on the tanks. Raza.
Oh, look at the lurkers from the back! They killed all of the Marines in the army!
all the Marines, most of the Ghosts. And that was really well played by Eba. That looks a bit dicey, but well played.
What a great move there with the lurkers around the back. I was like, where's all
he kills that planetary as well. SCV is going down over here. They might be sacrificial, but at this point, Raza kind of needs those workers because he doesn't have a bank. He's not maxed. So ideally, he would be mining on 75 workers.
And he's going to have to start from day dot again. He's going to have to continue this. The creep spread is kind of getting under control, as you noted earlier, which is absolutely right.
Yeah.
But let's see how the links just run by. Look, there's a lot of Thors here. There are a lot of units here. So from Raz's perspective, yes, he did trade badly. It only takes one good fight, AC.
Yeah.
Takes one good fight.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, Raza can make 4s now. He can rematch on 4s and Ghosts, which really is the dream combo.
Yeah.
Like the army he had before, lots of tanks, lots of marauders, not really good against lurkers and brutals. Whereas now Raza can really make a very efficient composition against Eva's nation.
Where are all the Broodlords is my question. How many Broodlords have we got here?
I think the Broodlords are sitting in the middle, just over Eva's base.
My God.
18. It's a decent amount.
He's going Wall Star, isn't he?
Yeah. That's a decent amount of Broodlords. He's going to make a few more. Some Vipers on the way as well.
Well, he's like, you know what? Try and snipe this many Broodlords.
Yeah.
That's what he's trying to do. I think he's just trying to do it very aggressively.
Yeah.
62 worker count as well, so he's going to have that big army. But Iber's bank there, dwindling. So this really is an expensive army.
Yeah.
And he really needs to try and either end the game on it or take a significant trade.
Yeah, it's kind of getting to the point in the game where it's all about trading very efficiently. Oh, look at all this defense.
Oh my God. That is disgusting.
And Raza just elects to go past it, it's like the drones, and Nuke coming down, it's going to kill a spine, not exactly worth.
Oh, this is a good little pick up here.
Yeah,
we can
get
pick
the
off
hatch.
that base, but look at these lurkers, they're going to do
Coming,
that.
get off the base, very nice control by Raza, clean pickup.
Good.
And he goes over to the skull base.
Look at this. He's now getting momentum. This is all good stuff here.
I mean, Eba's poor. Eba needs these hatcheries. That 300 mils in hatch he doesn't have. Eba's on 45 workers.
Hold on a minute.
That is so low. 45 workers with 80 minerals.
But look at how many units.
That is a lot of brutal, so he might just have to doom army.
Well, let's see. I mean, it takes one nuke. It takes something special here from Raza to get back into this game. He'll be deserving of a last game if he's able to completely kill this mammoth of an army.
So a lot of this comes down to the ghost control versus infested control. Can Raza manage to snipe the Broodlords without getting fungled? Can he EMP the infestors before he gets the snipe off? That kind of thing. So he doesn't have the command centers he would want to just constantly scanning these Broodlords and infestors to see where they are, because Eva's just been constantly applying the pressure, keeping him poor. The Broodlords are just gonna. I don't know if Raza just might have to give him the space. They're just putting so much pressure on. But Eva's being careful, clearing back up. Nuke coming down on the center.
Nuke's coming down at the same time.
There's
all of his ghosts over
So
there.
many ghosts. And you know what? There's like no Ling Bane really to deal
Oh
with these
my
ghosts.
God! This is actually. You're right.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Oh, some workers go down there.
Yeah.
Those ghosts are going to be able to start sniping here, there, and everywhere.
Yeah.
With the Broodlords on the other side of the map, Raza's completely right. And
It really all comes down to whether Eva can get the money fungal on these ghosts or not. But the infestors are coming over, and I'm scared for Raza. These ghosts are in a funny position now, and the Broodlords are making away.
Oh my God! If they hit the Broodlords when they're not looking, that's a lot of their broods.
Raza's floating an orbital. He needs that orbital landed to be scanning where that army is, not just flying around.
Free Queen there.
Yeah, just land on it and squash it. That's how this game works.
That's
right?
the way you kill Iber.
Yeah,
you just kill one of those queens.
Yeah.
So he's gonna move across the map with this. This is a really good army just to move across the map with trade, but he doesn't want to get caught out here. And it looks like they are gonna like sort of trade here a little bit. There's so many Broodlords, but how many Thors have we got here? Oh, he's gonna catch up all the ghosts.
Oh, he gets a really nice fungal on most of the ghosts. The Broodlords are.
He's killing them though.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that, and the blinding cloud as well.
On the fours, all the ghosts will go down. That was a really nice trade for Eva. There's more fours coming.
Oh
so
my
many
Lord.
fours. If those were in the fight, that would have been a completely different fight. Those Broodlords would have all been down.
This is now biting. This is honestly now biting because this is it. This comes down to winning or losing, going on to the next game. Iber, I feel he's lost a bit of momentum. I know he's got so many broods, but
he's so poor. He's on equal workers, but he does not have mules.
There was an EMP there. Let's have a look at the... Where was that EMP? I think he just got most of the Vipers.
Yeah, the Vipers are all...
It's worth it. It's worth it. If he hits all those Vipers...
Yeah. I mean, if people want to do something
that is the most aggressive CC I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
I mean, things have
It's
got
funny,
bad.
all those Zerg units cannot attack.
That's his strategy.
Yeah. Yeah.
He does have another base here which he can take the position. I don't think he's using it as a scouting. He's using it as his own glorified creep tube.
Yeah. There's no corruptors. There's no queens really. There's some corruptors coming out now, but they're just gonna be brutal. And those workers are still there from 5 minutes ago. They've been doing real work tonight.
I mean, this is absolutely insane. The fact that we've come into this matchup is 3-2. We're now 25 minutes in the game where they're constantly still arguing over what bases to take on the map. This is absolutely insane.
Finally clean up.
Force are so tough. I didn't know they were so big.
Force are very, very good units. I will have you know. I've lost a mass 4 a lot of times.
Oh, this is just... It's all down to that final fight of 5. More Broodlords come down. Oh, it's just so... this game can be over in an instant. Basically.
It can. So it really comes down to positioning and spellcasters, because if Eva can get kind of that critical mass of Broodlings going, where the Ghost can never get a shot off, the Fours can't get in range, then that's really good for Eva. But if, on the converse, the Fours get in range of the Broodlord and they just start punching them down, like one Broodlord every half second, then it's over for Eva. So we'll have to see.
He's banking it on these Broodlords.
Yeah,
these Broodlords are...
can we look at the army value? Because... army value, yes, 8,000 gas army. Broodlords are expensive unit. That's like a whole, like 2 Vespene guys as well of army.
But he's electing not to fight. Raz is electing not to.
Yeah.
Okay, so he was going to go to the top of the base. He has mined this out quite fully. He elected to move out of this position, which arguably.
Such of Stim Marines coming out. I don't know if there's many lurkers left or not, but. These Stim Marines might actually do a lot, because again, Eva's elected to not go for any Ling Bane. It's all just Broodlords here. So I like this. Marines going around.
There's a lot of Marines there, and there are a lot of Lings coming.
So some Ling Lurker coming.
Rather
can just
like away from him though,
yeah, he takes a lot of damage though. The Quincy can play this up. He's just going to boost out.
Still being annoying with him. This is great. Really good control, but also great holding there from Iber, having just the right amount of units to try and deal with this.
Yeah, the Cracklings and the Lurkers managed to clear this up. So
Even army
pretty
supply.
Nice. Even army supply.
Even-ish workers.
Even-ish workers.
Has it come down to this fight here? Has Radha had enough? Are the Thors 12 range? They're not, unfortunately. But if they
we
were,
should get a secret patching for that, actually. I think. Here comes the Infestors.
Oh, he doesn't want to. If the Infestors and the Vipers somehow get EMP'd, which I can't see it, but if they somehow get EMP'd, those Broodlords are as good as dead.
Yeah, I mean at this point, Razak really.
Oh my god.
He should prioritize scanning over mules just to get that perfect engage, so he can see where the Infestors of Vipers are and just get the perfect EMP on.
Oh, he's splitting up his army slightly here, is Raza. But he is electing not to actually fight for that side of the map. He wants to go to the richer side of the map, which is on his left-hand side. And these minerals haven't barely been
And
touched.
this Burrow Ling is causing so much trouble.
He's absolutely livid.
Yeah, can you imagine?
He's going to EMP.
Why doesn't it land? Why can't I land it? Yeah. It's bugged. The game's bugged. Pause. Please pause the game.
The CC should be able to squash that Ling.
It really
a huge
should.
Flaw.
Yeah. Whoever designed this game needs to rethink their life.
Oh, look at it. Oh, look, there we go. Lings versus SUVs. Don't see that every day. As on the left-hand side.
Oh, and so many SUVs go down to those Cracklings. 8 SUVs. Cracklings, you don't want to mess with them. 7 SUVs, I should say.
I mean, it's honestly now, and the reason why these players are just umming and ahhing on whether to fight.
And the Lings didn't even die!
Oh
he
my
lost
god!
1 Ling and killed 7 SUVs!
Broken.
I will admit, Cracklings are a little bit broken.
the reason why they're umming and ahhing whether to fight or not is this could be the last fight of EPIC39. So they need to. Oh, a couple of those Broodlords do take a lot of damage.
This is a really nice position for EPIC to come in because it's all choked up. He can abuse these ledges.
Oh, great pull.
Oh, really nice EMP gets all the infestors. There's no energy. EPIC has to retreat now.
Oh, I was going for it. He has to go for it now. Yeah. He has to go for this. But the Lurkers are in a great position. This is a great position for the Lurkers to be. What do you use to snipe on? The Lurkers or the Broodlords?
Oh, it has to be the Broodlords, I think. I don't know.
Because can the Thors deal with that if he snipes a Brood?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to be able to snipe all of those as well.
He gets 2 Lurkers. And there's no energy left on any of EPIC's spellcasters.
Oh my god, this is coming to the last fight.
All of the ghosts are coming down.
I don't know who's winning. What's going on?
I think this looks very good for Raza. A lot of Broodlords went down. Not many ghosts. He got a lot of snipes off. And he's managed to clear up all these spores and lurkers.
Is Raza going to take this to the final game after 30 minutes of gameplay? This is absolutely insane and should not be legal.
He kills the gold.
I cannot believe this.
EVA's having to make Corruptors. It's a long time until he's getting his Broodlords back up. Raza's going for the old Reaper late game strat. Raza is a fan of the Reapers late game. This is not a misclick.
It's for scouting purposes. I can't believe this. Like every time I think there's going to be a game in the fight, someone takes a good trade, someone doesn't. And everyone in the chat's probably like, look, just make a decision. But guys, what you don't understand is this could be Iber's chance of winning EPIC39 and Raza's chance to lose. He has to win this game. Raza has to be absolutely sure that when he goes in, the game is over.
Yeah, as we saw earlier, like the army value was 8,000 gas. You don't build an 8,000 gas army or 9,200 gas army in 30 seconds. That takes a few minutes to get to mine, you know?
See the nuke,
so
you
use that careful.
Oh, watch out. The infestors, though. They're out in front. Oh man, I've got to
might get a spore. No, you get some creep tumors for his trouble. Not the most exciting nuke in the world, but
you never know. Every time there's a nuke on display, all the Starcraft 2 guys get absolutely hyped.
And these bases are starting to get mined out. So the right base is mined out for EVA. I don't know how much mining Raza really has left.
This is a really hard job to hype this up. I'm going to be completely honest with everyone. Because we've got Broodlords flying across the map at approximately the speed of a Toyota. Alright, this is insane.
Yeah, that is a lot of How many Broodlords has he got? Like 30? Yeah, 29.
Two entries coming down.
That is a lot of Broodlords.
Another two EMPs. Another two EMPs need to be great here.
Yeah.
If the Thors get into a great spot, they're just killing everything.
Yeah, I actually think Raza can just go around marching left, right, keep killing bases.
Yeah.
And as long as he can get his own bases up and deny mining, I think this is looking really good for Raza.
I mean, it's looking good every moment for each and every player because at the moment they're just moving left and right and pondering. How many Broodlords are we up to?
Because I think Eba's actually mined out.
God.
Eba's mined out the right-hand side of the map, so if Raza can push the left side 9 bases while taking himself, he's eventually just going to out-mine Eba.
They're playing another arcade game, and this is going to be Mono Battle soon. Right? It's going to be nothing but Broodlords.
Broodlords versus Thors, Mono Battle. This is really nice Marine drop. The gas is already mined out, but he kills a bunch of drones.
He doesn't even need the Marines.
He doesn't need Marines. Eba's down to 10 workers.
If this goes into a tie, I'm done. If this goes into a tie, I'm done.
I don't think it'll be tied. Nice parasitic bomb. Broodlords clear that up.
Honestly, look how slow this army is. There needs to be an upgrade.
Broodlord speed upgrade. I think that would be really nice. Yeah.
This is just crazy. I'm tired of looking at that many Broodlords.
I mean, every Protoss unit has a speed upgrade. Why shouldn't Broodlords have one?
Every good unit is slow. Apart from the Ghosts.
Ghosts are pretty fast.
BCs, Thor, they all need speed upgrades.
Yeah.
Infestors slow?
Infestors I wouldn't call a good unit, to be honest.
True.
I don't know. I mean, they're necessary in late game.
Yeah.
But they don't, like, win you games on their own.
Wait for it. Just wait for it. If suddenly Ivan gets some amazing fungal. 200 supply, 170 to 165. They're slowly losing all of their workers.
And Raza's doing exactly what I was saying. He's just moving from the left side, moving to the right side, and
So
just
patient.
killing bases because those Broodlords are so slow and they can't keep up with 4 even. So it's really vulnerable for Eba to even just move out to here, because when he moves away from his stacked defense, from his infestors, he's really vulnerable.
Yeah.
And here comes a Nidus. Where did the Nidus pop up?
Nidus is popping out.
Just
as another form of transport.
It's just
right.
defensive.
Similar to
the bunker.
bunkers.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is such a late game. This is now 35 minutes in the game.
Yeah.
This is. I don't even know how they can look at their screens anymore. I'm tired looking at this game.
Oh, we might be getting a fight here. Razor's
Hold on a minute.
put a nuke on that and might actually hit his own force if he's not careful.
Yeah.
He's being a bit careful. So he'll get the creep tumors, half kill a spine maybe, and he can use this to move up to the north base and kill that. Potentially not.
Is he going to use nuke shooting to try and just push his way in? I think that's probably
I think that's a good way to go.
There's 2 more factories come down. I mean, it's a bit late in the game, Razor, to swap to like full mech, mate. Jesus Lord. Let's get more factories. My God.
The classic 35-minute.
Could you imagine if all the minerals replenished? Like how long we would be here? That would be insane. Right. So again, a bank up for Iber, but that bank doesn't matter if he loses his entire army to all of his swords. But there's so many Broodlords.
Iber's bank is enough to replace half this army, or about a third of it, really. So really, it's all about this one last fight, because there's not even enough minerals and gas on the map to replace them. Here we go. Ghost coming in. Oh, picks off a couple ghosts.
He's going to try and push it. Iber's getting a little bit impatient here. He's been as patient as he can during the course of the game. The pantry fortress making somewhere on that. I don't know why we're still making bases, gents. This is insane, but that's why these guys are the caliber the way they are. They're insanely intricate of what they need to do to get back into the game. Is that a PF? Is that a PF rush on its goal base?
And here comes Spores. And I really like this spread of Spores and Spines. It looks like something out of the campaign. I like when you buy the box and look at the back of it. It's a thing of beauty.
Whoever wins or loses this game at the moment deserves this win, because this has been a fantastic game from start to finish. Remember, everyone in here, if you want your chance to beat players like this, come to our Epic Land event in October.
Come to Caring, the place to be. Oh, gets a ghost, might get a 4 as well. Nice control by Eva, very patiently, just like moving back and forth, picking up a unit at a time.
And that fungal was sponsored by Intel, just letting you know, as the Broodlords come in, this could be the last fight.
Amazing blinding clouds.
Oh my God! Is it enough though? Is it enough? The Broodlords are going 1 down. Oh my God! And the Thor's dying. Who's winning? Iber's doing it. He's doing it. Look at them plummet and supply 174 to 110 supply. The Broodlords are not going down. Iber, you have done it. You've come to land. You've taken down all the experienced players. I cannot believe it. There's no way back for Razor. Razor's sitting there. GG, well played. And Iber is your new Epic Land champion. That is insane.
Beautiful play by Eva.
All over in 30 seconds.
Although that control, like, he was super patient, waited for the optimal moment. He got the combination of the fungals plus the blinding clouds on everything. There was nothing Razor could do at that point. Like, his army was almost completely neutralized. It couldn't shoot, and it was just couldn't move. What can you do? It was brilliant play by Eva. Very well done.
That was worthy of certainly a final series and a final game. Razor, condolences. You played your absolute heart out today. Iber, a machine. An absolute machine.
Very well done. It's good to see him coming in, crushing all of us, humbling all of us land veterans. Absolutely. And realising what the new blood could bring.
Absolutely brilliant. We're looking to try and, we're going to try and grab Iber, however you say it, for a winner's interview. Probably going to go into a break while we do that, because we want to hear from the guy himself. So we will see you in a couple of minutes' time, hopefully, with Iber next to us. See you in a minute.
See you soon.
Hello, overclockers, and welcome. screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
Hello and welcome back to EPIC39. I am standing with the Starcraft champion, Eva.
Well,
how do you feel, buddy?
It feels pretty good. It's my first Epic LAN, and well, I've been watching them for a while, and it's always been, you know, loads of risky and Raza wins, and every time. The last, like, I've been wanting to come here for quite a while, and it finally happened, and.
You royal roaded it, mate. You came in, you've seen, and then you've destroyed it. Absolutely, in spectacular fashion. That last game, I mean, the last whole series was brilliant from start to finish. Obviously, that last game, 35 minutes, really intense. Like, do you know how many Broodlords you had at some points?
Maybe like 32?
Oh, well, we saw 29, but yeah, 32, it's very plausible. There was a lot of Broodlords. There was a sea of these things flying across the sky, very slowly. I like the Nidus networks to get things around, you know?
Well, I wanted to use them for infestors because they look cool, but
yeah,
I never actually got around to using
specializing the rule of cool. I appreciate that. Fantastic. Let's quickly go over the other games as well. There was the proxy game, but you held the proxy really well.
Yeah.
That game was like a miracle game, by the way, because you held the proxy beautifully. And then there was a push, and I think Raz had like 80 army supply, and you had like 45.
Oh.
And you were like just up around, just like very thing. I mean, you very slowly got the surround around.
I thought I took the fight. I was surrounded, and then he still had all his tanks there and stuff. And I thought the next wave's gonna kill me.
Yeah.
And then somehow I got to a decent-ish supply. And then eventually cleaned it. I'm not sure what happened. But
injects happened. Queens happened. You got like your 9 queens. The medevac Marauder slow concussive thing? That a surprise build for you?
Oh, well, for sure. He came first game right off the bat in my face. I was quite taken back by the Hellbat Marauder.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I thought I wasn't in a bad spot after I held it, but I guess, well, no, I knew it was bad, but I thought it was playable still.
Yeah.
I don't know how many. I lost quite a few queens and lings and stuff, but.
Yes, I can't remember the details. That game was like an age ago now because the final game, so I can't remember either. But absolutely fantastic series. And again, you're planning to come back to the next Epic Land, right?
We'll see.
We'll see. Okay, no promises.
Give a maybe on that one.
You're you're playing it cool now. You know, I'm kind of just the champion, so I can just go now.
No.
No, I know.
I wanna do it in Kettering as well.
Yes, fantastic. Well, it's been absolutely fantastic to have you. Do you have anybody you want to thank or anything you want to do?
Well,
shout outs.
Especially, I want to thank my dad and mum who, well, I didn't actually think I was going to go Epic Land, or, well, the planning was very last minute, but it was very well done, I think. My mum made many sandwiches.
Oh, bless her. Fantastic.
I've been eating only sandwiches for the past 2 days, but they were good enough, way more than good enough.
The land diet.
The land diet.
You see, that's how you've done it. You got, if you get good sleep and you eat well here, you know, Raza gets fatigued by the final day, you know, I'm telling you. But absolutely fantastic. And again, thank you to Eva's parents for getting him out here. He's been an absolute treat, and we are very proud to have him as part of our scene. This has been absolutely fantastic. And I don't know exactly if we're going to do a proper presentation down in the main area in a little bit, but we're going to do something for you. I believe there is some first prize thing for you. I don't exactly know, though.
I wouldn't know either.
But congratulations. You've absolutely done fantastic. We love to see it. All right? So congratulations. Do a little woo, hands up. I don't know. Whatever you want to do. I'm not going to force you. All right? Good stuff. All right. Well, that is going to be the Epic Land 39 stream for the Starcraft 2 tournament. We want to thank everyone for tuning in. I've been the main caster throughout most of it, and I've had a great time. Big thanks to all the production team and all the admins working in the back, and all the Starcraft players who've been trying to keep everything together. We always get it done. It always is a fantastic time, and I'm looking forward to seeing everyone at the next Epic Land. So thank you very much.
Where in the skies no eyes can see our friend that